week.
Yeah, I'm going to be sorry, we might need them today. We've got a lot of
Over the back.
today. Oh wait, this is actually beautiful. We might have to get those up.
We're going to have to get
We're doing a lot of talking today. But, welcome everyone to day 2 of Splat Solving 4. So, for those of you who have somehow forgotten who we are, we're your hosts for today also. I'm Crystal.
I'm Splat.
And we are here to brief you through everything, keep you entertained, keep you hyped, and also today, that we didn't do yesterday, present you with our wonderful awards. Ooh. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Jason. You had one of these medals now.
For the first time in, well, UK Splatoon LAN history, at least I think, we have awards for every single person in top 8. So if you're playing today, congrats, you get a medal. Good job, you get a medal.
Round of applause, everyone gets a medal.
Everyone.
That's in the top 8.
But we have some lovely medals for places 5 to 8. And then third place medals for our third place. Second place medals for the second place. And Sam, tell me, who gets these trophies?
First place!
Yes, we have these lovely trophies, I do have to say. These are great. Ignore those. But these trophies are lovely. First place.
This is the closest I'm ever going to get to one of these.
Yeah, me too, honestly. But if you were the tournament today, you'd be going home with this. It's pretty sick, right? Very cool. And we also have some lovely stickers, badges, art prints, very good stuff. So,
Sender your ink badges.
Sender your ink badges! Ooh, you get a sender badge. I forgot about that, Lucky.
Well, that's probably the most exciting part of these.
That is the most exciting part for most people, I'm pretty sure.
Everybody loves a sender badge.
Everyone loves a sender badge. Do you have any sender badges?
I think I've got like a Melvo one for a draft tournament. I think I've got a Melvo draft tournament sender badge if you did one. I don't know.
Shout out to people with sender badges.
Sainsbury Scrap.
Yes, I was going to say that's my
Shout out Sainsbury Scrap.
Did anyone here play Sainsbury Scrap? What a tournament.
That was awesome. We should do that again.
We should. Anyways, just to brief you guys quickly through what is going to happen today. Basically, we will be, for the first 2 sets of the day, because obviously everyone starts in the winners bracket, we will have one set here, one set there, and then the same thing for the second half of the very first round. And then after round 1, every single winner set will be played on main stage, and every single loser set will be played on the setup over there. So, for those of you playing, the first sets that are going to be on the stage have already been announced. If you haven't checked your announcements, look at the top 8 channel.
Please.
Please look at the top 8 channel. Pixels really kindly put in them, not even a link that you have to click on. He's literally just typed out which sets are going to be on stage. So please look at the top 8 channel if you know what you're going to be.
Thank you, Pixel for your organisation.
Thank you, Pixels.
And then all the captains I'm now seeing on their phones. Thank you.
Oh.
Shiny stickers.
Shiny
stickers. Even more goodies for doing well in this tournament.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, who was at the after party yesterday? I know I saw some of you. We were both there.
We were both there. Quite famously.
I noticed there were a lot of players playing today that were at the after party yesterday, so I think that's definitely gonna be interesting to see how everyone performs today.
We had some good boys and girls there.
We did. Just out of curiosity, who do you guys think is gonna win the tournament today?
Make some noise if you think it's gonna be Susie's idea.
Yes! Thank you, Jim. I'm Rachel.
Make some noise if you think it's gonna be distinct.
Put out again if you think Trigger Happy you're winning today.
Yeah! I'm not biased, I can't be biased.
Put out again if you think Skeggy Slammers are winning the 20 today.
Yeah!
Who else is there? We might
Marcus Brigade?
Marcus Brigade? And then who is going to address the mammoth in the room? Do we think yours mammothly is going to take the whole thing home for a 3rd time in a row? Probably.
I feel like we've missed someone. Oh.
Why did you say that? Why did you say that? I did that on purpose. I genuinely did that on purpose. Who thinks the fanboy team are gonna win?
Yeah! I also slipped up. Did we miss anyone's team? Now it's my time! Who thinks now it's my time? Thanks, Hyper. What?
Where is Hyper?
He's playing the game!
Yes. We're not playing the game!
Get off the game! We need to interview you! Okay, can we please get the respective nominated members of each top 8 team to come and line up here? I do want to point out, please be careful walking onto the stage. Please walk around this way and then walk through the middle. Thank you. But while we wait for our players, what are you doing to this? How do you feel that it's the last day of Splat Vibes?
I'm incredibly sad that it's the last day. I want this to be every day of my life, if it
I know, it's been fun, right? What's been your favorite part so far?
My favorite part so far? Honest to God, it's been commentary. If you guys know me, I love doing commentary, so getting to sit over there with so many different people. Who's casting grants? Me? And maybe you.
Unless he makes some grants, then...
If you make the grants, I'm screwed. If you haven't anyone want to commentate grants with me, let me see. Bro hands. Everyone. We cover. I like grants as well.
I'm only noticing 6 players from the top 8. Where is Snipes?
Where is George?
George, get over here.
Georgie, put it in pie. Didn't come up and made me cry.
We should have all of our top 8 players now. So, let's bring in our first member of the top 8. Woo! We've seen you before, many times. Where'd you get the popcorn from? Oh, players only. Players only. So, I mean, I did just say you were, but for those who don't remember, what's your name and what team do you play for?
My name's Jason, I play for Trigger Happy.
So, you guys actually had a pretty big performance yesterday, including managing to take a game off of Skater Simons during your set yesterday.
It's funny because like they were seated below us for some reason. I thought they were better than us and they scored 1, so I don't feel like it was an upset. Everyone else might think it's an upset, but not me. They are a tough team. Huge respect to them. I love them all. They're not playing with Andy for their first set because if you're at the after party, you know. But yeah, it was a hard set. But we learned a lot from yesterday. We're going to try to do our best today, try and push for the top 3. Hopefully we can make it around. But top 3 is my personal opinion.
And overall, how do you think you're going to improve on today based on yesterday?
I think we have way more confidence compared to yesterday. I think we all feel a little bit nervous, and that's why we look to shaky. Especially against Hatsune. Shout out to Inky, by the way.
Shout out to me.
That was a good set. That was a really good set. I watched that one.
But yeah, the reason why I'm eating popcorn is because today can be absolutely similar.
Oh! Well, thank you very much, Jason, and we wish you luck for the rest of the day, and hopefully you will be taking home a trophy.
Thank you very much. Enjoy today, please.
Woo! Okay, who's next? Oh, here we go.
I don't even think we need a microphone.
Guys, cover your ears.
You can take either one.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay, let me cover my ears quickly. Who are you and what team are you playing for?
Hello, my name is Hyperstar and I'm the backup player for Rhyme Time.
So now, one thing about your team, you were held off at the Lee Sports Corner, so we didn't get to see you on stream yesterday.
Unfortunately not. We did have some very, very close games yesterday at the esports room. Saturn's Rings, despite being seated lower than us, did take a game from us. Yeah, she's happy. Why are you surprised? I want to hear some notes to Saturn's Rings. They honestly played very well. Big game from us. Big respect to Saturn's Rings here. I forgot their team name, but Dan's team, they played whatever she says. They played really well. They beat us 2-1. We managed to take a game off the end game too, which is I'm very proud of our team with us.
Hi, Dan.
We're able to put up a standing fight. We're able to show that we don't go down without at least getting some firepower in there. So honestly, due to that performance, I'm very looking forward to playing with Ryan Time and making some big wins here.
Ali, and then you're hopefully playing on stream and getting to show everyone in this room what you're really made of.
Exactly.
And who are you excited to be playing against today? Because I think seeding's already gone out for you guys. What do you think you're going to be doing?
I have a bit of partial train with crutches and was looking at right in front of me, dead center. You know why.
Frederick, get the spotlight on him right now.
He's behind it, man. Thank you, Frederick. But all in all, I'm very excited to go against every team, honestly. We're all a bunch of players who've all been in the team, know each other very well. So honestly, no matter what happens, I think there's going to be some great team going on today.
Absolutely amazing. Well, good luck, Hyper. Thank you for not yelling too loud into that microphone.
I'm spared you guys. Just now, just wait till I play.
I was gonna say, when you see Hyper playing, if you guys don't know Hyperstar, you can hear him over there when we were talking about teams. You are going to be hearing Hyperstar over
Can
there.
I just say, because I was sat behind Saturn's Rings while they were playing against Now It's Run Time, they said that they could hear Hyper more than they could hear their entire team comms combined.
Nice! You're welcome, Rachel.
Anyways, we've got to say, good luck for today, and we hope that you'll be taking home one of our shiny trophies. Woo! Give it up for Hyper! Who's next? Who's next?
Oh, man.
Why have you brought the entire team up?
We said one person from each team.
I guess we have the whole team.
We have the whole, at least one.
I guess we have the whole team.
Oh, you get back here, Jamie.
Okay, well. Oh, maybe. Actually, this is. Okay, well. Well, who are. Oh my god. What are your guys' names and what teams you play for?
This is Jamie and the Femboys.
So, how do you guys think that you performed yesterday?
I think we did pretty well. I mean, we took. Why are we here? How are we here? Because you flanked on Lisa in.
That's enough! You placed a beacon in enemy spawn on Retro TC, and then you jumped to it! Why do you jump to the beacon when something's happening as a leader?
You made top 4.
Great team synergy. Please be careful with our microphones. So, based off of yesterday, what have you guys learned from the teams that you face, and what are you gonna apply for today to make it the evening?
I hate these guys more than anything. That's what I learned, I hate them all.
That's it?
Yeah.
Great! Well, good luck for the rest of the day, and we hope to see you bring home one of our trophies. Wow. Entire team.
I mean, that hate could be powerful. I can feel them.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of glad all of them are there because there's no chance I'm saying that to you.
Yeah.
There's no chance. Anyways, next player! Woo!
Hello, could you please introduce yourself? How are you doing? Could you please introduce yourself and your team name?
I'm Enamel, I'm playing for the Buckless Brigade today. And yeah, I'm very excited to win it all today.
Ooh!
The mammoth is going extinct.
Oh! Pointing directly at him as well.
You're done, George. I can see it on his face.
But again, you were one of the unlucky teams that weren't able to play on stream yesterday.
Unfortunately.
How do you feel about being able to sit up here today and show everyone what you're made of?
I'm very excited. It's going to be very fun. I had a fun time casting yesterday as well. The esports room was great. Thank you, Pixel, for hosting.
Thank you, Pixel. Thank you, Pixel. You know what? I don't even have to ask you how you think you're going to do today because you've already said that you're just going to win all. You're very confident. How badly do you think you're going to whoop them?
Oh, 3-0.
3-0? 7-0? 9-0? 12-0?
Yeah, easy.
100-0?
If that's even possible. I think the event's going to run for a couple of months at that point, though.
Honestly, we wish that could happen, right?
I'm going to sleep at some point.
That's fair. Yeah. Anyways, good luck and good luck with the rest of the
We're
tournament.
not going to need it.
Okay. See, this is what we like to hear. This is what we like to hear, especially when we're going to the last day of the event, you know. I mean, we saw a little bit of it on the main stage yesterday, but I I mean, I'd like to see a bit more fighting talk today. Obviously, keep it respectful. Please don't say actually like personal insults to people. Please don't do that. You know, have some fun with it.
A little bit of fun.
Anyways,
A little bit of fun.
next. I'm sure everyone here knows who you are, but for those who don't, please introduce yourself and what team you play for.
Hello, my name is Conroe, and I play for Susie's Idea.
So, actually, never mind, my question's just off my head, I'm so sorry. You guys did really, really well yesterday, actually. You managed to beat the Saints in the group stage in a very powerful showing, actually. You guys looked really good. So I'm assuming you guys are coming in today with that same level of confidence?
Yeah, definitely. We kind of figured out through the practice what kind of strats we're going to run, what kind of comps we're going to run, and it went really well yesterday. You know, I think we all played really well. You know, struggled a bit against Octaves. Shout out to them if they're here. Shout out to them. Very good set. Very good set. And of course, the Saints. You know, it's always fun playing them, and it was a really close set as well. So yeah, it was a great day. But to continue it today.
How has it been playing with Olivia Barstow?
Oh, it's great. We've done it before.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys have actually.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah, we were together last year.
You played against us last year.
We did, yeah. You almost beat us.
We did, yeah.
Almost the biggest upset of all time, but yeah, we just make it work.
Yeah. So, you think you're gonna win today? Think you're gonna do good?
Yeah, I think we will. I mean, I have a thing for coming third at LAN, so I've got like 5 bronze, and then also, you know, based on that logic,
We're gonna win today!
Well, thank you very much, Conroe, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
thank you.
Okay, who's next? Who's next?
Here we go. Another team that I'm sure we don't have to introduce if you're in the know. However, could you please introduce yourself and your team for our audience?
I'm Rafa, and I'm playing for this team.
So how are you feeling going from yesterday, again, like getting that second place in your group, coming in today, is the pressure on? No? We're chilling. Everyone chilling? Hell yeah, everyone chilling.
And this week we get to get fight Hamilton in round 2.
Ooh.
Obviously, we're gonna win our first round.
Obviously, yeah, no, of course, yeah, definitely, 100%. And then you're definitely going to beat Manfrey, right?
Yeah.
And then you're definitely going to beat everyone else, right? And you're definitely going to get first place! 100%, right?
Yeah, 100%. I'm not dropping a game today.
Not dropping a game?
A single.
A single one?
Yes.
Are you sure?
100%.
I'll do a backflip right here if that happens.
Okay.
After the tournament, not dropping a game, I'll do a backflip right here.
Got it.
I like to do one.
Shake on it.
Huh?
Shake on it.
Shake on it.
There you go.
It's now legally binding. I have to do a backflip now if you don't drop a game.
Yes.
I'm screwed. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Take care.
Wow.
We don't even want to say this guy's name. He's got it on his chest.
Surprise! He was actually here yesterday. You just might not have noticed it because I'm pretty sure it's just sat in that corner the whole day. But for those who, for some reason, don't know who you are, please tell me what your name is and what team you're actually playing for today.
I am News, and I'm playing.
So, Topa, Nebula, and Jakey have fallen into a little bit of an unfortunate situation, and you're having to sub in for them for the first round. It's been a little bit of a while since we've seen you competing on a stage at a UK Splat. You competed last year?
Yeah, once.
Oh, I was there. I was there. In terms of like UK lands, it's been a little bit of a while because you didn't do Vibes 3.
Yeah.
I think you did do Legacy.
Vibes
Did
2.
you? Vibes 2. It would have been Vibes 2.
Yeah.
Um, Yeah, so it's been a good few years since we've seen you on stage competing at a UK Splatoon. And even if it is just for one set, how are you feeling about getting to play competitively again?
I mean, it's just another day in the office. Still get my feet back on, you know, so, I don't know, it's just, I kind of just see it as just playing Splatoon again, so it's not really like, I don't know, I'm not really thinking much about anything. It's like, alright, we're playing Splatoon again, let's play well, and
Because you're being reunited with your old UK champion, Spark teammate Nebula as well, so nice little reunion to have for the day.
oh, yeah, why not, you know.
So, how do you think that you are going to do today against all the other teams?
No idea. I've been here all day yesterday. I haven't seen a single game. Sorry?
How are you doing, Splat?
Sorry? Look, I played tabletop all day yesterday. That's what I was doing. I helped the stream, and I just talked to people. I mean, I was doing what Splat vibes do, just vibing, you know? That's all. Vibing. So, you know, I'm looking forward to playing now. So.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you very much, and I wish you and the rest of your team good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Why are you split?
You've already come out, James.
Stop, please look at an owl.
What the hell? Stop doing that!
Okay, well, we're already down to our last player of our last team. It's the team that everyone here probably knows the name of. They've been here quite a few times. I don't remember Jason being on the team, but it's fine. Please come and get our last player onto the stage. Like, genuinely thought you were going to come out, but no, you're just saying that. Oh, push.
That was very nice. You pushed me.
We're banning Jason. He's not allowed to play anymore. That was so rude. Anyways. So,
You're right.
we know who you are, right?
I don't know.
What's your name? What's your name?
My name's Stipes. I play with yours, Mamufli. I think that's how you say it. I don't know.
Yeah.
So the pressure's got to be on, right? 2 LAN wins. Gonna make it a third, get a hat trick. Never been done before. Never will be done ever again because you're gonna keep winning all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
You're gonna just win every UK LAN ever.
From my POV, it looked like there was only 3 trophies. I thought it was because it was already like delivered to me.
What? In the middle first class.
Yeah. Same day delivery.
You're literally gonna get home. It's just gonna be there. Honestly, yeah, on a Sunday.
On a Sunday.
That's not how that works. So genuinely, how do you guys feel going into today?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
What do you want me to say?
You got some thanks over there.
Yay! Thank you.
So yeah, pressure's got to be on, but I feel like you guys can handle it.
Probably. I don't know.
Probably. So good.
So supportive.
That's so supportive.
Oh.
Good, because you guys don't. I can still see that you're acting. This doesn't help. It makes it look a little bit more dubious. There we go. There we go. 1 half this time. 2 halves this time. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Oh.
Crisscross. Crisscross. Freeze. Everybody clap your hands. Anyways, good luck for the rest of the day, and good luck to every other team that we've interviewed today for Splat Lives Volume 4, the final day!
Thank you so much for your video.
That's not my name.
That might be my name.
Well, now
Nobody look at Splat Lives General Chat, please. Nobody
Yeah,
ever
it's
look
a
at
great
that
gift,
ever
it's a
again.
great gift.
Nobody pull it up.
I
I've
know.
seen you going on your phones right now. I just get off your phones right now. Pixel, get their phones. I don't want to see them on it. They get
Say the gif on your.
the chin!
I don't care.
Oh, everyone. Oh no, everyone's got it up on Slap. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Slap. Well, I think I'm probably just hosting the show by myself now. I don't know if Sam could recover from that.
Big spam in the chat.
Oh my god! Hold on, I need to take a video of this. That's crazy. Setup, I'm on the second setup for the first round. If you haven't checked the top 8 channel, you're lost. I'm not telling you who's playing when. You can check it yourself. In terms, then come find me and we can do your interview. Today's gonna be a good day. I need everyone to stay hyped and excited. I need you to be cheering very loudly. It's gonna be a very energetic day. Second day of LAN is always great, so obviously just have a good time, all that stuff. But if that's all, then I think we're good to start. Woo! So, if your team is playing on stream first, which I believe is Susan's idea versus Trigger Happy, I think, I'm pretty sure, then please come to the main setup, and then it's Right Time versus Man the Play on the second one.
Woo! Good luck, everyone! Slides! Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of Splat Vibes Volume 4. I am so happy to be here today. Once again, I am MR Slap. I'm so happy to say that I'm here today with Rachelski. How are you doing?
I'm very good, Mr. Slap. Welcome back. I'm excited for day 2 of Splat Vibes. Had a great day yesterday. Did you have a good day?
I had a lovely day yesterday. You know, I came on, I played Salmon Run.
Yeah, you did.
I did come and play Salmon Run.
I was very happy to see that.
Yeah, I didn't get top 2 though.
Oh, it's okay.
I low-key suck at that game. I had behind me as well on a microphone yelling to the whole tournament how bad I was at Salmon Run.
Listen, I run a tight ship here. If you come and play Salmon Run in front of me, I'm going to critique
Okay,
you.
no, that's
It's going to make you
to
better.
to the whole venue.
They needed to know.
They just needed to know how bad I was.
Yeah. It will make you better. It makes you stronger. It builds character. Next time you're going to win the Salmon tournament.
I've been told that my whole life, and it's never worked. I've had so much character built. You could write a novel. Like you could make a comic book series with how many characters I've built.
Put you in an RPG plus character.
Literally, you could put. I have so much character built from years of that. Literally, I could write like a Harry Potter level like series of books.
8-9 books.
8-9
all
books.
The character building.
All of the movies as well.
Does
you know,
it
bring them all.
involve
Oh yeah,
this?
no. I don't know if you guys have been tabbed in, but the Splat Vibes Discord at least has been infested with a clip from last night's after party of me doing a silly little dance that has gone way too out of control.
It's the vibe for today.
It's the vibe for today.
It's the vibe dance.
It is the vibe dance. But high pixel squid.
We need that gift as well, not gift.
Yeah.
Gift.
I'm just going to really hope that he doesn't know how to work the stream overlay.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm
We're just going to hope this Pixel's incompetence.
Yeah, no, because like, if I swear he's doing it right now, I can already see him. Oh no, he's not doing anything actually.
That's all right.
Oh,
yeah,
never
we're
mind.
actually going to
Never
talk
mind.
about the game.
We're actually going to talk about the game. We have our game 1 here for you today. 2 teams that, if they were in any other set, I would be incredibly biased for them,
Yes,
even though I'm
me
not
too.
allowed to be biased for them.
We're not biased.
However, I love both of the teams that are coming up today. Both of these teams, I in fact said, are teams to watch out for.
Absolutely.
I said these are 2 teams that could genuinely go all the way, that nobody else is really maybe even thinking about it, because obviously you've got yours Mammothly, you've got the Butkus Brigade, you've got so many teams already that are just in the forefront of people's minds to take this tournament home. But you've got Susie's Idea, who won their group, by the way, over Distinct.
Yes, excellent
winning
games to watch as well.
Absolutely amazing games to watch as well. Susie's Idea, Conroe, Icarus, Italics, Acing. Genuinely, their playstyle's so fun because you have like the extreme aggro of Acing Lunar Blaster with the extreme backline of Italics, usually playing E-liter, sometimes on pen.
Pencil.
Pencil,
UK's
yeah.
best pencil
UK
player, I've heard.
I mean,
I'm here to gas them up.
that's
We've got
true.
to gas
That's true.
everybody
No,
up.
we've got to gas everybody up.
Yeah. Italics, UK's best pencil player. Icarus, UK's best Neo Splash player.
Yep.
Acing, but UK's best
I think
Lunar Blaster.
I just think worldwide best Lunar Blaster. 'Cause,
That's
like,
true.
To be honest, I think people have started playing it more. At least I've seen some people pick it up just because I think it got like a couple buffs, like indirectly from Hammer, and then got some direct buffs as well. So
Yeah.
I think more people have been looking into that Lunar Blaster. As we all know, Acing's been here day 1 for the Lunar Blaster, but on the other side of the field, we have Trigger Happy. Second place in their group. However, it was insanely close if you went back and watched all of their games on stream, because they had quite a few games on stream.
Did they? I was busy running the Samaran tournament.
Yeah, you were busy
I
running the
missed their
Samaran
game,
tournament.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
But we know these guys. We're very
We know
blessed
these
in
guys.
the UK
Well,
to have such good teams. Anyway, let's crack on. Let's get into game
Yes,
1.
get into game 1, Splat Vibes Volume 4.
The teams are very excited. We're
Oh,
already
they're
seeing
both
some
very excited.
dancing
No,
from all of them.
I think both of these teams do know each other a lot personally as well, so it's very, very nice to see. And we are going to be going into probably the most neutral map mode combination, Hagglefish Zones.
Everybody loves this
Everyone
Hagglefish
loves
Zones.
this.
I don't know a person who doesn't like it. And you know, we were talking about the comps from Susie's Idea. They're playing the weapons that we thought they would. Same with Trigger Happy as well. They're playing the weapons that they're known for, and we're just seeing the teams contesting for mid at the moment.
Yeah, but Trigger Happy right now has actually taken first control of the zone. We do see that Lunar Blaster go down. We do see the splash. We see the bucket as well. All that's left is the jumping in Acing and the jumping out Italics. Trigger Happy running riot going into the start of this game.
Yeah, no, they've taken a nice lead here. They're taking the first push here. Now, Susie's Idea need to find a way back in. Acing, unfortunately, been taken out twice already. He's not getting many picks at the moment, but yeah, we're going to see. They need to be so careful here at the back. They're grouped up together. There's a whale, there's a tri-strike. It's going to take them out, but here. They've got time. They don't need to rush. Acing is already on a pick.
So Acing's always rushing, but a little bit too far forward, and two people as well go down on the side of Susie's idea. Trigger Happy just running this game so well, but just a flying hammer comes in. We lose control. Cosme just trying to get out of there.
They managed to get the flip on the zone. They managed to buy themselves some time, even though they're 2 players down here. We're going to see it flip back to Trigger Happy straight away.
Yeah, no, what a wonderful retake. Maybe it still hasn't. It's still contested. And Italix is absolutely doing phenomenal on this pen right now. Even getting some picks there and just making sure that it took as long as possible for Trigger Happy to secure that retake. Just giving more and more precious time for them to get back in the game.
Wow.
We're hearing some screaming.
Three very important picks there. I think this looks like a game for Trigger Happy. I may be speaking too soon here, but they've demonstrated an overwhelmingly strong control of the map. They're constantly pushing up to the ramp and under the canopy here. They're not letting Susie's idea come down.
I mean, knock on wood, though, we saw the ticks go all the way down to 15 for Trigger Happy.
I'm not speaking too soon here. You know, I know Conroe and I know Acing, they could pull out some crazy comebacks here, but their time is limited. We're coming down to the final 10 seconds here. They need to do something now.
Yeah, speaking of Conroe and Acing, we did see tandem specials come out from both of them. We do see that hammer throw get a pick, and we're just seeing the zone go straight back. Here comes those strikes, though. Managed to flip it with the strikes and the pen and all of the ink going on the zone there. But once again, Trigger Happy answering straight back, just always having that cooler, it seems, to just jump back and make sure that even when Susie's idea are able to get in and finally get some pressure going, they just have that immediate answer.
Yeah, no, I've noticed as well, Trigger Happy have always got a special to hand like this. How do you even say that? What a dominant performance there. Just going straight forward with the cooler, taking them down. But Susie's idea have to regroup again. Acing's out there by themselves. They could pull off a miracle here.
Oh!
Surviving.
On a pixel of HP, Jason goes down. This could be Acing now. Acing's the only one left up. 3 people up for Trigger Happy. Acing just trying to get out of there, save that hammer for a push, but it might be too little too late as we're getting past those penalty points, and with only 8 ticks remaining, we see the hammer come out now, but we do see the strikes come out from Jason here.
Are we going to see anything? Can we get paid
Oh, there we go.
And you can hear the crowd already. You can hear Jason.
Jason yelling. I do believe I messed up the special that was used there. Probably not used by Jason, considering I think he's on Zap. However, oh no, that is cheap on Zap. I was right. I knew Jason would be on strikes. Never mind. Sorry, my fault. My fault. I'm in my own head. I'm in my own head right here.
I felt like that was quite intense.
That was incredibly intense. And you can just feel the intensity coming from the teams over there, especially with that pop-up. I mean, anything that happened, we could just hear some form of yelling, and this crowd is absolutely electric today as well.
The crowd is giving back as much as the gamers are giving back. The crowd is giving back, yeah.
And that's what we're here for.
Yes.
It's finals day here.
Loud vibes.
Loud vibes. That should be what we change it to.
Oh yeah, instead of Splat vibes.
Instead of Splat vibes, loud vibes.
Loud vibes.
Everyone yelling.
Just get you and Hyperstar yelling.
And I feel like you could also
I could give it a good yeah, on a good day.
However, we could give you more information on the map and mode coming up, like yesterday. However, because we're in day 2, because we're in top 8, we now get the counter picks.
We get a counter pick, yeah. So this is important as the best of 3 here. So
only a best of 3 going into our round 1 here, which means, you know, this is
idea need to win the next game to win to stay in the set here. Otherwise, Trigger Happy take it.
Exactly. This is winner's side game for Susie's idea, which isn't the be-all end-all. Remember, there is a loser's bracket now as well. It isn't a complete knockout. However, when you are in that loser's bracket, that is your last chance.
Yeah,
you don't
want to start the day off going into losers bracket. You come here to win, don't you?
Exactly.
All of these teams want to win, and we know Susie's idea came here just the same as everybody else. They want to win, so they need to be very careful about this counter pick here. They need to really think it through what benefits them and what doesn't benefit the other team.
Yeah,
we'll see.
But genuinely, though, just watching that game, though, no matter the map or the mode, it just really looked like Trigger Happy
dominant,
just completely understood the game plan that Susie's idea was going for, completely understood their own game plan on Hagglefish zones, and just worked it to a T.
Oh, I think we've just got the next one. Is this correct?
We do. Oh, and while we quickly go over that, this is your top 8 bracket going into this. I I see Jammy and the Femboys, and I don't want to mention it, but it comes to my head anyway. But it's like when you get told not to do something as a kid, and your brain is like, I need to do
I'm
that.
going to do it now. I'm going to press the red button.
However, looking at that, now not looking at that, we are going to be going into Inkblot Art Academy tower control.
This doesn't surprise me, knowing Susie's idea, knowing the comp, knowing the players. I'm not surprised they've picked tower control, but also Inkblot.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of this, I spoke about this with Crystal yesterday when I was on comms with her, but this is one of the most snowbally maps when it comes to tower control. Yep. I feel like if you can get past that first checkpoint, just get up onto bats, it's so hard for the other opponent to block you out and wall you out.
Especially with that second checkpoint as well. Once the team's beyond that second checkpoint, God, I can't talk today. That second checkpoint. What game are we playing?
What game? This is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch.
No wonder. Yeah, I was like, oh, there's a lot of brawling going on.
That stage was banned. I didn't think we were allowed to play on Inkblot Academy anymore.
1v1.
It's a 1v1. Yeah, actually, that's what should happen. There should be a third bracket. So you have winners bracket, losers bracket.
1v1.
And then you have the 1v1 bracket where you bring a champion from your team that has to go into the
That's a good idea, actually.
It's really good. No, I have so many stupid tournament ideas that I really want to do.
You should give them to Melvin for his silly little tournament challenges.
I've done that before. I've given him to Melvin. Oh, we have a player cam set up. Not anymore. Oh, that was just to us. Oh, they don't see it. Okay, sorry. We had a little flash of a player cam on our screen, which might come up later. Who knows?
Put it on Jason.
That's a surprise.
He's the most animated.
Jason is very animated.
Yeah.
I feel like you could put him just straight into a cartoon and you'd be fine. Like, actually, we're talking about me and my characters from the books and stuff.
Yeah, him as well.
Jason is a character and a half.
Yeah.
We love Jason.
Yeah,
we love all the players over here, to be honest.
Yeah. It's
They've
a great
pulled
UK
a
scene.
sofa up there.
Oh, amazing.
Sorry, in the venue we now have an upstairs bit, and they've just pulled a sofa up to maybe be a little bit more comfortable. And let's see if Trigger Happy are going to be a little bit more comfortable and get this win, or if Susie's idea can find comfort in their counter pick.
Yeah.
And I believe we have had no weapons changed whatsoever. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I mean, even though Susie's idea lost the first game, they won. Well, they went 5-0 in their sets yesterday with this comp, so they know what they're doing with this. They just need to regroup and think about how to, perfectly go against Trigger Happy here. So
here we go. We
just in the beginning, you just need to get tab control. You need to manage your fights here, but it seems to be a bit of a stall in the middle, as usually is the first minute or so.
Yeah, but Susie's idea is taking the back foot to begin. Both teams have soda popped as well. Genuinely, this is one of the most even-looking games of Splatoon that I've ever watched at a LAN.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We've now got into day 2. These are the teams that have rise to the cream of the crop, and they are just going head-to-head.
Yeah, you're not going to see much one-sidedness here. Even though I say that, Susie's idea are now 3 players down. So, Trigger Happy once again are getting the initial push. That's a very important pick there from Jeeves. Just completely denying Conroe, completely denies the Tri-Slusher. And now they're able to push past the first checkpoint. They're dominating here, which is crazy to see, given how good and how strong we know Susie's idea are.
Again, this is where we were talking about it earlier about just the pure dominance you can have. We're past checkpoint 2. It is going to be so hard for Susie's idea to really get anything off of the zone here. I mean, looking at their weapons here as well, we have that bucket. The hammer and the Tri-Strikes come out. Acing does drop down though, I think, kind of unfortunately. However, the Tri-Strikes is able to start putting some people away. The tower, for once, is uncontested and now contested by Susie's idea. Here comes Icarus and is able to get the trade. And now it's Acing who is able to clean up and get that wipeout. And finally, Susie's idea can start applying some pressure of their own.
This is so important now. Conroe with the Inkjet, Acing to support them. They need to get a couple of picks here. They need to deny Trigger Happy's presence in mid. They need to get this tower moving. Yeah, they need to get some picks here. Unfortunately, Conroe's been taken out.
Let's say no picks. And that wall was such a godsend
Surviving.
for Cosme there.
Yeah.
Literally, get down, Mr. President, but there we go. FLM is able to pick up a splat on Acing as he tries to, as they try to jump back on the tower.
Yeah, they keep pushing Susie's idea back here. Like, even though we're not seeing anything sort of super, pushing one side or anything, it still is Trigger Happy who are doing most of the domination. Conroe surviving there, living on borrowed time. Jason with the slosher underneath, being a ledge goblin. You know this, right? You got to get the picks. Very important trade there. All this does is it keeps the pressure up. Although, saying that, it looks like Susie's idea are able to stop the push again. And again, we need to see them regroup. We need to see them push forward here.
Now we do Conroe on that left side, just trying to make some space, just trying to get some
inkjet.
turf
We're going to see
control.
an amazing inkjet here.
We do see Jason go down on the side of Trigger Happy. Conroe going up. The only thing contesting him right now is going to be that heavy edit Splatling from FLM, just buying some time, keeping everyone scared, keeping everyone back. And we get to that first checkpoint finally. Is Susie's idea finally going to be able to get some headway in this game?
Important jump out there for Acing. The main fight here that I'm seeing is between Acing and Jason here. Although, saying that, we see, Acing is lurking around. So Jason knows where Acing is here. They seem to be trying to take each other out 1v1 here.
I mean, again, Jason and Acing just have so much history behind them. They played for the same team so many times. So Jason just always knows what Acing wants to be doing.
Very important pick there from Cosme.
Feels like nothing is going in the way of Susie's idea. No. Every single pick that we're seeing is Trigger Happy's. Every single almost trade is always going in the way of Trigger Happy. Trigger Happy just have so much leeway with 3 down as well. Conroe coming up, trying to make a miracle play, but gets pincered right there. The only person up on the side of Susie's idea once again is Acing, and Acing is just trying to get their team back in, push up, but they go down as well. Susie's idea, I swear, is always staggered.
Yeah. No, they're coming in one by one here, and Trigger Happy are just taking them out one by one here. There's no specials, there's no defense here. This is brutal. What an amazing end to the first set.
There we go.
Happy played so well there, completely denied Susie's idea. Dominant performance, well done to them.
I mean, yeah, dominant is the word that I'd use as well to describe that. Yeah. Genuinely, we had just every single time Susie's idea looked like they were trying to get that little bit back into the game. Finally started making some headway. Trigger Happy, they had the test results right in front of them because they always had the blimmin' answers.
Absolutely, they knew exactly what to do, where to go, how to deny them.
Jason popping off a little bit. Jason, what a guy. Genuinely, just stood there doing this to the applause.
Yeah, deserved. It was a good game.
No, very deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like we were saying, just every time Susie's idea tried to make a comeback, they were denied. Trigger Happy knew what to do. They could not get past that first checkpoint.
Exactly. And I mean, like, let's just quickly look at the comp of, why am I going to forget my name? Susie's idea. Yeah. I keep thinking of Trigger Happy. Trigger Happy's just on my mind. Susie's idea. You had Italics at the back with the pen.
Yep.
Just firing those shots in.
Yeah.
And it just didn't really seem that they had no other entry methods.
No,
like we had Acing that kind of had to like go around, try and weave their way through.
You depend on your frontliners there, your Luna and your Tri-Slosh.
Exactly.
And if they don't get
Luna,
the picks.
Tri-Slosh, exactly. And they just unfortunately weren't able to get the picks because, again, I feel like as soon as they dealt with Italics, they were really good at just going in and just bombing or try striking off Italics before Italics could really make any headway.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you like lose that control of ink, as soon as you have nowhere left to go,
you lose the juice as well.
Just lose the juice. Yeah, you get no juice, you get nothing.
You get no jump back,
no
you get
jump,
no pain, you get no
pain.
support.
And like the best thing about weapons like that Tri-Slosher, like that Luna Blaster, is that you just have the freedom to swim around with your backline support and just, you know, get those flanks, get those picks off the side, and make those incredible plays. And it just didn't seem like Susie's idea was ever able to activate that.
No. Yeah, I mean, we know the reason why. Trigger Happy just denied them every single time.
Every single time.
Excellent. They progress now.
They do progress now. We are going to be seeing, when it updates, Susie's idea going through to that loser's side.
I do. You know, I have every faith in Susie's idea that they'll
100%.
storm the losers bracket.
100%.
They'll come back to a grand final bracket reset, I'm sure.
100%.
Yeah.
9-0. Bracket reset. That's what's going to happen.
Unprecedented levels of Splatoon play today. We're going to see it. We're going to see it.
I feel like we genuinely are, though. Like, genuinely. We are going to be seeing so many teams on the top of their form. Even with an after party last night where we've had some emergencies have to come through. Unfortunate casualties.
Yeah.
But I do believe next we are going to be seeing Distinct.
I love watching Distinct play.
I do love watching Distinct play.
I love watching Distinct play.
But they are going to be up against the team with the substitution we are going to be seeing.
Yeah, Dude and Cool Dude. Well, not Cool Dude, Nebula.
Cool Dude. Dude and Cool Dude.
Yeah,
Dude's had to sub in twice. So.
Oh, God, I can't remember Nebula's team name.
Butkus Brigade.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, so
the Butkus Brigade, we are going to be seeing it. And while they set up, let's just have a little bit of a yap about them. Because you know a lot of the history of Splatoon UK.
Oh, do I?
I don't know too much of the history of Splatoon UK. However, one thing I do know, Nebula and Dude won UK championships
Absolutely.
together. And just again, we have other UK champions
Yeah.
in this room.
Yeah.
However,
Dude and Nebula.
Dude and
They've
Nebula.
got history. They know
They've
each
got
other.
history. They know each other, and they're also on a team with other people that they definitely have history with as well. We've got Jakey that's going to be coming over very soon. The only people that have bothered to show up at the moment are Dude and Nebula.
That's what I was going to say. We're only talking about those two because they're the ones who
They're
turned
literally
up.
the only ones who's here.
Yeah, they're the sensible ones. They're
the
here on
sensible
time.
ones. Do you know who else is? I think all here, maybe. Maybe all here,
Good
maybe
question.
not.
So this team
Distinct.
I was going to say Nebula's team.
Oh, Nebula's team.
It's a team full of people that used to play comp a lot in Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
They've taken a break. I know Nebula's gone to play Valorant.
Yep.
They've all sort of done their different things. You know, things happen in life. And they've come back for this LAN to have a bit of fun and to hopefully win. And we've got Dude subbing in. Dude fits the vibe perfectly.
Yeah, no, we've had an emergency substitution have to happen. However, I mean, you're not going to complain with Dude on your team, are you? Yeah, why would you complain about that? Yeah.
UK champ. I think he's also winning the table turf competition.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
of course. Yeah.
The guy's unstoppable. Even during the interview, he was like, it's just another day at the
Yeah,
office.
no, literally. I don't know if you guys were there for the interviews and stuff, but he literally just came up and was like, yup, just another day, just playing Splatoon.
Wearing a shirt with his name on.
Yeah, no,
I'm Dude.
No, it's like literally, we did not even have to introduce that guy's name.
No.
We just had to come and be like, well, we know who you are, clearly.
Yeah. This is who I am. This is another day at the office.
Why are you here?
We're going to win.
This ain't Breeze. What?
God, it's been a while since
It's been
Breeze.
such a while since Breeze. I genuinely did not know how long it was since the last LAN I attended which was Legacy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The one in Basingstoke?
One in Basingstoke.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
2 years. I'm sorry.
Genuinely, I had no idea that's how long ago it was.
It was. I feel like our perception of time is slightly different in this decade because of other reasons, but also because with Splatoon 3, we feel like we've done so much, and we've got the history of Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1, and God, yeah, I can't believe it's been 2 years since Legacy.
I know, genuinely.
And 3 years since
like,
Breeze? Is it 4 years?
Maybe.
No,
I think 4 years.
years.
No, it was 2024.
That's not 4 years. It's 2026.
No. Wait. No. No, it's
Mr.
not been 4
Slap
years.
is living in 2028,
No,
guys. He's in the future. Should we ask him some questions? Who wins this?
I can't think I'll tell you that.
Okay, fine.
I can't think I can tell you that. Because if I do, you ever watch the movie Back to the Future? I'm going to disappear.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah,
These clothes are going to start coming
I was
off.
about to say, no.
That's an intrusive thought. Sorry, Stream.
I mean, wait.
I don't know why I said that.
No.
Carried away.
No, I know.
Back to the future,
I
they
know, I
start
remember.
disappearing. I just thought you start with
they
your
do.
clothes first.
No. I mean, I think everything starts disappearing in that movie. If I'm misremembering it.
Yeah.
But no, I was about to just make a joke about how this whole set's gonna change my life. But never mind, actually. Never mind. Joe, I'll take the distraction away from that.
Yeah,
I'll do the
we'll
dancing.
do that, we'll do that. Should we talk about Distinct?
Let's talk about Distinct.
We like
because Distinct have just been like the forever up and comers.
Yes.
You know, always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Unfortunately, yeah. But they're a staple at UK LANs. They're always here, and I always get the pleasure of watching them play as well. I really love their team spirit and the way they're slightly different to most of the other teams. With Distinct, they don't play meta. They play what they're good at and what they enjoy playing.
Exactly.
You know, we see bows, we see rollers. We don't see cooler teams. We don't see pencil teams with them. But they work so well, and you know they're all really nice people too. That helps.
It's like when you make like a well-oiled machine that's like a little bit different than everyone else's. That's still a well-oiled machine. You know what it's doing, and it's working very, very well.
But
here's
the question. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Exactly.
Why are they not the bride?
Because I think at Splat Legacy they did get third.
They did. It was great.
Then was it Splat Vibes afterwards? They got second.
They got a couple of upset games. They pulled off some games against like the #1 seed a few times. You know, I feel like I've seen them grow, get better and better and better and better over the last few years as well. So maybe this is their tournament.
Exactly. I mean, with so many second places, third places, like, oh, you guys played so well, you're going to get the next one. Is it finally going to be the next one? And off stream, we had yours, Mammothly, the favorite to take this whole thing.
Yeah,
I mean, the last two LANs that we talked about Distinct not winning, yours, Mammothly, did win.
Yeah. They're current two-time UK LAN champions. They're trying to get their third one,
Trying
which
to get the
is,
hat trick.
as you said earlier, unprecedented.
Yep.
You know, are they going to do it? Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Maybe. You know, they've got the history to back up. You know, they can say, yeah, we might win, and you have to take that seriously. You know, they've got 2 wins under their belt.
Yep, they do have 2 wins under their belt. I mean, like, if you show me a paper that says, yo, you've eaten 2 apples, I'm going to say, well, I might eat a third. You know? Like, if I like apples that much, I'm going to eat the third one.
Do you know what I've done recently?
What?
I bought an apple tree.
No way did you buy an
Yeah,
apple
an
tree.
apple fell off the other day and we ate it and it was delicious.
That's absolutely wonderful.
gonna
That
eat more
warms my
apples.
heart. That actually warms my
I might
heart.
name my apple tree Mr. Slap.
You can hit Gooey Louie tree. Oh yeah, I'm fine with a 5-minute break. I didn't know if they were like getting ready.
Yeah. We're happy to keep
Yeah, we've been yapping for now. We can keep yapping.
Yeah, we're happy.
Yeah, we can continue.
Continue.
Yeah, we'll continue. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about my apple tree.
Yeah, we're talking about the apple tree. Honestly, it's a beautiful thing.
Nothing, don't worry, mate.
Honestly,
everything's under control.
Everything's under control.
Sorry, the boss was.
Yeah, the boss like, no, yeah, we want you off the stream now. Actually,
how dare you?
Take 5 minutes. Take 5 minutes. You guys are yapping about nothing over here.
Yeah, that's the boss. He runs a tight ship. But you know what?
Just
we
like
haven't,
you.
We haven't sung yet. Yeah, but that's why he hires me. We haven't sung Pixel's praises yet.
We
Pixel
haven't.
And his little team, amazing.
Yes.
Doing an amazing job once again.
100%. I mean,
the
again,
backbone of Splatoon UK lands, absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's like, you know, I swear every single LAN, no matter who it's by, has the delays and the little trip ups and the setups stuff are wrong. Like even when I go to Splatoon and Smash events, or like even at TCG events, I've had to wait like an hour for a round to start, and then like the judges have to come up and be like, actually we put the last round in wrong. We're gonna have to run that one back. Actually. I mean, like I've literally seen like TCG stores fully get like their Pokemon license taken away from them because of like poor judging and poor running of events and stuff like that. So
that might happen here. That's
not going to happen here.
He's from the future.
I'm from the
he's
future.
basically giving us
Nintendo are coming. They're going to take you down.
How dare you get delayed by 2 hours?
How dare you get delayed by 2 hours?
Which is what happened yesterday.
Yeah, but again,
happens.
literally, at every single LAN I've ever gone to, I've never seen a tournament run smoothly.
Absolutely not.
The fact that we're still here, still running, still kicking it,
Day 2.
We've got to day 2. We're going to see a finals happen at some point. We're going to see the tournament climax. I've been to tournaments that genuinely have to pack it up and give like the top 8 like a split pricing and stuff.
No,
like, yeah, no.
Wow, okay.
I've been to some tournaments, let me tell you. But it's like... But it's like genuinely, like Pixel does such an amazing job at running these. And I swear the quality just gets better and better every time we come to one of these.
Every single time, you
I mean,
learn
like,
something, don't you?
It's like behind us here, you see we've always got this screen showing what's going on. We've got like a massive projector up there, another screen. We had a whole esports room. We're in a university right now, if you don't know. We had a whole esports room decked out for people to play with like...
Can I show the camera?
Yeah.
Bring the camera around. We'll show everyone.
Yeah, let's show everyone what we can. So, hi. So yeah, over there you've got the players still playing. Everyone say hi to the stream!
Say hi. Yeah.
There we go. Up there.
We've got the exclusive lounge.
I was about to say, they took the sofa away and then like just replaced it with chairs. That was a funny
Look
bit.
at that!
I was about to say, if you look forward through that gap...
Switch 2 controllers or...
yeah. If you look through there at the little gap, we do have a little artist alley as well, which is absolutely insane. I've already gone and probably spent a little bit too much
Yeah,
over
we're
there.
supporting our artists.
Exactly. I love supporting our artists here, though. I mean, they came out of here with, like, tons of crap on their back. Like, lugging it all the way
kind
here.
Of in the middle of
Yeah,
nowhere
it's in the
way.
middle of nowhere. Like, I thought, oh, cool, we got a LAN in London. I can't wait to just hop on the underground and be there in, like, 5 minutes.
And then walk 30 minutes.
And then to walk down, I walked to the wrong university yesterday as well. Because I looked up St. Mary's University on my phone, and then it showed up with some, like 0.4 miles away, and I was like, yup, light work. Let me have a little walk there. I get there, and it's like another way smaller campus off a little bit. So I do the intelligent thing and actually put the postcode of the place in, and it's like, 13 minutes away, and I'm like, oh, the event starts soon, I gotta run!
It's a great way to start off your LAN, being in the wrong campus.
I mean, that's when, thankfully, it was 2 hours delayed because I had time to get here and get ready.
I was going to say, the delay works in your favor then, doesn't
It always works in my favor. I was late as hell today as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was early. I was half an hour early, and I should have been an hour late like everybody else was.
Yeah, no.
Should have stumbled in like I'd been to the after party. I didn't go to the after party.
That was very fun as well. If any of you people are watching this and have never been to a LAN before or anything like that.
UK LAN.
A UK LAN, yeah. If you've never been to a UK LAN or you international people watching this stream, genuinely hop over the pond for us.
Please.
Please. It's so much fun to be here. We have such great vibes. Wink.
That's why it's called Splat Vibes.
That's why it's called Splat Vibes. No, genuinely, like the after party was so amazing as well. Just like genuinely just getting to hang out with everyone after the event, like outside of a tournament setting, is so much fun.
I was sad I couldn't make it to the after party, but it takes me like 2 hours to get here.
Oh,
So,
that's
you know, it's
fair.
like 2 hours there, 2 hours home.
You'd walk to the KFC with us and then probably just go straight back home. Because that is what we did, some of us did beforehand. It was quite delicious.
Yeah? Oh.
Yeah. I had 10 mini fillets.
10?
Yeah, they're doing like a 10 mini fillet bucket for like $7.99.
And you just couldn't say no?
I couldn't say no.
I feel like we should be sponsored by KFC.
And and then I got like, it was like, do you want 2 large sides as well? And I was like, yes, please.
Yes, I do.
I was like, give me some fries, give me some gravy. Yeah. And I have the KFC app because I'm such a big bag.
I have that as well.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, well, I should have come to KFC.
I was about to say, I rolled the pinball and it gave me a mini fillet burger and I got that too.
So you had 11 mini fillets.
Technically, yeah.
Mr. Slap's had a great weekend. 11 mini fillets.
Splat vibes.
Splat vibes.
Splat vibes. Getting to do commentary. I'm doing grand finals as well.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, Pixel Squid said, hey, you can make the schedule. Don't mind if I do.
I'm going to do it all.
Don't mind if I do, actually. Grand finals for the Slapper, maybe.
Feels like there's bias there.
No, never. I know. I ran this by so many different people. I said to multiple people, hey, do you think this schedule's looking good? And none of them said, why are you doing grand finals?
All
So
right,
I was quite happy. Dude is not even part of the team. It doesn't even have the tag.
That's fine.
It's just dude.
Oh, we got their name wrong earlier. They're Skeggy Slimers.
Oh, these are the Skeggy Slimers? I thought this was Bookers. Oh, of course it's the Skeggy Slimers. Oh my god.
How did you get those two
How
names
did I get
confused?
how did I get the
two
Bookers
names
Brigade
that I have
and the
no
Skeggy
idea what they mean.
Slimers? And they were like, by the way, there's just so much overlap with Skeggy Slimers and Bookers Brigade just as people.
Is there?
Yeah, I mean,
You have to tell me.
they're all mates with one another. And I think the Bookers Brigade also has UK Championship winning people on it.
Oh, wow.
From what I remember.
To be fair, I feel like the whole of the UK scene knows each other anyway.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
If you've been to one LAN, you've been to them all in a way.
Oh, this might be Retroma Paradise versus Distinct.
Wow, what a callback.
Yeah. Who remembers? That's for those who know.
Those who know.
That's for those who know. But yeah. Genuinely, I'm so excited. We're not going back to Inkblot Art Academy, by the way. This is wrong. We are going straight to Hagofish Market, as this is still round 1. What is going on? Are we writing something on the stream? Okay, sorry. The stream is a little observer cam where we have a little goober, always on charger, just going around, like, painting stuff. What have we wrote?
I can't see.
I can't see what that says. What does it say?
It's gone.
What does that say? What did we write? We wrote it. Okay.
Tong?
No, so you might be a little bit too old for this one. But have you ever heard of Italian brain rot?
No.
Do you not know?
I need to live in my ignorance. I'm happy being old. I'm happy being the auntie.
Do you not know tung 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 soho? Do you not know that? Is that genuinely in one ear out the other?
I am the first in my bloodline to hear that sentence. Do you know that?
That is insane. That is actually insane.
I live in a different world.
To be honest, I kind of surrounded myself with those kind of memes being popped off, you know. Like, I think I'm a little bit more active in, like, competitive scenes where people will just, like, show, like, they'll literally go, check this out, and then just show me, like, the stupidest thing ever. Yeah, no, exactly. And then, like, I just have to now live with that information in my brain when, like, I could have helpful things up there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm trying to work on that. Like, the less brain rot, the better.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I could genuinely have helpful things going on up here. Like, you know, the correct team names for the teams. for
not
starters.
going to the wrong university.
Not going to the wrong university, but no, I've got to have, like, tung 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 soho.
The way you just pulled that out as well. I was like, how do you know what tongue means?
Yeah. No, I was like, oh, this brother. We could have wrote anything up there. That could have been a little bit of fun. But
I'm happy in my ignorance. There gets to a certain point where you're like, you know what? I'm not part of this. I'm happy coming over here, commentating, playing some video games.
You come out of your house one day a year, and that's for the LAN.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've not left my house in years.
You just live under a rock for the rest of it.
Yeah, I do. I am a gamer in that sense. We're all the same in that sense, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly.
But we only leave the house for LANs and nothing else.
Who do we not have in the game? We have Mood, Rafa, Tiger, Alpha. So we've got all the distinct here. We're just waiting on Nebula.
They might be having problems with
Yeah.
the setup. So yeah, we've had a little bit of a delay, as always.
As always. Yeah, we do quite usually, because like we're having to swap over Switch 1 and Switch 2 docks just because everyone has their own devices and stuff.
Which is quite nice. I was surprised by how many people brought Switch 2s to this.
Yeah.
I thought we would have a bit more of an issue with that, but a lot of people have Switch 2s here because we're all Nintendo fans.
Look, all I'm saying is the Switch 2 dropped right next to my birthday, and I went to my parents like, it's my 21st. I really want a good gift, please.
Can I tell you what I did?
What did you
dropped
do?
next to my birthday too.
No
We have
way.
similar
When's your birthday?
June
what,
19.
8th.
There, see, right? So and it came out like June the 5th or something.
Yeah, it
didn't
came out. Yeah, it came out around then because I remember because I love the game Deltarune. It literally dropped like the same day that the new Deltarune chapters came out. So I just remember that happening like I think it was like 3rd, maybe 5th.
Yeah.
Around then.
So you got the new Switch for your birthday?
I literally as soon as like because I didn't pre-order it because I didn't know obviously, and then my parents were like fine, and I was like I like literally set an alarm for like 1 a.m. for when Smith's Toy Superstores were gonna drop this like the click and collect, and like I like sat up, went on my phone, it was there, click and collect, but like there was none near me, so I had to like travel to my partner's place, then walk 30 minutes to get to the Smith. It was so worth it. I got a Switch too.
For your birthday,
For my birthday, no less.
Do you know what I did? I kind of asked someone for it.
I
asked my fiance for it. And he bought me a Switch 2 for my birthday. It wasn't my 21st, a bit more than that.
No, as we've gone over.
Yeah, there's a bit of a disparity there, but I got Switch 2 for my birthday too. We stay winning.
Yeah, we stay winning. Yo, we both have a Switch 2, and neither of us had to pay for it.
That's it. That's what we need, though. We need it for the content. We need it.
Exactly. No. Trust me, when I get a good enough computer, trust me, I'll be a bit more than just a commentator.
Yeah, we'll be. I'm not going to say anything. We'll be more. This time I didn't let the intrusive thought out.
We'll be more. It's good anyway. You know, we can leave it on that. We can leave it on that one.
Yeah, we'll turn on that one.
But I say, I'm just thinking, like, hopefully my soon-to-be in a few years fiance, if I ever asked her for like a Switch 2, she would hit me around the back of the head, like actually.
My fiance is very supportive. When I told him I need a Switch 2, he was like, "Yeah, I think you do actually."
No. To be honest, no. If we'd both get a Switch 2 though, because we're both Nintendo fans.
Yeah, I would. So, I was planning on buying it soon-ish, but just not. 2 weeks after release. It would have probably been 2 months after release. I would have bought it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because unfortunately, you got to be sensible when you get old. When you become.
I'm never going to be sensible. An uncle or an aunt. Anyways, we're finally in the game now. Skeggy Slimers versus Distinct. Still winners round 1, so that means we are going to be on best of 3 again. We are starting on Haggerfish Market.
Dude with a 96. Are we surprised we're here? See a dude with a 96 gal. What a pleasure to watch this.
We have 2 96 gals. We have stereo shots. We have stereo gals. But we are seeing double gal technology from the Skeggy Slimers.
I love it.
Bang! Here we go! 2 already!
I love this. This game is so much more violent than the first one. They've gone straight in Distinct. They've completely denied them space. Taking out the E-liter first was very important there. They're able to push forward here and deny them an entry point here. Now we got to see Dude make plays here.
When was the last time you saw super chumps at a LAN? That wasn't Distinct. When was the last time we saw super chumps come up?
You're completely right, and I'm so happy that we're seeing it.
They are so friendly as well. But what's not friendly is that roller that does go down, though. Nebula is able to get the zone back here for that team. What a lovely retake, but we do see Toba coming up. We do see Rafa pop that back, though. Yeah. Are we going to be seeing another retake from Distinct, just keeping in control of the zone? It's uncontested right now, Rachel.
Oh my god, nobody's painting. But to be fair, I think they were just waiting out some of the specials here, regrouping, getting their own specials, and waiting to go into a fight with it. Skeggy Slimers seem to be up here, but what happened here? Was that super chump?
That was Afro.
What was it with the Trizuka?
Afro coming from behind with that Zuka.
Anyway, whatever matters is Distinct have the advantage here.
What an insane flank, by the way, when you have a roller on your team. You're the one going behind and being like, let me pop a Zuka.
That's why we love Distinct. They don't play by normal rules, do they?
They don't play by anyone's rules.
They're here. Look, they've taken 2 important picks here. I don't even know what to say about the roller. I love the roller.
I love the roller so much. Genuinely, roller is probably one of my favorite weapons in the game.
Really hard to pick off when they've got so much turf and got so much control and so many ledges to hide, and they're sharking here. They're waiting waiting for the Kraken to finish, and then they're just going to come in with the chump, with the turf, and hopefully deny them here. Although, Skeggy Slimers do not have that's it. Yeah, I think this is game. They completely denied them here. Amazing! Amazing first game. They played so well.
They played so incredibly well. I mean, that was like clockwork.
They supported each other so well, like we were saying, even with the flanks. But there was always so much map control with Turf. The specials were all coordinated. They were allowing the roller and the shot to just dominate. Just take out the charger as well. They completely denied the E-liter.
They denied the E-liter. Dude wasn't really able to make any space whatsoever with that gal. You know, when you don't have your teammates making that pressure for you, it's such a hard weapon to really get behind. Because when you're playing, especially the 96 gal, it doesn't have too much paint.
No.
It doesn't have too much for fire rate as well. No. You can't really spam it too much. You need to kind of rely on your teammates to start making those plays so you can get active and start making those plays. Yeah. And it just never really got to an opportunity where Dude was ever really active. And so many of the other players on the Skeggy Slimers as well. I feel like the only player we really saw get in and start trying to claw stuff back was Nebula on that G-shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult when you play a weapon like 96. You are so reliant on your teammates, like you said. We don't know what Game 2 holds for us, though, do we?
No, we do not.
And we know there's 2 previous UK champs on that side, so they can pull a win out the bag. I absolutely believe they can, but yeah, impressive first match from Distinct. They've come firing off all cylinders.
Exactly, I mean, that's what Distinct always does. I mean, to be honest, in the day 1 interviews that we did with Distinct, we had Mooj come up on stage. And we were like, hey, I think I was like, hey, how do you feel about the tournament coming up? I mean, you guys are one of the teams to look out for. Everyone knows Distinct at this LAN, most likely. How do you feel? And I think they were really, like, unconfident. I don't know. Mooj was like, I'm kind of washed. And I was like, oh. I mean, we go from going 3rd to 2nd to, you know,
kind of washed,
being one of the names that is synonymous with UK Splatoon to kind of washed to now coming into day 2. And I just want to say, probably one of the strongest teams coming into day 2. Skeggy Slimers just absolutely running riot on them like that.
Yeah. But we do know Skeggy Slimers are a player down because of the after party.
Yes, we do know Skeggy Slimers.
We know what their nemesis is. It's the after party.
It is the after
That's
party.
The thing that takes them.
Andy will hopefully be back soon.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I mean, I'm seeing Andy just chilling out in the audience at the moment. Maybe. You know. No. Yeah, I mean, maybe right there. Just like maybe we'll be back for the next game. Whether it's in winners or losers, we will find out very shortly.
Or we can watch Dude play more.
Yeah. Everybody, I hear a lot of people like to watch Dude play.
I think so. I think he's quite popular, isn't he? I think he's quite well known.
Really?
I think he likes motion controls as well.
Does he?
Yeah. I think he's that guy. I might be getting him confused with, you know, the other iconic UK Splatoon YouTuber for the past decades.
I mean, who knows? Easy mistake to make.
Yeah, there's so many of them.
And now we go
this is an interesting
Clams
to pick.
Museum di Alfonsino. I mean, I had a lovely moment with this stage yesterday when I was commentating with Leo on Hatsune Inku, an absolutely phenomenal team, by the way.
Yeah.
Just barely did not make upsets against some of the teams that we played, some of the teams that are playing today.
Yeah.
Like a very young kid, by the way, compared to you know me and you sitting here. Very young kid, fresh eyes on the game. I go, what's your favorite map mode? And he says, oh yeah, Museum di Alfonsino is probably my favorite map mode combination. And I'm like, are you, huh?
Wow, and that's interesting. I'm so out of touch with
this. To us, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because we think that this map mode is very weird.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people like Clam Blitz.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people like Clam Blitz on Museum di Alfonsino.
Yeah, but we're still of that. We're of that age where we're like, Clam Blitz is new.
Yeah, Clam Blitz is new. It just came out.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised they didn't do like a new.
Maybe for
Splatoon
4.
Splatoon 4.
Yeah.
You gotta get.
Whenever that happens.
I mean, we just got Raiders, so.
We just got Raiders, yeah.
I mean, hopefully Raiders is kind of like that proof of concept that, hey, this is what like the next gen Splatoon kind of looks like.
Do not get me talking about that. I will take over the whole stream. You will not stop me.
Let's start a dialogue one day. Let's go on your YouTube channel. Let's start a dialogue, maybe.
8 hours later.
8 hours later. We're just swapping. This is now a Rachelski stream.
This is now a Rachelski podcast with Mr. Slapper. We're talking about apples and God knows what.
And now we go into game 2.
Game 2.
In Splat Vibes Volume 4 podcast with Rachel and Slap.
Skeggy Slimers need to win this match, otherwise they're going home. They're not going home.
No, they're not going home. They're going to the losers bracket, which to some people is going home. I know some people who get quite upset.
I was trying to create a sense of...
No, but no, this is winner's side game. I thought Jake was going to fly off the map there, I'm not going to lie. I was not hopeful for that jump, but you know what? Jake landed it.
So this is a very, like we were talking about earlier, Museum is a very sort of polarizing map. It's so big, and it benefits chargers and backliners a lot more. Well, but it also benefits because you can flank quite a lot. I don't know, but we're seeing Distinct take 2 players down immediately here, and they're trying to chase. They deny the Kraken. The Izuka is out. I think we're going to see a good push here.
Ooh.
Very impressive here
That's
from Afro.
one. Oh, but the Soda was able to save the Kraken. We do get the barrier broken, though. And there we go. We get the second power climb in from Rafa as well.
This is dominant as well, isn't it?
I was just about to say, from where everybody was on the screen, I thought this thing was just going to throw the 1 power climb in and that was going to be it, which you never want to do in Clan Blitz. But we have managed to go down to 22 points remaining already, not even a minute in.
They need to clear their basket here. They're still scoring. They need to deny this. They need to get the players off their plat out away to stop them jumping in, to stop them throwing clams in, which they finally do. But God, they're down to 16. That's an impressive first push from Distinct.
That is a very impressive first push. You would barely any more clams and that would have been a knockout, but here we go. We are now, as you mentioned, we are going to be seeing this Elita get a lot more active with how open this map is. The only player up right now is that bow for Distinct.
This is Skeggy Slimer's chance here. They've got map control. They need to get a couple of specials here, or they need to score here. Are they able to score? They did. They were able to break the barrier, but I don't know whether we're going to see much on the side of points here, whether this is going to stay at 80. It's a good first start.
Oh yeah, because Nebula right there was in Kraken, meaning that they only had 1 player up that could have thrown anything in the basket, and I had no idea where they were on the map.
Yeah,
that is
but
so
I think
unfortunate.
Distinct came back so quickly and were able to just deny them a further push here, which shows the strength of Distinct here. Able to block that clam from going in, able to deny them. There are 2 players down here, 3 players down here. They need to get rid of this bubble. Someone's going to jump to it if they don't.
I mean, electing to leave, I mean, I think it was so close anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know if jumping in there would have been advantageous, just considering we have that power climb online. We're starting, actually, I say that, but I remember we have a roller.
Yeah, this is what I was going to say. I just, you know, there's always worth it when you're a roller to just jump in at a Hail Mary, because at the very least, you're slowing them down. You're preventing them from getting off of their platform, which Distinct are doing now.
Look, when I see a bubble out on the field, I'm thinking, oh, that's, you know, why am I seeing a blaster in the game, you know? Here's the order roller coming up.
Yeah, it's you know, if you play your weapon well, it's always good to stick with it. You know, as good as it is to follow the meta, as good as it is to go, this weapon's better than this weapon, what's the weapon you enjoy playing with and the weapon you're good at? That's why we're picking it here. We're seeing a bit of a fight for mid here. You know, if Skeggy Slimers want to make a comeback here, they need to get picks, which they're just doing, getting the Kraken out to get rid of players on the mid. Are they able to get them?
No!
Surviving. I think it was Afro. Afro was surviving.
Yeah. I mean, Afro, we know what Afro's like. Afro's a very slippery player. You know, Afro's always trying to get around to these weird angles, as we saw with that flank with the Zuka last game.
Yeah, absolutely here. We're still seeing a bit of a fight in the middle. Very important trade there, but I don't know if they're able to capitalize off of it.
And here we see Moo just keeping 2 balls alive here. That's, with the pity clam, that's 3 balls alive for Distinct. I believe that will literally be game if all 3 of them go in.
If all 3 of them go in here. But we're seeing another push here from Skeggy Slimers. They need to get a couple of picks before they can even pick. Are we seeing... No, I thought, yeah. There's so much going on. Distincts are in
Of course
base.
it's Tiger.
Yeah.
Of course it's Tiger as well. Trying to pressure this Elisa. Trying to get that constant pressure, that constant feeling off your...
Important!
No way!
Crazy.
No, I'm just looking over at Tiger right now. She is cackling.
I am the #1 fan.
The crowd are loving it as well. We got to see a curling bomb kill live and in living color.
What a blessing it is to commentate this game.
By the way, I just want to say I'm feeling very nervous right now because I said if Distinct win all of their game or all of their sets without dropping a game, I'm going to do a backflip on stream.
Well, we're one set up here.
We might just be, but do not count Skeggy Slimers out.
I'm not counting them out here. They've got power clams. They've got their Elita, who is you know, a dominating presence here and getting picks where they can. But Distinct are still going back to their bed. They're putting pressure by their spinner. They're not letting them come out of basket. Even if they go down, they're still wasting their time, which is what they need to do here. Skeggy Slimers now need to push hard.
Yeah, this is a time wasters game right now as we go into overtime, and it's going down so quickly.
It's 2 versus 2 here. I don't know, dude getting taken out. I do think this looks like it's in Distinct's favor here. They have got such little time to get this ball in the basket, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're seeing Distinct take the very first set they've played today.
Go. Distinct 2-0 against the Skeggy Slimers.
Nice to see a backflip from you today.
No, maybe we might. And I just want to say as well, I believe both of the games we have just seen, the lower seed team came out on top because Distinct was second in their seed, was second in their bracket, which means that they were playing first seed Skeggy Slimers.
Of course.
And Trigger Happy was second in their bracket.
And they were playing Susie's Idea, who won their
first seed.
Wow.
So we have seen 2 technically upsets already.
But this is how close the skill level is and how good the skill level is in the UK.
Exactly.
It's like even though there are, you know, you can seed teams, there are still going to be upsets because these teams are not that far apart from each other.
Exactly.
There's not a huge skill disparity at this point. We're seeing incredibly talented players here.
Yeah.
Incredibly skilled players.
And I mean, like, one of the conversations I had with a lot of people yesterday when I was like, oh, how do you think, you know, this bracket's going to go? How do you think this bracket's going to go? It was always, well, I think there are 2 clear winners of the bracket just looking at the players. We just have to see which one gets the top seed.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if it's that clear-cut, which 2 teams are actually going through and which 2 teams, like, you know, have those players, have that play style to get through, that you automatically assume they're going to get through. Who's to say they can't beat the other one?
Exactly. I was going to say, like, after seeing these first 2 sets and commentating it with you, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
That's the beautiful thing about this game. That really, really is. But yeah, I believe we might have to yap a little bit more.
Oh,
but
okay.
this has been the last, this is the last time that you're going to see us commentate for now.
That's sad, isn't it?
That is really sad. I'd love to just keep doing this.
Yeah,
Oh, before we do that, though, let's quickly go over the other teams that have made it through the bracket. The Butkus Brigade were able to beat Jammy and the Femboys.
Just say Jammy.
Just Jammy.
Just say Jammy.
No, but like that, Jammy's one of the player. So like,
just Jammy's team.
it's
Jammy
just
and the Femboys. Say it with your
Jammy and the Femboys. Do go 2-0 down. Every single game's been a sweep so far.
Yeah, but you know
2-0.
if you watch them, they probably don't look like
very
a sweep.
close,
You know,
yeah.
sometimes when you lose a match, you only lost by, you know, a point.
No,
So.
exactly. That's where my favorite term, oh, that was a very close 3-0.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Because it genuinely was really close, but when you say it was a 3-0, that's not very close.
How close on paper
Doesn't sound close at all. But I'm sure, like, every set that we have watched today, there were, like, moments of life for every team.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see yours Mammothly versus Distinct, which is crazy.
Ooh, and I can't wait for the next commentators to come up, because we are going to be seeing yours Mammothly versus Distinct. This is going to be yours Mammothly's first appearance on stream during this whole tournament, because they were shoved off in the esports room, where there was no stream happening.
Yes. We didn't see them on stream yesterday.
Which means, genuinely, the favorite to win the whole thing, you guys did not get to see, but now you finally get to see and maybe get to realize why we're talking them up so much, or are we finally going to see Distinct break through that glass ceiling that has kept them trapped so long, not getting those Ws?
Distinct have taken games off yours Mammothly, I'm sure.
They've
At
taken
a previous LAN, have they not?
I think they have.
They have potential to. If they don't, if I'm getting my days and my years confused in my old age, I'm sure we've seen that. I'm looking forward to an upset. I love yours Mammothly, though. They're great players. You know, they deserve to be at the top. There's a reason why.
They 100% deserve to be
but,
here.
Yeah,
but
we love an upset. We love an underdog.
We love an underdog. Everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Oh, you're going to the holy light a bit there. Oh, no. Just turn away like you just did. And, like, lean back a little bit. Oh. No. Frame one rappers come up to me like, you're doing the backflip. Okay, don't drop a game then. Come on.
Backflips on.
I said
it live on stream as well. I'm going to record it.
I think, as much as I don't want to root against anyone, I'm an unbiased commentator. Is if Distinct go down a game, yeah!
You're going to be the loudest person in the venue. My neck is saved.
No, but like, genuinely, it's so hard being unbiased because I'm biased towards every team.
I was gonna say,
I'm biased towards
we love
everyone.
every team.
Like, I want every team to win this.
Imagine if we were like every team except this one team.
Oh yeah, no.
No, we love everyone here.
So yours mammothly.
We're a bit sick of them.
Oh yeah, we're a bit
dominating
sick of
the
them,
UK
yes.
scene.
See? I hate them fellows. Should have gone extinct.
Damn, that was a good one.
That was a pretty good one.
Did you work hard on that one?
Yeah, I haven't heard that like 10 times.
Yeah, I was
before
gonna
already.
say, like, I'm sure if you go up to them and say it, they'll find it really funny.
But yeah, the other commentators should hopefully be getting here very soon. I should probably pop them a ping maybe just to remind them that, hey guys, you're doing commentary now.
Who is
However,
next? Do you know who's next?
I believe it's going to be Crystal.
Yep.
My fellow co-host and commentator who commentated yesterday, and genuinely my pick for the most outstanding and probably most improved commentator going through UCC, Wither. Oh no, it's QT first. It's QT. Sorry, Wither's next. Sorry.
Next.
But then also, absolutely amazing commentator. I managed to watch back a few games yesterday that they commentated.
Yep.
Phenomenal casting already.
Excellent.
And
Happy to hear that.
honestly, Crystal and QT are both such great friends that it's like, you know, they're going to have an amazing time because they're so familiar with one another.
That's the difference between them and us. We're not great friends. We actually hate each other.
Yeah, we do. After what happened yesterday with Blimmin' Salmon Run.
Yeah, he took it to heart. And
I did take it to heart
feel
because
like
you're
he
there.
deserved
You're
it.
yelling at the whole, everyone in the audience being
never
like,
gonna let it down.
this guy sucks at Salmon Run. He's not picking anything up. He's not, because I was on Explo. I've never played that weapon in my whole life.
That's just...
I know it's such a good weapon in Salmon Run.
No, I was going to say it's a skill issue. It's not a good weapon in Samurai.
I thought it was.
It's good for certain things. But
Yeah,
I
good
wouldn't
for certain things.
willingly
Yeah,
pick
yeah,
it.
No, but like when the fly fish comes up, you go, whoa.
That's it. That's it. That's the only thing it's good
That's
at.
the only thing it's good at.
Yeah.
I mean, arcing on top of the lids as well, right?
I mean, sure.
But you kind of want to slam them down
Yeah,
anyway. And
yeah,
then it's like,
yeah.
but we had like what they called mud mouths.
Yeah.
Is that what they're called? Is that what they're actually called?
What are the kids called these days? They're calling them mud mouths?
No, what are they actually
They're called
called?
mud mouths. You're right. It's just the way you say
No,
it.
but like, I don't know their name. I don't know
It's
enough
mud-
about Salmon
It's
Run.
mud mouths. Yeah, you got
That's
it right.
silly. No, I'm just saying like, I'm saying that out loud. That kind of sounds like, we were talking about Harry Potter earlier. That kind of sounds like.
I kind of think everything in Splatoon sounds a bit weird.
That's true.
To be fair.
That's true. Yeah, what are you saying about the G shot? Why are you-
We're not letting the intrusive thoughts win today's stream, all right?
They've already won.
They win over on my Twitch channel, but they don't win here.
Anyways, speaking of, I believe we probably are about to go out to a little break as the other commentators do get ready.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah,
and,
that sounds
and
good.
the teams do set up.
Yeah.
Where can they find your lovely Twitch stream?
Twitch.tv/Richelski. It's got 7 eyes because it's kind of stupid, right? But
I mean, it's
I'm
not
also on
kinda
YouTube too with the same username. You can find me
Oh.
anywhere, any social, Richelski.
Any social,
At
just-
least it's consistent. It's
I was
always
about to
7
say,
eyes.
yeah, I don't think anyone's going, oh, wow, I'm going to make my name Rachelski with 7 eyes, actually. Wait, hold up.
15-year-old brain did that. And now I live with the consequences.
And you'll be able to find me.
We're going to see Mr. Sap later
on
on
Twitter.
anyway.
Yeah, no, but,
So-
but if you want to follow me right now, actually, you can find me only on Twitter at the moment at this @down here.
Yep.
Because I am a boring little boy.
That's all right. Yeah. We don't all spend our lives online. I do, but you don't have to.
You spend your lives online in a different way than I do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't watch Italian brain rot.
I don't watch it either. You think I'm tabbed into Italian brain rot? Anyways,
Up to date with Italian brain rot.
anyways, thank you guys so much. And please tune back in very, very soon for the next games at Splat Vibes Volume 4 Top 8. Little stamp on my hand.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to what I would say is the most official cast of Splat Vibes Volume 4. My name is Crystal, and I am joined by the lovely T.
Hi.
We are here to start off round 2 of the playoffs for Splat Vibes Volume 4. And we are starting with a banger of a match, I have to say. Distinct versus Yours Mammothly. This matchup is almost written in Splatoon UK history. The amount of times these teams have gone up against each other in previous vibes at Legacy is a lot. And there's always been something really unexpected that's happened, so I'm really excited to see how this goes, especially because we're going to be starting on TC Mako.
You think we'd get bored of this matchup at this point, but it just seems to come around every single time. There's literally, you don't need to say anything about Yours Mammothly or Distinct, because
you just know who they are.
Yeah, I haven't been in this community that long compared to you. I knew who they were within like a couple months.
They're always here, they're always here, and they're always performing.
Yep, and they're always on stream because they're just better. Like, you saw the previous set with Distinct versus
Skeggy Slimers, yeah.
Did they play before that? Or
I don't think so, no, that was their first game.
Yeah, you saw that they were so dominant, and
I know.
It was such a performance to see.
Distinct coming fresh off of an upset as well. I think this is going to be very interesting to see. TC Mako, I always think Mako is one of those more kind of snowbally maps. You know, if you manage to push through and you get onto your plat and into their spawn, a lot of the time it can be difficult to take back control. But I think the original fight is really going to be to see who can get the control of mid quickly, who can get control of, you know, the stacks on each side. It's going to be very interesting to see the bow on the side of Distinct, and then Yoshel will most likely be on that pen. It's going to be really fun to see kind of the battle of the backlines. We have a lot of really good players on both sides here, and I mean Distinct, even though they may have been upset themselves on the first day when they lost against Susie's Idea. They just come fresh off of upsetting Skeggy Slimers. So I think it'll be really interesting to see how they perform, and I think this map is going to be a really interesting one to start on.
I think this is true. I mean, it's a best of 5 now, isn't it? Oh.
Best of 5, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
going the long way.
It's not going to be straight to the advantage when taking the first game.
And counter picks as well, I think is going to be very important. We saw that in the last game. Skeggy Slimers, they trying to pick a map they think would favor their Lita, but honestly, in my opinion, it looks like it favored Distinct a little bit more.
It really did.
But enough yapping. That magical sound that we like to hear signals the start of this game. Yours Mammothly, Distinct, TC Mako. Yoshel is on the Lita, Sport obviously with that brush versus that bow of Mooj. Samage, I'm very excited to see Samage play, actually. I have not seen him play in a while. And Snipes opting for the Zap. You know, we never really see Snipes play kind of more passive weapons like the Zap. He's usually either on that bow, but 2 members of Yours Mammothly are down already. That roller, yet again, has just managed to go right in and kill 2. Sport getting the trade, but that's a wipeout for Distinct already.
An incredible wipeout starting off for Distinct. Sport being that last one left and just going down immediately. All the jumps to tower as Yoshel gets that pick onto Rafa, but still Mooj just applying that pressure and pushing them away. As Snipes tries to hold them back as the last one, taking down Afro, and it looks like Yours Mammothly will finally have the tower in their favor as they push it up behind mid.
Yeah, slowly but surely they're making their way. Spore with that brush, going very aggressive. I think a lot of this matchup we're going to see is where the brush is going to go compared to the roller, you know. Which one can get in that front line quickly and which one can kill off the other members of the enemy team quicker. Strike's coming out. Zoom comes out, gets another one. That's Afro with 2. That's 3 members of Yours Mammothly down already. And it's just left up to Distinct to try and push his tower a little bit more. Like we said, getting the control of mid early is really important here, but Yoshel with that Lita has a little bit more of a range advantage compared to Mooj on that bow.
Afro has just been playing out of his mind today. That shot is doing a whole lot of work. Taking down 2 in Yours Mammothly spawn. Unfortunately going down to the remaining 2 that come out of their spawn. Spore trying to make a play onto tower here. The bubble is popped on the tower. Just going past checkpoint 2. Toga lasting as long as possible, putting it as far out, but does fall to Samage, and it looks like Mooj will just fall back as the last member of Distinct, getting that safe jump out to have that whale at the ready.
This has been, I think, maybe not the strongest opening we've ever seen from Yours Mammothly. We know how good these players are, but it's almost like they're just letting Distinct get to do exactly what they want to do. Like this roller, for example, gets to go through mid and kill them for free. Sam manages to get the jump out eventually, but now we're going to start to see Distinct do what they did against Skeggy, and they're just slowly going to start get into their spawn. They're just trying to set up this roller to be able to get those quick and easy kills, and it's a big reason why we've been seeing this weapon be so good recently.
Yeah, Tiger really showing how the power of roller when it just gets to be able to get in the areas that it wants to. That pick onto Mooj, unfortunately going down, but two going... Not two, but Rafa managing to take up that Ultra Stamp kill. Yoshel, unfortunately, not getting that pick onto their bucket, but that's okay. As the tower is back in mid, Yoshel trying to make a hero play with the tower here. But Snipes will come on the flank and take down two, and it looks like there's finally more space for Yours Mammothly to work with here as they try and push the tower more past 72. But it's just conflict after conflict. Samage does go down, Yoshel does go down, and it's just back at it again.
It's just fight after fight. For a minute there, we thought that was going to be the fight that Yours Mammothly really needed to be able to get more of a push through. But Distinct just come back so quickly. I mean, Yoshel has been making some really, really nice picks here, but with that roller in play and Afro kind of going crazy on this shot, it's just looking difficult. And two members of Yours Mammothly kind of jumping onto moves. That's a shot in their spawn. That is a shot inside of their spawn. I mean, it's just Distinct to getting such easy opportunities to be able to go into their spawn and get exactly where they need to. Because his Snipes going down straight away, that roller not quite able to finish off the kill on Sam. As we just see a tiny little bit of downtime, which is something we have not gotten to see very much of in this game so far.
Surprisingly so. Afro is on that far flank, but does push back into mid, and unfortunately does get shut down. And it looks like Yours Mammothly, maybe, I'm not jinxing it, but maybe they finally have the chance to move here as they take down that roller who's been causing them so much havoc this entire time. And it looks like they're really strong at this point. It's 65, and they've lost it now, unfortunately, due to Spore going down. But it looks like they are keeping mid, which has been a difficult strategy, though Afro did take down the person on the side. And it looks like they're just pushing all the way back in. Afro crazy with that shot right there on such low health too. Pushing Snipes away back onto their stack as they try and secure back to mid. But Spore is just holding on so far, managing to trade with Afro. And it's just another stallmate. The stall with defense from Distinct is just absolutely crazy right now, Crystal.
This roller, I cannot believe how much this roller is getting away with today. We did not get to highlight this as much yesterday, but I mean, Tiger on this roller has just been so incredible, and there's only 6 seconds left. Distinct have pushed to 21. Yours Mammothly need to play this execution perfectly to be able to get the lead here. They need to not go down. They need to be watching every single angle, and just like I said, they get the kill on Afro. Two go down, the hammer goes down, but they have the strikes, and it's just going to look like Spore gets looked at the tower, but gets the kill. Snipes is going to be able to get the jump, and it's looking like, I'm not trying to jinx it, but Distinct managed to get the tower, and I think no one really expected this, but Distinct take game one over Yours Mammothly.
Distinct played that incredibly, but to give credit to Yours Mammothly, that last like hero play from Spore there on the tiny sliver of health, taking down the Tiger, was it?
Yeah.
Who was trying to take that tower from them and managing to push it further than they ever did in the entirety of the match. That was just incredible. But Yours Mammothly, they were struggling immensely. Tiger was getting in, Afro they were just pushing down the sides, and somehow they just weren't there to secure it every time. Like Afro was in their spawn at one point.
Yeah.
How is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas?
Yeah, I think that is just kind of the purest example of how that map should be played. You know, once you get that lead and that advantage, and it's honestly really difficult for the opposing team to try and get the control back, but as soon as they do, they have to really make sure that they're keeping a hold of that control and making sure they can get those pushes. But Distinct, honestly, that might be one of the best games I've ever seen them play. I don't know whether it's just because they really like that map, they're really strong on that map mode, but being able to take at least a game off of what is our #1 seed in this tournament and the expected winners, I know that they've taken games off of Yours Mammothly before, albeit with a different roster, but that was a really, really strong showing from Distinct, and I think people should be nervous for them today.
Distinct have put in a lot of work for their practice. They are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Just because they're not #1 seed doesn't mean they can't beat the #1 seed, as we can see with that rather dominant performance from them. It's just incredible. Like you would expect, like Snipes has been around forever. Yoshell is the GOAT. Like
and also Distinct finished second in their group. They didn't even finish first.
Yeah,
Susie's idea was the first seed from their team, and they lost to Trigger Happy.
Susie's idea swept their group, didn't they?
Yes, they did. They beat Distinct. So we have this weird kind of like linking between the teams where Susie's idea have beat Distinct, but then Trigger Happy beat Susie's idea, but then Distinct looked like they're going to beat Mammoth. This bracket is kind of all over the place at the moment.
You truly can't tell what's happening just by the seeds.
And this is why I love Day 2s of LANs, because you never truly know what the result is going to be.
Like we almost made it to Day 2. Like that's just showing like what is going on. Like anything can happen. Like you can't count someone out until the game's over. And Distinct with that advantage now. I feel that their confidence is definitely through the roof right now, especially after that upset against Skeggy. Like they're just, I'm sure the adrenaline's pumping. I saw Afro popping off over there.
Yep. It sat right next to them.
We love the energy here. It's just,
we do.
It's so incredible to see.
And as we wait for the teams to pick their weapons, we have the counter pick from Yours Mammothly, Rainmaker Undertow. This map, I mean, we both have experience on this map from last year. This map is quite a fun one, I'd like to say. Obviously, Undertow is a really unique map where it's got the two sides kind of almost identical. And then you've got Plat as well, and then Greats, Snipe, all of those different areas. There's so many places where you can get control from on this map, but then maybe in Distinct's favor, there's so many angles that you can come from that the enemy team just might not expect. Like, you could run all the way up left side, go up through their Plat and up their ramp and into their spawn.
I do fear with the comp that Distinct have, like the bubble on the roller. Like, I don't know what Mooj is going to run, maybe Chumps, maybe the Whale, but either or, it's going to be really painful for Yours Mammothly to push through, especially after struggle. I feel like Yours Mammothly would have had like a really pretty easy time on Mako, but they were struggling immensely into that. But maybe it's just because, I mean, I was expecting like the bucket ditto, maybe one with like diff the other, but it went in the opposite way than I thought.
It
but
really
we're
did.
here loading into Rainmaker Undertow. The crowd is cheering for round 2. The well string obviously coming out from Snipes.
Here we go. This is what people expect from Snipes, I think, is that bow pick. You know, obviously, very typical Rainmaker pick, picking Wellstring. I mean, just look at that burst damage onto the Rainmaker barrier. And this is what we know Snipes is for those long backlines. But obviously, when you're playing in a team with Yoshell as well, it's kind of difficult to try and figure out that team comp. But Rafa immediately getting a pick with that Splat Bomb, manages to get another with the bucket, and it's all up left to Yoshell. Snipes manages to get the pick, though. Very nice from them. And Distinctive already broke through the first check.
In the first 30 seconds of the game, Distinct have stood their ground and gotten the first checkpoint immediately. And it seems like they're trying to get as many points as they can, just leaving the bucket left on Distinct to try and hold mid as they try and come back.
I just noticed Spore's on Sploosh.
Yeah, Spore is on Sploosh, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
A Sploosh pick in the top 8.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I mean, a Zap's been forced into Yoshell's hands, so, you know, Snipes was like, here's the end Zap, watch this. And unfortunately, they seem to be still struggling a bit. It's Rafa pushing back Snipes back to their spawn, and it seems like they've Distinct will have the Rainmaker again as they try and make another push. Tiger being on the offensive against Yoshell, trying to defend Rafa, taking down Samid. The bubble is ready to go, and they are on the on the left side, ready to push forward into their side with the 40 seconds still on the Rainmaker timer. They can take their time. It's nothing. There's nothing they don't need to worry about. As Spore here trying to get that hammer at the ready. The bubble is out, and they are trying to get more points on the board. The Snipes does go down, trading with the roller.
Oh, Yoshel not looking too good. Sam just trying to go back in, and Spore does manage to get the kill onto the Rainmaker with that Ultra Stamp. You know, we're seeing Hammer played a lot more recently since it did get that paint buff. But, oh, Distinct, we're seeing just managing to push all the way through. The strikes come out, but they do manage to get the pick onto the Rainmaker. Yoshel's right up in the front line trying to kill them all, and that's a wipeout for Yours Mammoth, taking away all of Distinct. They just need to get that Rainmaker out of their plat and back into mid and hopefully get a good few points on the board and hopefully fast check.
Yep, 17 for Distinct. That's a very strong lead, especially in Rainmaker of all modes. Yours Manfleet still need the checkpoint. They still need to push it after that. But even still, no lead is safe in Rainmaker. Anything can happen. But the Distinct are giving such a hard time to Yours Mammothly on this checkpoint push. 2 going down, and the bomb almost taking out Snipes, but managing to avoid it very carefully. Toxic Mist just being that annoying presence that they have to deal with and swim through. The strikes as well, forcing Snipes into that corner, managing to take down Afro with that Rainmaker shot. But Rafa on that shot, do they know that they're there? Rafa trying to go on the push, unfortunately does go down, but it looks like
10 seconds left.
They fell into the don't retreat, and they're falling down the seconds in the single digits. Can they make this checkpoint in time? 3, 2, they do make it in time, and that is thankfully the checkpoint for Yours Mammothly. And
Zuka.
Zuka, unfortunately not taking out anyone, but 2 members do go down, and it seems like it's back on the side of Distinct as they try and push back through to mid.
Yeah, Sam with that jump, I'm pretty sure that's a call from Distinct just saying we just need to reset and get the Rainmaker back into mid, try and get as much control as we can. Obviously, Wellstring really strong at popping, more than the regular bow. And Yours Mammothly here just really have to play this smart. They know that there's going to be multiple members on the side of Distinct that are going to be running into that spawn, but that's 2 kills from Mooj onto both Yoshel and Spore.
Absolute insane shots from Moods there. Just pushing, just being that one annoyance to Yours Mammothly as they keep trying to push forward and just getting denied every single time. The strikes coming out from Samage trying to keep them back as they try and move forward and take more space. But Afro standing his ground, getting that Zuka ready, trying to shoot it to take down that hammer. Unfortunately, it does go down, and Spore is remaining alive with that hammer throw. Unfortunately, not taking out anyone, but all members of Yours Mammothly are still there. Silor does go down, but with the trade for Rafa, Yours Mammothly has a really strong stance here as Yoshel pushes up right into it.
Push.
But with 15 seconds left on that Rainmaker timer, it's looking desperate. And with 30 seconds left on the
kill.
clock, it's getting really desperate.
Samage is looking like he's trying to get the picks. It not looks like it's going to be able to happen. 2 picks down for Yours Mammothly. They managed to get the pick on Snipes. It's just left to Sam, and they get that wipeout. This is what Distinct need. What they're literally going to do for these next 12 seconds is they're just going to hold this Rainmaker and keep it in their spawn. Yours Mammothly can't win this game. This is what are we? This is insane. This is crazy.
Rainmaker stalling in the Great 2026 in winners round 2 of Splat Vibe Volume 4.
Also, one big thing I want to say, you know that Zuka that Afro had when Snipes was carrying, oh no, it was when Spore had the hammer. If this was 2 years ago, that Zuka would have killed.
That Zuka would have killed. Unfortunately, they don't like Zuka no more. They really like Hammer for some reason.
But this set, insane. I mean, we're going into another counter pick from Yours Mammothly. That Rainmaker Undertow game was their counter pick already. But Distinct, this might be the strongest showing I've ever seen from Distinct in a tournament. They are really proving that they deserve to be here, even if they did have a bit of a rocky time yesterday. But they're really proving that they deserve to be here and deserve to be in top 8, and they are making Mammothly look nervous.
They are making them sweat and really work for their win at this time. Yours Mammothly swept their group, didn't they?
They did.
And then
3-0, didn't lose a single game.
To go from that absolute titan of like a stat to going into day 2 being 0-2 down against Distinct. It's actually insane. Like, Distinct went down to like Susie's idea, and Susie's idea is currently in the losers bracket. And
this is what I'm saying. It's like crazy.
It's so
crazy links to all the teams. This is what I love about LANs, and Distinct is always at the scene of the crime, right? Distinct is always there when there's this crazy upset or whenever there's this crazy play that happens. Like they sent at Legacy, they sent Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor to the losers bracket during Legacy. And that was 2 years ago. And they're still doing it today. They're still doing it to this day, even with a slightly different team to maybe what they had during that tournament. They're giving the #1 seed of the tournament a run for their money. And there's a lot of players on Yours Mammothie who would have been at the top of the competitive scene for a long, long time. Like Snipes especially, he has been one of those top players in the West for a long time. You know, he's playing all these high-level tournaments, getting all these results. And just as I take a quick little look over to the monitor over there, we are going to my personal favorite map mode in the entire game. We're going to Zones Mahi.
The iconic map where Fibonacci won.
Yes, this is very true, very true.
So it's looking pretty positive for either team to push forward on this. I think Mahi Resort is on Zones is a pretty like neutral map in my opinion. There's not really much. Maybe I think the roller on left right side hold. Especially for Zones. I mean, Zones is the only one that we play in comp. But,
no, we need TC Mahi in the comp rotation.
Put it in Rota. But no, roller on right side hold with that bubble especially to deny any space and like block the line of sight. It's going to be pretty powerful there. Yours Mammothie really have to think how they're going to be dealing with that. And Afro is probably going to. If I have to think of what's just happened with Afro in these previous 2 games, Afro is probably going to go all the way right to Islands and jump onto there.
Yep. I can see it already. I can see it already.
Now he's going to pop Zuka and he's going to get 2 somehow. Yep. And you're going to hear the crowd pop off.
Yep.
I'm telling the story.
I think the really key players here is going to be the fight of those 2 backlines. So Yoshel versus Mooj. From my personal experience on Zones Mahi, your backline on this map mode can make or break your game for you. It's really important that, because obviously, especially at the beginning, the map is so small and close off, it's really important that you can get all of the control that you can. But here we go, what could possibly be the last game of this set. We are going to Zones, Mahi, Distinct 2-0 up, and we're seeing a 96 come out from the side of Distinct here. And as we were talking about, Yoshel back on that Lita, looking to get as much control from Snipe as possible without being too much in the action.
Last game, let's not count Yours Mammothie out yet. With that brilliant pick onto Tiger and Afro following through by Snipe taken down. And Snipe, I think, squid bagging Nude there. Quite the sight to see on the opening of Mahi
riled
Zones.
up, very riled up.
So Yours Mammothie have the opening here. They have the advantage immediately onto their side of the map. Samage falling into the water. Don't let it be you, Samage. Don't let it be you. However, Yours Mammothie, despite that, still holding zone, getting it past 50 ticks that entire time. We were laughing at Samage's dismay.
It's always someone. I mean, a very iconic vibes moment is Jason on Robo, you know. I mean, as we're talking about that, Distinct getting a good few picks, but it's a trade 2 for 2 either side. Distinct slowly ticking down that timer, but it's looking like Yours Mammothie are going to be able to get that zone back and give Distinct those penalty points. A lovely pick onto Afro, and Yoshel now, honestly, just kind of staying here in Snipe, trying to attempt to paint the zone a little bit, but really keeping control of that zone from afar. And as we say that, Yoshel, a beautiful pick onto Rafa, which I think is really what they needed.
Trying to bait that jump out so they could get in and get that easy kill there. Spore going onto their right islands, just trying to cause an disturbance against Mooj so they don't look at the zone. But Rafa is here to help, and Spore is just toying with them. Unfortunately, missing the hammer throw, but on the tiny sliver of help does run away. Samage here to try and pick up where Spore left off. Unfortunately, going down to Rafa. But Yours Mammothie keeps control of the zone with 20 ticks left in the game. The chumps do come out from Mooj, but Spore is just still toying with all of them. You know, that's what a brush is supposed to do. It's supposed to just draw attention. But Distinct are pushing in as much as they can. The bubble is out to try and cap that zone. giving that 57 penalty to yours Mammothly. And Spore in that jump in, I think, taking down and going back in, just being the biggest annoyance. The Fawn in Distinct side, it's incredible what Spore is doing here.
I mean, Spore has been playing this brush for years, even all the way back in S2, he was still on this brush, and he makes this brush look like it is a completely meta weapon that is utterly broken. But as we can see, yours Mammoth, they managed to get the zone down to 12, do have control back, but as we're saying that, the back does get popped from Distinct, and they do get that zone back. Penalty points slowly but surely ticking down. And it's looking like Distinct are going to have a little bit of control here, but we're really needing to focus on the front line of Spore to see if he's going to be able to get those really important picks. Unfortunate hammer throw, doesn't even get the kill onto Mood. And now Distinct with no penalties left, they're going to start taking that score down.
The score will start ticking down. Unfortunately, 2 do go down on the side of yours Mammothly, but they are back now. But Distinct are just holding this zone as much as they can. The strikes come out from Savage, managing to claim that zone, giving that penalty back to Distinct. But that Vac saving Tiger with the bubble popped on zone so they can secure this zone as long as they can. The Vac shot taking down Snipes, trying to hide away in that corner. You're not going anywhere, buddy. As they continue to hold this zone as much as they can. Yours Mammothly on the back foot, have to make sure they know what they're doing here. The hammer is charged on Spore, but Rafa taking down Spore before the hammer can come out. An insane denial of utility for yours Mammothly. Like, Distinct are just being so powerful. The strikes again and coming out from Savage, trying to hold the zone, so they look at it. Spore
doesn't cap it though.
Doesn't cap.
Penalty points are completely gone for Distinct. Yours Mammoth, they have to cap this zone now, and they have under the pressure. Less than a minute left. Sam looking to try and get this kill on Afro. Afro has been probably the one that's been causing the most issues for yours Mammoth. Yoshel, very pushed up right now. I mean, I don't think I'd expect to see Elite here. And the Zuka comes out, manages to get Sam, but doesn't get the other. Can Snipes finish off the kill? Yes, he can. The penalty points slowly going more and more down for yours Mammoth. Yoshel gets a lovely pick onto Mooch. That's the backline down. And now Yoshel, wave breaker in hand, sends it out into the zone. Yours Mammoth, you have to cap this, and they need to get all these penalty points down. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Spore manages to get the kill. They just need to get that roller. And now the penalty points completely gone. Wipe out from yours Mammoth. That's what we expect to see from this team. Them getting those wipeouts, cleaning up the game so easily, and that's a point on the board for yours Mammoth.
Exactly. You can't say last game of any set, because just like that, it will sweep back into the losing team's favor right there. Yours Mammothly showing that they are definitely the #1 seed here. They're trying to give Distinct that false confidence, but then just ripping it away from them as soon as possible. The Spore was causing so much havoc with that brush there, toying with Distinct essentially. And Snipes and Afro at the end there having a very interesting moment, trying to see who...
The Zap versus Shot 1v1.
Trying to see who understood the fall off of the weapon better. And it seems like Snipes understood Zaps just a little bit more. Unfortunately, Distinct will not be sweeping this set, but that just means we have...
Slap doesn't get to do a backflip.
Yeah, it does mean Slap does not get to do a backflip.
Slap's not doing a backflip anymore. Yay!
He's so happy.
For those that didn't hear it, he said, I don't know how to do one. I probably would have died. But now we are awaiting the counter pick from Distinct.
Distinct, not sure what they'll pick, because they went... I'm sure they were going into this expecting the sweep, so now I'm sure they're kind of wondering what they could play.
We can see them right next to us, examining the map list that we have, trying to figure out what pick is going to be best for that team.
Pixel eagerly awaiting what map they will be picking, just standing...
I don't know if any of you guys have seen that GIF of Slap that was recently created after the after party yesterday, but Pixel was hitting the dance that is in that GIF, which I believe T is coming to pull. If you look in the general chat, yeah, this one. Oh! We're going to a map that we, official, actually really like. Robo Zones. This map, okay. In Splat 5's history, this map has had the most surprising results possible, okay? Obviously, only speaking from personal experience, Robo Zones was the game that Official took off of Luna Sirens last year, which was like a crazy result. But Robo Zones is a very interesting zones map. The zone is quite big, so it can be quite difficult to hold sometimes. But it's also, you've got all those kind of side pathways that you can go to, which...
We're going to be seeing a brush going down there
definitely
maybe a few times. Or maybe Tiger. Or maybe Afro, if he's feeling like it, taking the scenic route on Robo Zones.
I think paint is very important on this map, though, because like I said, that zone that you have to cap is big. Big zone right in the middle of the map, and there's kind of all angles of the map that everyone can start coming from. So it really is going to be, I feel like it's going to be like the roller and the brush are chasing each other, just on opposite sides of the map. It's like one of them's going to go down left and then go all the way around and then try and come up right, and then at the same time, one of them's going to go down right and all the way around to try and go back up.
If we continue to see Yoshel on that Lito, Glass is a very strong sightline for Lito on this map.
Yeah, how can we forget about that?
We will maybe see Pen, though. Who knows? Because Pen can still paint zone from Glass, which is a very powerful position.
Very powerful.
But here we are, loading into Game 4.
Game 4 of this best of 5. Robo Zones, and we are still seeing the Lito snipes on that Zap, looking for probably just a bit of a quicker, cooler pop. And Lito obviously still has pretty good paint for a charger.
And giant denial of space.
Giant denial of space. The range on that thing is ridiculous. But as we can see, Yoshel looking up to Glass already, and Afro's already in their bottom left. Like, this guy is just running around them, and the vac is popped not even 20 seconds into the game.
Taking down Samage with the help from that vacuum, just getting that push forward, forcing another member of Yours Manfully to jump out, but Spore is just in their side with the hammer, unfortunately taking down no one somehow. Rafa getting that pick, and it looks like Distinct will hold this lead at the very beginning of the game. The scrap on the left side, unfortunately, does result in Afro going down and no on Yours Manfully, and they will try and secure the zone for themselves, but Distinct are just keeping that control as much as they can despite all the specials, but that lovely shot from Yoshel onto Tiger, denying that bubble, denying that usage, 2 going down on Distinct.
Another vac is already, we're not even a minute into this game, and there is possibly a second vac on the side of Distinct already, and it gets popped. They eat that bomb, preventing any sort of pushing up from the side of Yosh Mammoth. They go to the vac, but it doesn't quite cover the zone. They do manage to kill Yoshel, and Snipes very, very weak, but they actually didn't throw the vac onto zone. They throwed it just behind it to push Yours Mammoth back, and they just ended up painting the zone because they were so far back, and there's only currently a 1-point lead on the side of the Sink, but obviously that is about to change.
The penalty is fully gone from Distinct, getting that lead as far away as they can. Somehow managing to get that pick onto Samage, absolutely insane. But Spore will pick up where Samage left off and get that hammer throw. Unfortunately, taking down no one, but being a nuisance on the left side, Afro will deny that as popping Zuka immediately afterwards. As they continue to hold that zone as much as they can. The Chump's going out to hold as best as they can. But there is the bucket on right trying to deny Mooj from being on that glass.
20 ticks!
Coming down, taking out Spore. And
Sam is just left on zone. The coolers come out for the side of Yours Mammothly. They don't have much paint. Snipes is down. Sam is just here fighting the zone by himself. He gets one. He has the strikes. There's a wipeout.
And that's Distinct taking winners round 2. 3-1 against Yours Mammothly C1. An absolutely insane upset that we've seen here, Crystal.
Distinct are always at the scene of the crime. I don't think a single person in this building could have predicted that result. That is crazy. I mean, we've seen it time and time and time again that Distinct can create a crazy upset on some of the best teams that we have in the tournament. But, I mean, Yours Mammothly just looked so lost, like they were falling apart. It's like they started staggering way too much and they were just going in one by one by one, and they didn't have that coordination that was going to mean that they could take care of those players on the side like Afro and like Tiger to make sure that they don't get picked off from the side.
I have no words, Crystal, of what I just witnessed in that last game. I thought for a full minute that Yours Mammothly were going to come from the back end of that set and just take it all for themselves. But somehow I'm sure they've played Zones Mahi an incredible amount. They know how to play it, maybe more than Distinct, which is why they managed to secure the win there. but Robo Zones being such a conflict, like such a dichotomy.
I think
from
this
what we
map
saw.
might just be cursed.
It might be a
I
cursed
think
map.
Robo Zones might be the map where the lower seeded team will always win.
Distinct. Being the coolerless team in quite a cooler meta still at the moment.
Wow.
Being able to absolutely destroy Seed 1, yours Mammothly, and send them into losers bracket, which I never thought I would be saying. Like,
I mean,
all.
this losers bracket is going to be stacked with Scary Slimers and yours Mammothly there.
And Susie's idea.
And Susie's idea. But after such an incredible set, we are going to be throwing to a quick break, but both of us will be back for the next set, which will be Trigger Happy versus Butkus Brigade, another fight of the lower seed versus the higher one. So we will be back very shortly.
Thank you very much.
also both joining along for the ride. On the side of Butkus Brigade, we have Ibs, who is a pretty well-known player in this scene. You know, second at UK Champs, been around in the top scene for a very, very long time. And then paired with Rusty and Amal and Jasmine, it's just all a really, really strong composition. But they have had moments where they have fallen a little bit flat because of maybe miscommunication between teammates. However, I think this game isn't as set in stone as you'd probably think it is.
No game is set in stone, Crystal. No game
as
is
we
set
can
in
tell
stone.
from the set that we just witnessed.
Yeah, with the set of Distinct versus Yours Mammothly, Distinct coming out on top with 3-1, wasn't it?
Yeah, 3-1.
Absolutely insane play from Distinct there. So we cannot say that this is decided from the starting screen. Like Trigger Happy. They sent Susie's idea into losers bracket, so clearly anything can happen. And Susie's idea beat Distinct.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think Trigger Happy are on a bit of a roll right now. Obviously, they did beat Susie's idea earlier today, and then they also did actually take a game off of Skeggy Slimers in their set yesterday. So they are on a bit of a kind of a high streak right now, and hoping to hopefully carry that on by winning some games, winning some sets. You know, that losers bracket is not easy. Obviously, no bracket in this top 8 is easy, but that losers bracket is brutal currently with Yours Mammothly and I'm actually not sure who lost the games on the other setup, but you've got teams like Yours Mammothly, it's Rhine Times in there, Susie's Ideas in there as well, so that losers bracket is not easy at all. So these players are going to want to be careful.
They're going to be very careful. I've never seen such a scary losers bracket than the one we have right now, especially with Yours Mammothly being plummeted in there. It's going to be quite the experience to push through losers bracket, and then we'll see who comes out on top to be at the very end of this tournament as a whole.
Yes.
But first, before all of that, we have to witness Trigger Happy versus Butkus Brigade.
Yes, and obviously this round is still round 2, so we are going back to the same first map, which is TC Mako. We've seen what players are capable of on this map. We spoke about it a lot last set, how kind of snowbally this map can be, how pivotal control of mid is. And I mean, we just saw how well Distinct held that control during that game against Yours Mammothly, and they just couldn't push through.
Somehow not being able to break that defense on Mako and just denying as much progress of that tower is it's such an incredible sight to see from that set we witnessed. But maybe will we witness the same story happen from?
Quick little announcement. Somebody has left
Slap.
a copy of Splatoon 2 on the friendly setups over here.
Oh.
If that's your copy of Splatoon 2, please pick it up.
Sorry, Mr. Slap is currently making an announcement right now, and it captivated all of us that we had to listen to it. However, what we were talking about was just we don't know how if it's going to play the same as it was with the lower seed somehow taking down the higher seed on this map.
It's very different weapon comps we have as well. On the side of Trigger Happy, you know, we're looking at that heavy instead of a charger or a bow. Jason's playing that bucket, another really strong weapon, and we've seen a gal as well, which has always been really, really nice, and then a dualies as well on the side of Trigger Happy, which we actually haven't been able to see much today. Or yesterday, actually. We haven't seen a lot of dualies recently, whereas on the side of Butkus Brigade, I am actually not sure what they played, but you played against them, so you should know.
Played against them. We have Ips on that splash, this is what I witnessed. We had a gal, I honestly can't remember much because it was so traumatic. Hi, Slap. Do a dance for us, Slap.
Do a dance.
Thank you so much. The iconic Mr. Slap dance right there for you. Straight from the Splat Vibes after party itself. Yep. But yeah, Butkus Brigade, they might, hopefully Jasmine doesn't troll this set.
For those who aren't aware, during the set against Saturn's Rings on a rather unfortunate Humpback Rainmaker game, they just ended up running completely past the Rainmaker, and that's how you guys ended up winning.
They ran double vacuum big swig vacuum, by the way.
Yep.
And Enamel picks up the Rainmaker. 2 vacuums, couldn't defend the Rainmaker. As a bow arc shot goes over and AoE kills the Rainmaker in the last 3 seconds.
Yep. You were on bow?
I was playing bow.
You play bow?
I play bow.
Okay. Sorry, guys. We're just finding out some new information here, but I think this is going to be a really interesting game. Both team comps, I think, are quite different. I'm not actually too sure their backline.
Buckus Brigade have a pencil. Enamel plays pencil.
Yeah, I was going to say, Enamel, a really good pen player, you know, also been at the top of the scene
Very scary
in the
when I
West.
played against them.
Very scary pen. So it's going to be interesting to see how a Splatling fares against a Charger. You know, that's kind of the battle of 2 evils right now in the meta is are you more of a Splatling player or are you more of a Charger player? Because I feel like at the moment, more than ever, backlines are so important. Like, so important. Your backline can make or break a lot of your games. And it's really important that they do well and that they're on a weapon that they're comfortable on. So that's all of the players in the lobby. So we should be getting into TC Miko soon.
It might be, you might assume it's skewed in the favor of Enamel being on that pencil or Lita. I think that Enamel plays Lita against a Splatling, which FLM mainly plays the heavy Splatling, which range gets absolutely dominated by Lita and Pen. However, FLM plays heavy in such a good way to
he plays it
that
very aggressively. He's very forward on his
very forward, which they won't be expecting, but also is so great on that survivability and being able to use those partial charges to just do the damage or create the paint that FLM needs to get in or out. And it's absolutely insane how FLM plays Splatling against a weapon that would usually absolutely deny it of any opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, players are readying up as we speak, so I'm just really excited to see how this game is going to go, because we have had some absolutely crazy games. And as you can see, it is FLM that is actually preventing us from getting into this game. I bet he's really thinking about whether he wants to play heavy Splatling or not.
He's really thinking on that exercise
There we go.
ball.
Really thinking on the exercise ball. But here we go. Our second winners round 2 here for you today. Buckus Brigade, Trigger Happy, TC Mako, Blaster on the side of Jasmine, and a Gal for Rusty, and then pretty much the comp that we were expecting from the side of Trigger Happy. Let's see, obviously there's not going to be a roller running in through mid, killing 2 immediately this time, but you never know, you might see a similar thing from the Blaster. You know, Blasters have become really good as of recently, but I think the one that's going to be to deal with these Blasters is going to be this 52 with that wall.
Yep, 52 trying to be as aggressive as possible. Unfortunately, one of the first to go down as that vacuum tries to do as much, but all the angles that Trigger Happy are shooting at the vac denies it of any opportunity at all, forcing the other members of Buckus Brigade to fall back. But Enamel with that cooler on the side of Buckus Brigade will be out, and that crab from Ips just denying FLM getting that tower checkpoint, and it looks like the checkpoint will still be pushed forward by Jason getting on that tower, and they will hold this mid as much as they can to secure this space and make sure that they can continue pushing this tower forward. Cosme on the side, unfortunately not being able to take down Jasmine, who does get that pick with that AoE damage.
Another vac
and
already.
Another vacuum coming out from Rusty, trying to push them away. Cosme cannot jump out in time, and Jasmine playing on the aggression with that vacuum at the assist. And it seems like Buckus Brigade are just trying to get this push started as soon as they can.
Yeah, Chiefs unfortunately falling into that point center there. Was a really nice shock that they had, but unfortunately falling. Rusty using that Gal to its advantage. 2 members down on the side for Trigger Happy right now. One of them obviously just respawned. And there's another vac on the side of Buckus Brigade, where Rusty has really just been trying to paint as much as he can to get as many vacs as possible. And now, Buckus Brigade looking like they're not quite able to get the control they need to push forward. And obviously the jump, it's a splashdown jump though, and Jasmine manages to get 2 with that triple splashdown.
Such a great bait with that splashdown there, and with Enamel to make sure if they weren't killed by it, they did get the kill. Enamel still holding this mid on the enemy stack as Cheap tried to push forward and push them away. FLM trying to make sure, but gets AoE'd to hell by Jasmine, and it seems like this absolute scrap is going on in middle right now as Butkus Brigade trying to secure this middle again to try and continue that push. They thankfully have made it past checkpoint 1 already, so they don't need to worry about that anymore as the vacuum comes out from Rusty, triple stacking tower, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to be working for the side of Trigger Happy to deny it, and they will continue and take the lead towards checkpoint 2. This is looking like Butkus Brigade might be having the better chance here, Crystal.
Strikes coming out, getting them a little bit more paint. Dan on this splash has just been getting so many important picks and getting a lot of paint on the ground. And like that, there's just another crab already looking to try and get the pick, but not quite, and then manages to finish it off. Jason going in really aggressively, trying to get a few hits onto this crab tank here. I mean, there's just a lot of back and forth here. This is like the 5th vac we've seen this entire game. This is crazy. And Cooler goes out for the side of Butkus Brigade as well, as the rest of the members of Trigger Happy are trying to fight, but it's really scrappy and they're all falling.
I think I see the strategy of what Butkus Brigade is going to be doing. We're seeing a lot of crabs and vacuums just to brute force progress on that tower. Enamel poking Cheat to get them out of their street and making sure that they can't get on that flank whilst they try and get this tower as far forward as they can. Rusty on their stack, trying to make sure that Jason can't get as far forward as he wants to. Manages to make it onto stack, trading with Rusty, denying the 7th vacuum we would have seen in this match. But Trigger Happy try and make the push forward, but Enamel with that defense, with the pencil, taking down Enamel, FLM, so they can't push the tower forward. And it looks like Trigger Happy are falling back with FLM.
That's a lovely pick from FLM there. That taking down Jasmine, you know, that blaster being so aggressive is really important. Enamel on this tower now. This is where we see FLM playing that Splatling so far forward is so important because he just gets those really, really important picks. Like, just playing so far forward while that pencil is so far back, it means that there's just more aggression on the side of Trigger Happy, and it's just really, really important to see. But Ibs here trying to get some paint around. I thought he was going for a flank, but then I realized that there's no members of Trigger Happy too far up to be able to get that flank off. And another crab tank on the side of Ibs looking to most likely just crab on top of this tower. And we also did see that there's a splashdown for the side of Jasmine.
They do. However, the score is in the favor of Butkus Brigade, and with 30 seconds left, they don't need to push anymore. They can just hold this mid as much as they can and just deny Trigger Happy the opportunity to push this tower, and they need to be the one to make the play here as the whale comes out from Cosme to try and make sure that they aren't in the position that they want to be. Cosme manages to take down on the 90 sliver hill, but it's just Enamel being the last one left, jumping out, but the tower is going to be pushed forward on the side of Trigger Happy as we start to go into overtime here. Ips will pop crab, and they will take down 2 going down on the tower. Throw going down, and that's a wipeout thanks to Jasmine, and unfortunately Trigger Happy will not be taking game 1. And it's not the same story as it was in the previous set here, the lower seed in the first game, Butkus Brigade with a very strong ending there.
Yes, that was a very, very clean game from Butkus Brigade, and I think that's kind of what we were expecting with this team. Obviously, as we found out from last set, it's not good to expect anything. It's not good to expect that any team's going to perform in a certain way because the odds could always flip in the other team's favor. But that was very strong, very clean from the side of Butkus Brigade. It looks like they've really cleaned up those flaws that they had from yesterday and sorted out their miscommunication, making sure everyone is doing what they really need to do. And it's really good to see that they are still really strong. But also, not to count them out, though, because Trigger Happy did have a really strong performance at the beginning of the game there.
Yeah, Trigger Happy, we can't count Trigger Happy out at all. Butkus Brigade didn't KO. They didn't get past checkpoint 3, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously that means Trigger Happy can stand their ground. They can FLM on heavy, playing so aggressive, and Namel probably wasn't expecting it, and just got annihilated at some point. Trigger Happy have the way to move forward and get the lead. They had the lead in the beginning of the game. Unfortunately, wasn't able to secure it long enough to win the match. But it just means that they aren't a weak link. They can fight against the titan that is the Butkus Brigade. But with the counter pick of Scorch Gorge Clams on the side of Trigger Happy, it's quite interesting to see how they will play this instead from going from TC to Clams. especially with that vacuum on the side.
Yes.
It's going to be very painful, I fear, especially with Crab going on that center block.
Yes.
It's going to deny a lot of space.
Yeah.
And with Rusty spamming those vacuums, I'm quite questioning what the strategy is going to be for Trigger Happy.
Yeah, I think that mid block is going to be a really, really important position for Buckus Brigade especially to have, because having that Crab on that middle block, you can basically shoot anywhere from that middle block. But enough speculating. Let's have a look at how this game is actually going to go. Buckus Brigade currently 1-0 up, winners round 2 against Trigger Happy. On to Clams, Scorch. Same team comps as last time. Let's see how this goes.
And here we go, beginning into the match here. Yep, as Crystal said, no comp changes on either. Both are confident in their ability to use these weapons to win the match here on the second game. But it seems like it might be a little bit of a stalemate on the opening, playing neutral. But Ips with that Crab instantly on the top, trying to make sure that they can secure the opening and take mid to get all the clams. 1, 2, 3 going down on the side of Trigger Happy, forcing FLM to jump out. And it looks like this might be a very early push for Buckus Brigade, but Cosme and Cheap are already there to make sure. But unfortunately, they still do get it out. Jasmine tries to jump out to make sure that she doesn't get killed, but it just seems like another scrap here to defend this basket.
Yeah, a lot of clams coming in for the side of Buckus Brigade, but Jason doing a really nice job of making sure to push those members of Buckus Brigade back and making sure that they can't score more than 65. I mean, it's a lot less than what we saw earlier, where a first push got up to 16. But obviously, on this map, a little bit harder to try and, sneak into their spawn, stay there without them seeing you, because while there is a lot of space on the map, it's a lot difficult to try and get there. But Jasmine on this blaster has been so good at just getting really important picks. Obviously, getting... Oh, wow! Just as I was saying that direct, and another one onto FLM as well. And a third kill for Jasmine is absolutely insane. I mean, that jump kill onto Jason was diabolical.
You didn't have to do it like that, Jasmine. Like, you didn't need to style on Jason so hard. It's only winners round 2. But it looks like another push will be initiated for Buckus Brigade, but 3 going down means a push to 23 on the second push will be what it ends on here. Jasmine still hanging around, still by basket, but Trigger Happy wanted to make a push, but 3 going down denies any possibility of that happening, and they will lose their ball that they had there. And it looks like Buckus Brigade will just hold this front line.
There's a shark here.
There is a shark here.
And of course it's Jasmine, that blaster, such a good sharking weapon, and then this vac goes in, so Jasmine can just kind of get more in front really easily. But then Jason does manage to take down Jasmine, but now only 20 points left for the side of Buckus Brigade, and it looks like they've been pushed back into spawn by Trigger Happy.
It's looking really unfortunate. The Trigger Happy are trying to play as quick as they can, but with the 2 weapons we spoke about at the beginning, just being that fawn in their side. But fortunately, they do manage to get this clan push here, pushing it down to 54. Unfortunately, the clan economy isn't that strong right now. 2 going down for Buckus Brigade. Cosme and Jason will go down on the side of Trigger Happy as Ips pops his crab to try and make sure they can't push any more clams in, and that looks like it will be 48 on the first push for Trigger Happy.
I mean, that was a bigger first push than Buckus Brigade had on their first one. Obviously, there's more clams that have been spawned around the map, so it's a little bit easier, but that's a really impressive first push from the side of Trigger Happy. The vac gets popped in mid, and we can just see Jason trying to go through mid, manages to get a kill and trades with Rusty there. So now both teams are in a 3v3 situation. I mean, I think this gal from Rusty is just causing them a lot of problems because there's so much range on this weapon, it's crazy.
It's looking really dire for the side of Trigger Happy here. But if they are trying to push forward as much as they can, they're trying to get as much clams as possible. Only 6 on the board. They have picked up their pitties at last, so they will have a push here. Jason, unfortunately, not being able to get that pick onto Rusty, and it looks like they soon will have a vacuum. 2 down on the side of Trigger Happy as they continue to push forward into mid, forcing another jump out, and it looks like the Buckus Brigade instantly pushing forward, taking down any beacons and any possibility. Cheaped, managing to get that trade onto Ips, denying that crab at all from happening at all. Ooh. And it looks like they will be...
Another direct? No, there's no one here to direct this time. It would have been really fun if we got to see it twice, but nice pick onto Ips. They're really just making sure that they cannot get this crab, so now it's kind of like this vac has been no good Doesn't manage to get a kill either, but Rusty still manages to get a nice pick onto Cosme. We see Cheaped here kind of in bottom pit. I think a bit of an interesting place for a dually to play, but I see the vision. I think it's playing a bit more defensively as Trigger Happy are just trying their best with only 30 seconds left to get a bit more paint into mid and hopefully looking to try and get a final push to take the lead.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left on the clock and Bucks Brigade still being in the lead. However, not a confident lead. They still have the comfort of having to only play defensive with the difficulty being on the offense of Trigger Happy. As Cheap gets that initial push in the
Oh, he manages to live!
The vac,
and the ball goes in!
The ball goes in. The vac is popped early to make sure that Cheap can't do any more damage. However, now into overtime, Trigger Happy have to
get a clam in them.
But 3 going down, unfortunately, means that they won't secure that overtime win. And Bucks will take the second win of this best of 5 here.
Yeah, that was almost a really close game there. They did manage to get that final push at the very end of the game, but not quite the utility to be able to push through, you know, a vac and a crab, which is, I think, what is really the highlight of the Buckhurst Brigade team comp here is the fact that they are going to vac to make sure that either Jasmine can get in or so that Ips can pop that crab in a safe space and not risk getting either bombed out or shot down.
I do unfortunately feel that the map mode was skewed in Buckhurst's favor with that vacuum and that crab having very key areas that they can pop it in and just deny the possibility of Trigger Happy doing any damage towards them. It's just so oppressive and there's not much that they can do. Even with the confidence in their ability to use their weapons, Cheaped on that Dapple was just being an absolute annoyance in mid and trying to initiate these pushes by themselves as well, which probably wasn't the best thing to do because it just ended up, maybe you force a vacuum early, that's good, but still it's not giving the rest of the team the chance to play off of it exactly, and it just ends up staggering, and unfortunately Trigger Happy just couldn't secure the win on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I heard it was a zones map, but not exactly too sure which one. I feel like I heard a haggle.
Umami Zones.
Umami Zones. I have currently been trying to see if Jin and Luca are currently in the audience. There is a very iconic moment that I don't think we're going to be seeing here today where, you know, pushing in through Umami Ruins, tent shield goes out, 2 of your teammates are in front of the tent shield, and then the bomb hits the tent shield and you kill 2 of your teammates. Very, very personally iconic map. For us, which is honestly, I'm really happy we get to cast a game on Umami Zones.
And you never let it go.
Well, no, it is ingrained in our history, I fear.
Ingrained in our history. It's how we became
And here we go. On Umami Zones, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be seeing Umbrella here on either side.
Fortunately not, or fortunately, who knows.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure no changes in team comp from either side here. Obviously, Umami Zone's one of the few maps that has 2 zones that they have to cap, so you really do have to keep control on both sides of this map. And as we see the opening from both teams, we can see that Trigger Happy already very far up and pushed on right side. Well, it can either be left or right, depending on which side you're on. But Apes with the crab, Cosme with a lovely pick onto Jasmine. This crab not quite able to find anything too good right now. That buzz bomb. Nearly managing to take down Cosme, and Jason barely getting out with a slither of his life.
Yeah, Trigger Happy managing to be the first one to properly secure the zone and take that initiative to get the points down. But Buckhurst Brigade immediately retaliates and manages to take it back and taking down 3 on Trigger Happy to make sure that they can get the first lead. Immediately taking Trigger Happy's dome and pushing them back into their spawn with Splashdown and Crab at the ready on dome to make sure that they can't push forward anymore. FLM throwing that wave breaker out to try and find any sharking weapons like where the blaster is. Jasmine does go down to FLM, and that Crab will be rolling away after securing a kill onto FLM. And it looks like there will be the strike will be coming out, and that vacuum
the back is out
to make sure they can't get this zone anymore. And the penalty points won't be going to the side of Buckhurst, but the vac does get taken out by Jason.
And Jason
Jason
going
is making
in!
absolute hero plays here.
Oh, and that's that's a wipeout for Trigger Happy onto Buckus Brigade, and this is going to be able to give him that push that you need. With Umami, what you really want to do is make sure you get control of those zones, make sure there's a lot of pain around you, and then you want to get as quickly as you can onto their plat. You may want to have one person, preferably, you know, a backline, staying a bit more further back to the zone in case any of them flank. But we're seeing really nice pushes here from Trigger Happy. Splashdown comes out from Jasmine. Unfortunately, does take down Cosme, but now Trigger Happy are managing to get the lead. Jason barely missing out on that kill on Jasmine, a very quick jump, and now as we see, Trigger Happy still have the control of this zone. The vac is here, they managed to jump out, don't attempt to go behind it, but as we see now, Buckus Brigade, after a really nice push, managed to get back, but Cosme fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, Trigger, all members of Trigger Happy trying to just play up during the brute force, keeping these zones at the hand. Jason has those strikes ready to make sure that they can hold and push back Buckus Brigade as much as they can. But Buckus Brigade will just randomly secure the zone there for some reason. But it looks like they will just be fighting for each zone, trying to secure the zone on one side, just to stall as much as possible to make sure that they can have the opportunity to push it forward. But it looks like Trigger Happy will have the upper hand here and push forward even harder. Cheat will try and push into their dome, taking two go down on the side of Buckus.
Could be a third, and Amel gets out.
Rusty with that vacuum cleaner. With that vacuum cleaner. Almost ready to sweep up the event here. And it looks like it will be at the hand almost, and here it goes to try and get Jasmine in as comfortably as possible.
The crab gets out as well.
The crab as well. Cosme just dancing around. Unfortunately, does get absolutely eviscerated. And FLM.
Oh, Splashdown comes out, but Jasmine. Oh, no, not quite able to get anything. The duel is for Trigger Happy. And now it's just going to be another fight. The good thing about having a gal on this map is that wall. It means that the enemy team is prevented or is having to take the push onto their plat a bit slower because you have a wall to push past. However, this vacuum managed to go off, but then walked into the back of a strike and died. So that's a vacuum down for the side of Buckus Brigade. And it looks like Trigger Happy here, looking to take the zone and keep their lead up. Cosme looking to push in, maybe gonna pop the whale very soon, trying to push them back a little bit. But it's looking like Trigger Happy have actually got a really nice hold here.
Jason on that side trying to make sure. Unfortunately, does get taken down by that crab, and it looks like the Buckus Brigade has the confidence to push in here as two are down. Cosme trying to use the power of that 52 to take down Rusty and deny that vacuum cleaner anymore. But it looks like Ips will just shut Cosme down right there, and it looks like Buckus will just hold steady as much as they can, giving the zone back to them. Jason will throw those strikes up to try and keep the zone neutralized, but it looks like Ips will take down Jason, followed by Cheat taking down Jason, and then Cheat will try and push into the zone.
Cooler's out.
The cooler's out, and the penalty goes right back to both teams.
And this is so back and forth. I mean, it's just one team cap the zone, another does, one team caps it, another does, and it's just no one can get rid of that penalty. Cheap manages to get the kill onto two of them and manages to take down half of Buckus Brigade, letting Trigger Happy, even though he went down, get a bit of a better opportunity to push, but there's no way. Jason didn't manage to get the kill. Cosme is fighting for his life behind that wall here. The crab is out for the side of Ips. Cosme goes down, and it's looking like Buckus Brigade are going to end this set right then and there. 3-0, what we thought was looking like a bit more of a Trigger Happy win. Buckus Brigade then eventually found their footing, turned it around, and won the set 3-0.
I'm so stunned by what I just witnessed there, Crystal. Like, Trigger Happy may have been the lower seed, but they definitely put up a fight against a seed way higher than them. Like, they have the power to just like take that win there. Like, it's not that difficult. It's not out of their reach. It's just unfortunate. Like, the series of events that may have occurred.
Yes.
Rusty with that vac just popping it every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Ips with that crab just being able to do the slight chip damage, AoE, to take down any cheaped or FLM.
Sure.
It's just unfortunately the weapons they played against
and
was
I think
not doing it.
With that showing, I think maybe Buckus Brigade being more in favor of possibly being the favorites to win now, considering that Mammoth are in the losers bracket. However, we do not know for sure.
Don't count anyone out.
That is all from us for now. We will be back later for our winners finals, which will be fun. Before you go, before we go, do you want to shout yourself out? Any socials, anything?
Yeah. Hi, I've been Q2. This has been my first time casting a LAN.
Yay!
All my socials are there if you're
Yay!
interested.
And my socials are
I'm a nice Div
here.
6 player.
But yes, thank you so much for casting with me, T, and we will see you later.
Please stay tuned
Bye.
for more epic battles.
Hello, everybody. I bet you weren't expecting this countdown to actually work.
It works.
It worked
They
for
can
once.
do that.
We can actually do that.
Oh, that's
Hi
amazing.
there. Welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 4, and we are here today to show you your winners finals.
Get hype.
Get hype. My name is MR Slap, and I am here with Wither.
Hello. I was playing yesterday, so
You
I
were
couldn't.
playing yesterday.
I couldn't cast.
Yeah, you couldn't cast. Yeah, no. The guy that made the comm scheduling made a little bit of a
Made a little doopsie.
No, to be fair, because you weren't put down on the comms forms because you did not
I didn't
apply.
sign up.
You
I
didn't
was
sign up.
busy.
You were busy not signing up for some reason. And I was like, wait a minute, you've casted like all of Chippy Championships. You're probably one of the like really good commentators that could actually be here today, and you didn't sign up for commentary. So I completely did not even know well, I knew that you were on a team. I didn't know which team it was because I was too busy trying to like sort all the schedule out. I was
Yeah,
like,
no, I can
fine,
imagine.
let me just quickly shove you somewhere, I guess. And then I'm looking at the schedule and I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm playing when that happens.
Wither's on that team, yikes. And I was like, okay, right. So I had to do another fill-in job or get someone else to fill in yesterday.
Yeah.
But you're here now. That's
I'm
all
here
that matters.
now. I'm absolutely thrilled because we have a really exciting winners finals. Actually, I don't think it was entirely what we were expecting for our winners finals.
We were expecting a mammoth.
We were, and they're not extinct, but
They're not extinct. Very close to, very endangered.
endangered.
Right now. One set loss off being out the tournament. They're just one set loss off.
But,
And
I mean-
they have a pretty gnarly losers run as well.
Yeah.
Because they've got to face against the Skeggy Slimers, who are an amazing team in
Really
themselves.
good, really good.
As we always mention, they do have a UK Championship winner, plus a lot of other outstanding players on their team. And then I believe they have to go up against Trigger Happy.
Trigger Happy,
which
yeah.
I think will be streamed. Just because it's later on in the
Yeah,
losers
yeah,
bracket.
I think
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are the last losers that aren't being streamed, and then from there on,
Yeah.
it'll be. But enough about that. Let's focus on the teams that are playing right now.
The Mammoth Slayer themselves, Distinct, and the Butkus Brigade with a very stupid name that, I don't know if any of the other commentators have actually explained what this name means.
Never seen that icon before, I'm sorry.
That is the Dick Butkus. That is his name. His name is, that is Richard Butkus.
Richard Butkus.
An American football player, Dick Butkus. And I don't know how they even knew of this guy. I don't know how this guy came up on their radars, but decided to represent him for no particular reason. And then, of course, we have Distinct.
Yeah.
The Mammoth Slayers.
The Mammoth Slayers.
3-1 against Yours Mammothly. Thank you, Yours Mammothly, for taking a game, because I don't have to do a backflip now.
Good job,
I don't know if you guys, again, I don't know how tabbed in you guys have been throughout this whole stream, but I said I'd do a backflip live on the stage if Distinct won this whole tournament.
Do you actually know how to do a
dropping.
backflip?
No, I don't. I would have, broken my neck if Distinct went through this whole tournament, not dropping a game. But
we're fine.
Thankfully.
But maybe they can get to grounds.
Maybe they can get the grounds. I mean, to be honest, though, it's like everybody talks about how Distinct is always at the scene of the crime. Distinct is always, when an upset happens in a tournament, oh, that's Distinct. Oh, what, another upset's happened? Oh, Distinct's done it again.
Yep, 9.
And that's happened today, all of today, every single game the Distinct have played, it's been an upset because of their seeding. They were second in their group, they played first in another group, beat them. Then beat the complete favorites of the whole tournament, and now they are in winners finals. And our winners finals is beginning right now.
Yep, and we're going to see about the same comp we've seen from both these teams. We're going to have the 96 Splash, Blaster, and Pen from Butkus and Distinct. Just sticking with their colorless bow comp, very iconic, although they are, obviously, for Tower, switching out those chumps for a whale. And immediately, we're going to see some Jasmine action on the right side. That going out so quick. They're so fast on these pushes. Immediately, it's always Jasmine getting back here, and Distinct already has to back up 2 down.
I was about to say, this isn't even Splat Vibes Volume 4 anymore. This is the Jasmine Show. It's been the Jasmine Show featuring a crab for the last set, and it's probably going to be the Jasmine Show featuring a crab. What a bomb arcing over and putting that poor little crustacean down.
The Jasmine Show has been unfortunately cancelled due to a splat bomb from a rapper on the bucket there. Butkus Brigade having to move back a bit as that pushes all of a sudden just collapsed under the weight of a bomb back out to try and get some more space, and it is going to go work. The Jasmine Show is back on. It's been renewed for Season 2, and it's looking like, oh my god, with that back shot, yep.
Bugtus is definitely going to get something going here, Slap.
Yes, I mean, Distinct did a very, very good job at holding Bugtus off for that long. However, Bugtus, again, just completely retaking the tower and applying all that pressure. And it all starts again with that silly little vacuum cleaner and Jasmine coming through and getting a double.
Oh my god.
We're seeing it again now. Jasmine
oh my
another
goodness.
Double. We have Aura online as well. We pop the splashdown, but the killer whale is going to come up and clean that up. And I also do want to point out as well, Rafa, for the most part, has been playing that 96 gal on stream. I don't think we've seen Rafa swap off the 96.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It is working right now. Squid bagging as well. Rafa feeling themselves in this game right now. That switch to Slosher has definitely done so much.
Wow. I mean, I can hardly describe what just happened there. My voice literally just cracked. That is insane. But no, Distinct finally getting onto the tower. We're going to see Tiger come in quickly with the... I don't know how they lived. They didn't actually, mark my words, Commentator's Curse already kicking in. Rusty almost to back, but just trying to get Distinct off this tower here. And it is going to end up working out to stall them off. And the tower robs back into mid with Bugtus 2 up right now. And the last members can barely even get out. Oh, I mean,
if there's one person that you want up, it's Tiger. Tiger behind everyone. They think they're safe. The entire team thinks that they're safe, but there's a Tiger sharking in the back there. But now we are seeing a trade happening there. Afro and Ips.
Oh, I mean,
it's Jasmine. It's Jasmine, 101 Jasmine and Tiger. This is both super aggressive players getting enabled by their team, and it's so amazing to see them pop off. Of course, Jasmine as well, getting some stuff here and there. There's Soda getting popped in mid. Bunkers Brigade being the ones to start pushing up again with her.
Yeah, no, it's been so scrappy this entire game. Both teams have a very similar game plan of you want one or two of their players to just get behind, do everything. What is this interaction over here?
There we go. Rafa does go down. Here comes Tiger. Has to panic pop the bubble. You hate to see it there. Tiger's trying to get out. Now jumping out. We see that splashdown come in. I believe it gets Mooch. And now again, we're just waiting with Jasmine. Waiting with bated breath. Are we going to be seeing any more crazy plays? Sharking up on that ledge there. Just trying to shoot up play.
The shots run up. Oh my goodness, that is incredible. Jasmine we all thought it would be the Jasmine show, but no, it was a bait. It was a bait to get the shot in, and then all of a sudden, Distinct is hemorrhaged almost their entire players in a delayed wipeout. Bugtus still has Cooler. That's 2 down once again, and it's looking like Enamel is going to ride this tower through the 3rd checkpoint. Splashdown from Jasmine. It's only the shot on tower. Jasmine again, potentially trying to eat this out, but it does look like... no, it's not! The Joe is still on as Bugtus try to end this, but I think it's slowly starting to stabilize here. Oh my goodness, I can't say a word.
Tiger going down the back up on the tower. Are we going to get rid of it? No, we are not. Here we go. There we go. Bugtus are popping off as they take our game 1 in winners finals.
Absolutely amazing there. That was, again, it was so scrappy, but man, I mean, it was the Jasmine show again.
I think the whole back and forth of both of these teams at this point is going to be who is going to be able to enable those pushes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because both teams have this really weird sort of like aggressive play style where Jasmine just gets in and starts just going absolutely insane. And then of course on the other end you have Afro and Tiger that both love getting behind, love getting in these weird, silly little angles and then popping out when you least expect it. And as we saw in that last game, the Bugtus Brigade just did such a good job at making sure that bow could not do anything. Mooch could not really get anything online for the whole game. Meaning that all of the people in the middle, that roller, that splatter shot, just wasn't able to get as active as they wanted. And I believe the best player on Distinct for that game probably was Rafa. Rafa with that slosher. We saw Rafa get online so much, but we didn't really see too many strikes.
We
saw way less strikes than I thought.
I assume it's because, obviously, just how scrappy this game was. Rafa kept having to go in and fight. And, well, obviously, they were getting the picks. They were ending up either, by the end of it, traded or down. So suddenly that strike progression all the way back to 0 or nothing. And for those for when Bugtus was at the checkpoints, I don't think Rafa ever really had the strikes to just stall or cancel those pushes.
No, exactly. I completely agree. The Bugtus Brigade, one of the things that they are really good at is getting the Irishman Ips to just get into that crustacean, get in that crab,
Get that
and
crab.
just completely go in with it. And I want to see how many crabs that man has actually popped this entire tournament. Because literally all we saw last stream as well was Ibs just get crab. And in this set, all we've seen is crab. But now, let's talk about the counter pick going into
Zone's
this.
Ramen.
Zone's Ramen. This, I believe, is Distinct's favorite counter pick.
I mean, it makes sense. Zone's Ramen.
We have seen Distinct always counter pick it. It's always the first counter pick they do as well, I believe at least.
Yeah.
Unless they really think that the team they're going up against would love it. But genuinely, this is their favorite map mode combination to go to. I think it just really suits their playstyle so well because you have so many weird off angles you can approach from while also having those like little backline bits where they can sit with that bow as well.
Yeah, the bow is so strong on Ramen. Both like near the sort of glass and near the snipe when you're trying to retake. Both really strong for bow. They can reach so many more areas. On a lot of like snipes and perches, it can be difficult for bow to go all the way. But on Ramen, it's like the bow can almost reach in all of zone, even from their spawn. But I mean, no time to dwell on that. We're going to be going into Ramen zones. Bugs Brigade up by 1. Let's see. I'm going to assume we're going to see a change from Distinct to the Chump Bow would be my best assumption. Yes, we are. And the 96 is back from Rafa, quite interestingly. That is the VAC 96, as we're going to get straight into I see Afro. And I know where Afro's going. I think we know where Afro's going.
I think everybody knows where Afro's going. And I think
they know where Afro's going.
But Jasmine goes down early here. And then we already have popped back. Distinct already in control. You can tell that Distinct were ready to get in here.
Yeah,
I believe Afro was just going around there, just making sure everybody's focus was on him. And then there we go. We've already seen Jasmine go down. Back being popped. Distinct already in control. But here we have Jasmine under the guise of that vacuum. But that is 3 down on the side of Distinct. But that's 2 down on the side of the Buckets Brigade. Now Tiger popping that bubble in the zone. But it's too little. Too late.
Yeah.
The Buckets Brigade is able to get control of his own and stagger Tiger.
Oh, yeah, no, that bubble, obviously, the whole thought was, oh, okay, I have 1v2, maybe I can get my teammates in, but it was just a little too late right now. And that crab already, is already out, and it's forcing the members of Distinct back, although the VAC, so everything is getting popped. Every single special, as Jasmine actually has held forward here, has gotten Tiger, does go down. It's such a scrappy fight once again, but it looks like Buctus, Buctus is gonna eke out, and with no penalty on the board, it is looking quite dire for Distinct as Buctus set up in some really strong positions in Distinct spawn slab.
Yeah, and here we go. We are just seeing the Buckets Brigade early push into the backline of Distinct here. This is right there, right where they want to be, because again, they've got a Gal, they've got the Splat.
Oh my goodness, the VAC!
But here we are, we've got double VAC technology happening right here.
Double.
Oh, massive explosion going down. 3 players divided on each team going down. Jasmine's able to pick up another pick there, and that is 3
only
down
Rafa.
on Distinct. It's only Rafa. Rafa is able to get cleaned up by Jasmine there, and there we go.
Wow.
I didn't even realize how quick that was. That time completely flew by there. I wasn't keeping an eye on the ticks whatsoever.
No, I mean, Distinct had that moment of brilliance right at the start where they had Afro come in, got that really nice distraction play. But then just from there, it was just Buctus' show the whole game.
I mean, like, look, you can have a comfort map. You can know what you want to do on that map as much as you want. But when it just comes down to it, if you're playing like the Buckets Brigade and you're just going in, and if you can't generate that strategy that you worked on, then you've got no chance, really.
No, just nothing. I mean, it's difficult to say what Distinct can... Obviously, like, the obvious thought would be, okay, we need to focus Jasmine, because Jasmine is causing so many issues. But we literally saw in the tower game, the moment everyone starts thinking, okay, we need to focus Jasmine, suddenly one of the other Buctus players, who's just as talented, can come in and just wipe your team.
No, exactly. And then also, not only do you have, guys, let's just focus Jasmine. As soon as you look at Jasmine, the whirlwind, the
whirlwind, the vac.
And everyone's focusing, shooting on Jasmine. They're just filling that vac even quicker.
Yeah, no.
And they're just getting no value. And by the time that they're like, oh, we're shooting a vacuum now, that's probably not very good. Bang, 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 you're all dead.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's interesting because obviously that last game, both teams had vacuum, but I did notice that when at least on that retake, whenever Distinct tried to pop their own vacuum, it was Buctus who immediately countered back with a vacuum of their own. And I'm trying to think how, because obviously I think there were a few picks through the vacuum, but it was because, funnily enough, I think because their vacuum got filled up first, it was Bugdis, who got that crazy double kill with the back shot.
Yeah, no, so yeah, the back shot went inside the bubble, which was really funny. So I think we obviously had Tiger and someone else trying to take refuge inside the bubble.
Yeah.
And then of course the vac goes off and it's like, well, what do we do now? What do we do now?
I mean, hope and pray.
Hope and pray. But nobody came.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, we are going to be going into our game 3 here because yes, this is a best of 5 set for winners finals, as were the last couple games here on stream. And we are just waiting.
I think I see it.
Oh, is it really?
It is.
Museum de Alfonsino Clam Blitz. Just a weird, wacky pick.
It is a bit of a weird, wacky pick.
I feel like, I mean, I was talking to Leo on stream, like doing our first block, and Leo says, yeah, that's my favorite map mode combination. And I'm like, huh?
I mean, I
your favorite?
Okay, Leo plays Zuka.
I don't care. That's your favorite.
Leo plays.
Like again, I get playing Zuka's probably good on this map, but that's your favorite.
Well, it's like Soy's whole thing is Zuka and doing really dumb flanks.
Okay.
So just
I guess
put it together. And
so I guess this might also be like the Afro show then. If we're going by that logic.
If we're going by that logic, that would be my assumption.
These have some pretty gnarly ledges in there.
Yeah, that is the one.
And I wonder who's going to be sharking those ledges.
That is kind of the problem, because it's like, at least from the top of my head, you think every single map that has really good flanks also has really good ledges.
Yeah, and who does that benefit? Jasmine.
Yeah, your big foe.
And then also as well, they keep picking these maps where like it's really easy for the backline to like do a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't want to just put weapon A is better than weapon B, but if I had a pen and a bow, which one would I rather have on my team? Which one would I think would be doing more in this situation? Not counting on, like, I am not ragging on bow, I'm not ragging on Luke or anything like that. I'm just saying there is a reason why pen has this stigma, or as at least from what I remember, has had quite a large stigma.
It's crazy because you have actually been saying pen less a lot recently, although we're seeing it right now in this winners finals match point for the Bugtis Brigade. If we can get this, it's looking like they have a very strong chance of taking this all. And we're going to see...
we're seeing the Wiper.
The Rafa Wiper?
The Rafa Wiper, the Hail Mary.
For the vacuum.
I guess, yeah, you can go through it.
For the vacuum.
That makes sense.
Oh my god.
This vacuum, again, has been doing so much.
Yeah, no, they decided that, okay, immediately they have to jump out, obviously, but they've just decided that they need an answer to this vacuum. It's been too big of a problem. Although, it's looking like a fairly scrappy start. Once again, neutral in mid, two down on both sides. And although Tiger is already in there, what? That didn't kill?
Crab.
Oh, yeah, sure, Crab.
Crab got popped and just completely blocked it. And also, we were talking about how good Jasmine is going to be at these ledges, but let's not forget Tiger and that roller.
On that roller, yeah.
And then, of course, now we have the Wiper as well. These ledges are never, ever going to be safe. You have to be careful around them.
You have to be absolutely careful, especially since we already have Jasmine lurking at one of these ledges, waiting for the rest of their team to maybe get their specials. The bow has actually fallen, I believe, from the pen on the left here. So that is a lot of space made on the side of Bugtis, and Wiper also goes down onto the plat now. We're all rolling in. Splashdown pop, 2 down, and it's looking like Bugtis are going to move in, although Distinct do pop this bubble to try and keep the spinner alive, and it's calmed down once again for just a brief moment.
Here we go, we do have that back. Pop is able to fire a shot. Anybody home? Nobody home. Almost gets Tiger there.
Almost gets Tiger.
There, and there we go. Rusty almost dead, but is unable to be splatted. And here we go. Jumps getting thrown. We also see that hammer come out. Rafa just trying to make any sort of leeway in this and protect. There we go. The missiles from that bow is able to quickly take somebody out, but we are just waiting at this point for Butkus to get that first.
And then that
double! The splashdown of Jasmine, able to get 2 splats, and here we go. Finally, we see that basket pop. And how much leeway do you think Butkus are going to get from this? They are already approaching 20, maybe even 40 points got.
I mean, it's looking really good. Jasmine is still on the plat, but there just aren't enough clams right now. Jasmine did get some crazy picks there to keep them going for a bit, but no clams means no score. And I mean, 65, that's a pretty good start for Bugtis, I'd say.
And that was a rough panic chumps there. I believe you're getting like nothing from those chumps going in there.
Just wanted that ink refill, but I mean, you want more than an ink refill with jumps. And Rafa going down. Vax already out, and it's going to get Afro 2 down. Jasmine coming in. It's only the bow trying to run away. Is going to just barely live as Jasmine smartly hops out. Going to keep their splashdown ready for this push. It goes in. Jasmine with a splashdown is going to get one. Ledging to get a snubber, and it's just the bow again. And all of a sudden, everyone on Distinct is down and respawning. Buctus Brigade is calling. It is looking absolutely dire for Distinct. Oh my goodness, and that's another 2.
That's 3 as well. And Rafa is the only one really up here. Is able to come out with that wiper against that Vac. We mentioned it earlier, but gets directed by the Vac shot. Afro going down as well. This looks insanely dire for Distinct. But once again, you can never ever count Distinct out. This may look absolutely horrible to some, but to Distinct, this could just be another rise in their underdog story. But that's 3 down again, and the Buckus Brigade are just going hog wild.
I don't think Buctus Brigade like the whole idea of an underdog story. They seem to be very set on. We would like to just win this quite comfortably, please. We are currently seated higher than you. We're gonna win.
Exactly.
Here's a vacuum in your spawn. Good luck. Here's a splashdown in your spawn. Good luck. Here's another kill in your spawn.
Afro again, the only
There's
one
a
up, they
wipeout
go
in your
down.
spawn.
And how many power clams is that?
And that's game. Wow.
And I don't know if you guys can hear that, but you probably saw it. It's absolutely popping off because the Buckus Brigade is now in winners side of grand finals.
What an incredible feeling that must be. Not only are you just guaranteed top 2, that is incredible, but now, literally, whoever you got up against, you've got basically 2 entire sets to figure them out.
You've got some leeway. You've got that little extra bit of pressure off your shoulders now.
Yep, no.
But you can't breathe easy.
No,
you can't breathe easy
no.
knowing the teams that are going to be coming up, trying to claw at the crown that you've just put on yourself and come home as the winners. You've still got the Mammoth.
The Mammoth.
The Mammoth is still in losers bracket, I believe, unless they got super duper mega upset, which I don't know.
You never know. I mean,
You never know. I haven't seen the bracket yet.
It's
I'm just
vibes.
assuming.
It's vibes. It's vibes.
I'm assuming it might make an ass out of me and not you. But here we go. Yes,
yeah, no,
yours,
you are
Mammoth Lee.
correct. You are correct.
I'm so happy I don't have to say that name like in a game. Oh my god. What?
You've been saved.
I'm so happy. I no longer have to say Jammy and the Femboys.
You just said it.
Well, I know, but like I said that once out of solidarity. But honestly, absolutely crazy plays from Jammy and the Femboys to get here.
Yeah, no.
Again, Susie's idea qualified the top of their bracket. They were first place. They managed to go over Distinct, who is sitting in losers finals right now.
Yeah, and they've managed to claw to losers round 2 to get a position over. So that's it. That's incredible.
Exactly. No, that's absolutely insane from Jammy the Femboys, who did go down to the Buckus Brigade as well.
Yeah.
And now, however, we are just going to be having to wait a little bit longer.
A little bit longer,
because I don't know if we're going to be seeing Trigger Happy versus Skeggy Slimers on stream. I believe we might, considering Jason's up here at the moment, but I think Jason's just trying to chat to his very good friend Ibs.
I mean, it depends.
Trigger Happy set is
happening on stream.
Okay, so we will be getting next Trigger Happy versus Skeggy Slimers.
Skeggy Slimers.
Skeggy
Slimers. It's actually a rematch.
It is.
Because last time, Skeggy won 2-1.
Yeah.
But Skeggy wasn't hungover last.
True. Yeah. You guys have probably been told the stories about the Skeggy Slimers and how a couple of their players may have had a little bit too much to drink last night. Yikes. However, that has not really stopped their ability to play today, as they are making that losers run, and they are clawing through right now, and they do have to face, again, one of those teams that did make that upset early on today by beating the team that was supposed to beat them, the team that was seated higher than them, Trigger Happy, who had a very, very close set.
Okay, yeah. I was just writing that down.
Oh, you're writing that down? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Trigger Happy. It was a rough set overall against the Buckus Brigade. just because, again, Buckus Brigade is so good at just sticking to their game plan.
Yeah, no, I genuinely don't think I've seen a set so today. Yeah, where their game plan has just been like interrupted heavily.
Yeah. Honestly, genuinely, I don't think there's a team stronger than Buckus Brigade in the building right now. And I say that with yours mammothly in the building. I genuinely think Buckus Brigade has such a strong lineup and genuinely has all the power to just take this whole thing home.
Absolutely.
But we're going to have to wait just a few more minutes to get everything set up as we go into the next round. Once again, you're going to see us again, so we won't do our little outros just yet.
No, yeah.
We are going to be back one more time. So yeah, we'll see you all very soon.
See you soon. Oh my god, my voice.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 4.
We got a special
We have a
guest.
special guest. We have the big man, the plushie, over here. We've got told to hold this on stream. We've got hold to hold this on stream.
Not the real one. We don't have the
Yeah, we don't have the real one.
rights.
Yeah, no. Do you see how greedy they are? Have you seen how greedy?
Yeah, we do not have the funding or...
There's a whole game that just came out about how greedy Deep Cut are. There's no way we could get the real Deep Cut on this stream.
And considering some of the things I've heard about the new game, it might be getting cancelled.
Huh? I've just started playing that game. Why are they getting cancelled?
I mean, I haven't played the game myself, but I don't think raiding a native island is the best look.
America did it. And we love America. I've heard of the British Empire. We did that once.
Well, yeah, but it's not very PC.
Okay, they didn't know, to be fair. They thought it was some abandoned island. Okay, look. I'll figure out by the end of the game if they're PC or not. I'll figure out if we're canceling Deep Cut by the end of the game.
Canceling Deep Cut. I don't know either. I am not Splatoon Twitter. I am not saying I am on any side.
I'm not.
I am completely
I am on the
neutral.
side that will not get me cancelled.
I am on the side that will not get me cancelled.
Anyways, enough about that. We are here today for our first live streamed losers set.
Yes.
So, a little bit about both teams that have come through. We have the Skeggy Slimers and Trigger Happy, two absolutely incredible teams that fell to incredible hands.
Yep.
And now they are finally here in the loser side of the bracket. This is their final chance to even try and get into grand finals. Okay, we now have another plush. Great. Okay.
Oh, we're getting the whole squad.
We have the whole squad.
Yo!
We have another one here.
We got two. Where's Shiver?
Does anybody have a Shiver plush in the venue? I'd yell, but like...
Has anyone got a Shiver plush?
Has anybody got a Shiver plush? Because we are one member away from Deep Cut.
We're one member away.
One member away from Deep Cut. I don't think anybody does, unfortunately. Or maybe someone's just going to come running over again with even more plush toys.
We're just going to start collecting them, bro.
Now I just have a little get. You know what? You want to hold one. There we go. Now we both get to hold a plush toy. What the? Whoa! Chill out. Chill out. Dude.
I'm sorry.
This is the big man that you just did that to. That's crazy.
I don't know.
But both teams, I now believe, are fully in the lobby.
We are all in the lobby.
Everyone is here. So, Skeggy Slimers.
Skeggy Slimers.
They have a former UK champion on their team. We've said that multiple times with Nebula.
Yep.
And they also just have some incredible players on their team. As you can see here, they have Toba, they have Andy, and they have Jakey. 2, 3, 4 absolutely amazing players that have proved themselves time and time again. However, again, they just kind of like taking breaks from this game. Nebula started playing Valorant a whole lot more, and we just don't really see Andy and Jakey really pop up too much anymore. However, we have Trigger Happy on the other side. Jason, FLM, Sheep, Cosme, all players that are still on the grind, that are still playing Sendo, that are still playing in weekly tournaments, that are still grinding, putting their nose to the grindstone and coming up through that mid to high level. And still just trying to break through that glass ceiling and reach new heights that the players on the Skeggy Slimers have already reached.
It's a battle between those at the top and those trying to get to the top right now. And this is actually a rematch.
This is.
Day one, we saw Trigger Happy go against Skeggy Slimers. And the first two games, Skeggy Slimers did their thing and took it quite convincingly. But Trigger Happy, game 3, came back to life and got a win. It was 2-1 by the end of it. And it's another best of 3 now, so...
Yes, we are back to best of 3 because we are in the losers round. And as you can see here, we are currently in losers round 2, Trigger Happy versus the Skeggy Slimers. And the winner of this does go on to try and address the Mammoth in the maroon. Yeah, we're trying to address them. Yours, Mammothly, did get upset 3-1 by Distinct, forcing them to go down and basically be the demon in the losers bracket.
Demon in the losers bracket. You hate to see
it. To be completely honest, yours Mammothly, back-to-back LAN winners. I don't know how many times you've heard that on stream today. However, they are back-to-back LAN winners, trying to get that three-peat, just trying to just continue their reign of dominance. And they did get upset by Distinct.
Yeah.
So now they have a chip on their shoulders, something to prove. Like, you've got the team that has already won everything, wanting it even more. which puts Yours Mammothly in such a dangerous position. But enough about Yours Mammothly. We are about to see which team is going to be facing them. Is it going to be Trigger Happy? Is it going to be Skeggy Slimers? Let's find out whether.
Let's absolutely find out. Once again, Trigger Happy coming out with their usual, although Toba is pulling out a vanilla charger that has a vacuum, Dynamo, T-Tech Gao, and a vanilla charger. I'm assuming it is mostly for the vacuum here, and the fact that, I mean, even though obviously, leader is still strong here. You can actually reach quite a few of the crucial points of this map with just the vanilla charger, especially from that dome. Immediately, you're going to see both teams lose a player, although it's looking like Skeggy Slimers are going to start off stronger, moving very quickly onto that stack, and now looking to move into that basket and slap.
Yeah, they're throwing the tri-strikes in. We do have a ball ready as well. It looks like this is all to play for the Skeggy Slimers, which going into that Splatoscope, just trying to hit some shots, make some leeway, trying to get a few picks, but here are the tri-strikes coming out from Jason. Jason's always so good at getting those tri-strikes ready, but what a pick coming out from Toba on the Splatoscope, able to pop FLM and get that backline all the way back to spawn.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, that was, they were being so cautious of that stack there. They knew someone was going to be sharking there, and they waited out just perfectly. Clam's been passed over. They're trying to back it through, but it's a little bit delayed. The vac was just came out a bit too early, and the members of Skeggy couldn't funnel in to the basket, and all of a sudden, Trigger Happy are exploding into mid and have taken so much space. A cooler is ready, and if they can get the clams, it is possible Trigger Happy could just completely flip and take the first score of the game.
I mean, yeah, with how well Skeggy Slimers have been playing, you would have expected them to get some points on the board, but because this is Clam Blitz, you do have to push all the way and get that power clam dunked into the bucket. And right now, there we go, but the Dynamo is able to get it. Jason is just going absolutely insane, and FLM is able to pop that basket, and there we go, Trigger Happy are in the lead.
Trigger Happy are absolutely in the lead, and they're even on the dome. Jason has somehow managed to get a trade. They are forced off dome. It's looking like 68 is the score. We're going to be ending on, it's not super large, but it is more than I was expecting, considering how quickly Skeggy popped those strikes to force them off the stack there.
I mean, like, it's the one thing I always say when it comes to Clam Blitz. You always want to avoid being the team that pops the basket and just not put any other clams in. So it's very, very good from Trigger Happy to not just give them a free pity clam to take the lead. Skeggy Slimers do have to work that little bit more to take the lead when they can get something in the basket, but they might not be able to, as here we see the tri-strikes come out, but Jason does get dealt with, and that's 2 down, almost 3 down, the end person of his head. That's a wipeout. We could see an insane push from the Skeggy Slimers right now.
Absolutely, there's so many clams on the board. They just need one. Here comes the super jump. That's going to go straight in, give them a lead of 20 points and potentially more. Although it looks like, I believe, Dapple has run onto the high ground there to reclaim their spawn, and Trigger Happy is gonna stabilize a bit here. 48-68, and that penalty on both sides isn't looking particularly large.
FLM has had such a rough time in this bracket today, because I swear, every single time FLM has had to go up against a team, they've just had charger after vac after charger after vac after charger after vac, and it's just so hard to deal with that, especially with the renewed vigor that Heavy Edit Spalling has got, but that's 3 down on the side of Skeggy Slimers, and Trigger Happy giving a lot more leeway in this. Power Clam does go down, Sheep running absolutely riot.
Incredible stuff. That is essentially a delayed wipe. It was the last one there, had to run away, but Trigger Happy wasn't going to let them just run away with that, and now they're looking to try get this ball in, get their penalty down, and hopefully take the lead. They only have strikes on the board, if I say that, and immediately Paulus pop, strikes coming out. Here comes what should be a push, although I say that and not much has actually happened. In fact, they actually lost their Dapple dually, and all of a sudden Skeggy are starting to move a little bit back in, and that charger has eyes on mid there. They're not going to let them push any further. Never mind what is going on in this left corner. Cosme has just run in and taken so much space. For Trigger Happy, they are going to score.
Are we going to be seeing Trigger Happy able to get more here? But no, up on the dome, the Dynamo goes up. It's only FLM up, and there we go. That's a wipeout again. With that pity clam back in base, though, Trigger Happy could have a second lease of life when it comes to overtime, but it is going to be dicey. Now here we have
Andy,
trying to get in there, using that dynamo. Andy loves that dynamo. I've had so many conversations with the guy about dynamo. I think his Bluetooth speaker's called dynamo as well.
Oh my god.
Andy absolutely loving this weapon, and again, the renewed newness of just the weapon being good again. But here we have Tri-Strikes coming in. Soda was popped as well, and we do have VAC Online. Skeggy Slimers are prepared for this overtime push.
Yeah. I mean, I say that, but the strikes were popped in such a way that it forced Skeggy Slimers back, so they couldn't back through to get a score. But I don't think it even matters. All of a sudden, 2 members down. It's only FLM on the heavy up front. It's going to be practically impossible to get through. And again, I say that FLM picked off, and that is going to be the game to Skeggy Slimers. A very, very close Clan Blitz game.
A very, very close Clan Blitz game. And you know what? We were already talking about it, how close that last set was. This set seems to be even closer, because I'm not gonna lie, a few of the games yesterday when it came to these two teams, it looked very clear that Skeggy Slimers were gonna be the ones to take it when they eventually did. But right there, Trigger Happy kept us on our toes for that whole game.
Absolutely.
Being the first people to get to dunk into the basket. Oh, did we have someone disconnect because they slammed the table a little bit too hard? Uh-oh. They popped off a little bit too hard. That's one of the things that can happen at a LAN.
We love disconnecting at a LAN.
We love to see it. I'm so happy that this entire game hinges on the Switch tablet staying inside the dock. That's like one of my least favorite things about the Switch, is that like one little tab that just like completely destroys the gameplay
Nintendo
on the
just
screen.
starts selling accessories that like you just wrap around your Switch like a little bit.
Zip ties, like. those exist.
No, they won't call it that. They call it like the
the Switch tie. Or some Nintendo, hire us, please.
I'm graduating uni next year, so
I'm graduating uni next year.
We'll be out of a job.
We'll be out of a job. You can hire us.
Please.
No, talking about the set that just happened, or the game that just happened, though. I say set. Sorry, I'm mixing up all my terminology. Speaking about the game that just happened, genuinely, Trigger Happy are playing on. Huh? We're getting yelled at.
Are we getting yelled at, or are they?
No, I think they're getting yelled at because I think, yeah, they've still got someone that's not in the game. Yeah.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Again,
we're
fine.
We're
Yes,
fine.
yeah.
We're
Again, somebody popped up a little bit too hard. Went, yeah, boom. Switch got knocked out. But yeah, speaking about that game, actually now, like, Umami Ruins Clams was just really, really dicey in the way that they had, like, Skeggy Slimers just has such good entry options when it comes to just being able to push ahead a little bit more. But then you also had that splatterscope from behind, and you also had the VAC that came with it. Not only that, for defense, you just had the completely massive flicks of the dynamo.
Yeah, no, it's Charger Dynamo experience is such a nightmare to play against. Any Charger, any Dynamo, put them together, and while you may think, oh, these guys are being stupid slow. Oh, my mic has gone falling down. I'm very stupid. I'm sorry, Chad. But yeah, no, it just feels like an impossible wall to break through. But Trigger Happy were able to find several moments in that game to break through that wall to get those points in, and I definitely can't count them out, especially when they're picking the next map mode, and it is Undertow Rainmaker. That's not quite what I was expecting.
I mean, again, it just gives you that little bit more like wideness. I think Trigger Happy do like this map. I see Trigger Happy on it a lot, either involuntarily or again picking it for counter picks. I think this might just be a little bit of comfort food.
Bit of comfort food, yeah, no.
However, I think this is also just trying to combat the playstyle of the Skeggy Slimers as well, because as we saw, oh wait, no, is this counter picks losers? It should be. Yeah.
Sorry, it is. It's all counter picks now.
My brain is cooked.
Get some sleep, kids.
No. Yeah, get some sleep. Make sure you sleep at night. Make sure you don't put yourself down for like 10 blocks of commentary in a row.
Yeah. That's why I've only got 2.
Exactly, but I'm firm in it, and I'm having an amazing time while doing it. I hope you're all having an amazing time in chat as well.
Yep,
because this has been an absolutely amazing LAN. Once again, I would like to invite any of you watching the stream right now that aren't my parents or yours to come to this LAN. If my parents want to come, they can.
I say that.
I'll let them know.
You say that, but I'm pretty sure my dad is going to arrive in like an hour.
Oh, hell yeah. You know, Mom, Dad, I know you're watching this stream. If you'd like to come, maybe you can...
Here is the address!
Maybe you can come. We're not going to show... No, you can find the address online, maybe. But no, honestly, it's so beautiful as well, I just want to say. I'm just talking about my parents watching the stream. I've also had so many people whose, well, parents obviously have to be here because they are minors. You do have to have a guardian.
A guardian with you,
at all times. But then also, like, I've seen some people who I know, like, in their 20s, their parents show up and stuff like that.
It's
and then
incredible.
Also, like, I've had so many people telling me that, oh, yeah, no, my mum was watching the stream. Or, like, I think Play for the Trigger Happy, Cosme, their mum wasn't even sent the bracket or anything, but even said, like, hey, congrats on making day 2. Like, she just found the bracket. She just found the bracket herself, which is absolutely, like, so cute.
That is incredible. Yeah, genuinely. It's so nice. I mean, this is part of why, like, a stream is so incredible.
Yeah, stream and LANs as well.
LANs
like, I think that, LANs are just amazing as well, because I can see so many people smiling, laughing, having fun, sitting in the audience, watching the stream, and genuinely, I am absolutely horrible at this game. If you were to watch me play it, why are you nodding? You played against me. You don't.
Have I?
Yeah, you have in NSC. I think we played in NSC.
Did we ever play?
I think we did play. I think.
Maybe like once.
Maybe like once. I just saw you nodding there, like, yup, this guy's horrible.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just nod when I'm angry. Yeah, you suck. You suck.
No, I'm just saying, like, I am absolutely, like, dog water at this game. But even being here at a LAN has made me go, I kind of want to try that again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what's it?
I might hop on Anarchy when I get home. I might try and get back to S+ because I haven't done my...
yeah, for me, it's just been, like, it's such a surge of confidence.
Yeah,
like, you
honest,
just, even
and
just
you guys played so well.
Thank you.
Genuinely. You guys were so close to making so many fantastic upsets that, like, I was genuinely so rooting for you guys at the end of it. Like,
I'm, yeah. I mean, that is also the other half fun of the LAN is the underdog situation.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly. But it wasn't even the underdog situation as well. Like, you guys were just on fire. Like, you guys were playing
I had
out of
1 hour of sleep that day.
And you somehow were playing that great. To be honest, you know, I remember literally seeing you, like, zonked out in, like, the corner of this room.
I had to take a nap before our set. I was like, I gotta not be this awful.
Wait, are we still waiting on?
I think we are still waiting. Yeah, we might have LAN issues.
Oh yeah, I think we've been having LAN issues. Specifically that setup. I remember.
Yes.
I remember we were having some LAN issues there. Yeah, we're still waiting on the 8th player to join. I don't know who it is. I swear it was Nebula, but now it's not. I think Nebula's back in.
Nebula is back in. We're waiting on a skeggy player,
Jake.
Yes, Jake.
There we go. Jake
is in.
Literally, you literally saw them join as we were yapping about that. But yeah, no, we are still waiting. Well, we aren't waiting anymore. I believe we're just going to be getting straight into it. I think they've had a lot of time to talk about their weapon picks.
I was going to say, I'd be surprised if they aren't sure what they're playing right now because they've had quite the lengthy time to have a discussion, think about their counterplay, especially for Trigger Happy because they've all been in the lobby. They've probably been spending this time well worth. Making a bit of a game plan, making a bit of a plan for dealing with the skeggy Slimers, and considering it is Rainmaker, I can imagine that vac is going to be on their #1 priority.
Some mad vacuum cleaners coming into this. Like, yeah, and it's just, again, we might just see that V-Splatoscope again.
I wouldn't be surprised. Again, it's like it's a similar situation where I think, unless you're very specifically on like glass, it's a map where just a V-scope can quite easily get away with the same sort of range as a leader.
I'm not gonna lie, watching this has kind of made me go like, why don't I just play Charger? Why don't I just learn Charger?
It's
a point and click adventure game.
It's really difficult.
It's really difficult, yeah.
You gotta know. Not only do you have to aim like the best out of any weapon, you also have to know the best positioning of most weapons.
Horrible at positioning.
You have to deal with the most flanks out of probably any weapon because people
I hate flanking.
Rush you a lot, and also a lot of your specials are quite difficult to use because you have things like vac, wave.
I like vac.
Okay, that's
like
fair.
Vac. That's fun. I just get to run at people and be like, "Whoa, you can't hit me." I'm quite powerful, actually. So no, I think I played, what was it that played Vac? I think I played the 96 that played Vac.
Yeah, V96.
Also Jet, Sculpture.
Fair enough.
Anyways, enough about me. I suck. Enough about me. Let's talk about the
people
players
who
that
don't suck.
Yeah, the players that don't suck, that made it all the way here in not only the top 8, but we're here in losers round 2. And again, just completely the same.
Completely
Bolt
the same.
standard.
Everyone has been very comfortable with their weapon picks today.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You
Yep.
know? I feel like teams as well. They just kind of like pour hours and hours and hours into one weapon, one like real strategy as a team.
Yeah, we're going to see Skeggy Slimers getting that pop. Coolers out on both sides, and everyone is just diving into position, trying to get picks. It is unfortunate that I believe that was Cosme going down to Jake there, and that's going to start a bit of a chain reaction here as now Toiba gets a pick. It's going back and forth. Is that a wave breaker pick? Hello.
That is a wave breaker pick, and now we are just coming into the lane, but we did not deal with Toba.
Toba, again, there was so many good picks from Toba there on this V-Charger, and that is a very nasty faller from Jason. What a scrappy start to this game.
Just trying to sneak over the right side here, maybe just get a look at this Rainmaker before it resets, but there we go. It does reset. Devin Nebula is now trigger happy, still all to play for here. We get it again. Soda online as well, and now we have G. Around, just trying to get a peek up on that ledge, but does get dealt with by Nebula, and that's 2
It's only the rain! It's only the rain in that corner. That is basically a delayed wipeout. And although Nebula's gone down all of a sudden, the other members have tried to push up a bit, try to hold a bit of that space that they had. Although, because of that, unfortunately for us, it is going to go back to neutral.
Once again, we're seeing Trigger Happy try to have to claw their way back into this game. It always seems a little bit weird when Trigger Happy are the ones on the back foot, and there we go, Jake able to get 352 gal is such a strong weapon. You can never really count it out.
No.
That Rainmaker's trying to take the cheap over there. Yup, and here we have strikes. Here we have Vac. If this checkpoint does not get broke, I will be very surprised. There we go, and he is able to break that checkpoint. And now Trigger Happy aren't looking too good. Again, this is their tournament game. If Trigger Happy lose this, they are fully out of the tournament.
It is, and the Gal has already gone down. FLM very dangerously dancing around a bomb. The Rainmaker is thankfully going to reset. That is a fantastic leg line for Trigger Happy. Toba has been going absolutely ballistic, playing a point-and-click adventure to a degree I haven't seen in quite a while, although where the hell did Jeep come from to get that Rainmaker kill? Get a second, and now Trigger Happy are looking to hopefully push up a little bit here, get some space, although immediately, again, Skeggy are going to take them 2 down to bring it back to neutral. Trigger Happy just haven't been able to get past a neutral position at all in this game.
I mean, look, his name's Cheap, but he is very costly for the enemy team going in. Gets 1, but that's a double from Andy, and the only person again up, I believe, was FLM, and that is again a delayed wipe as we're seeing players just jump back in and try and get their feet back on the middle of the zone here. Chief going in, are we going to see Nebula here? No, Chief just goes a little bit too forward, goes a little bit up that ledge and does get clipped by that Rainmaker. We do get hit by the Wave Breaker. We do see, we saw Wave Breaker, we saw Killer Whale, and we saw Vac all get popped underneath those strikes, and those strikes is what getting Trigger Happy back into the game. FLM as well, able to get a pick, and we are going to see Rainmaker get popped, and we're seeing Chief trying to make some leeway here in the mid, just trying to get some map control, but Cosme does go down.
It's so often, it feels like they do the defense perfectly. They go in, try to get that retake, and they just go a little too far. Someone goes down, and then it's back to basics. Although Jason here is going to get a really strong pick onto Nebula, give them a bit more space to work with. Again, it's just so much neutral work. Can these strikes be what Trigger Happy need to break through this deadlock right now? Because Skeggy are quite comfortably in the lead with a whole podium up against Trigger Happy.
Cosme does go down again. Skeggy Slimers just trying to keep Trigger Happy as staggered as they possibly can going into the end here. But there we go, Cheap does go in, is managed to get Toba, jumps out now still with Soda on their side. But again, Cosme goes down.
It's so difficult. It's just every time it feels like Trigger Happy have that chance to break, someone goes down. There's so many fights going on in so many different corners of the map. Strikes out again. Can this be, in the last 30 seconds of this tournament point game for Trigger Happy, be the brilliance they need? Cosme is going in deep on Toba here, trying to get them out. They're going to force a jump, and now they're in quite a nice spot to hopefully get a flank and collapse. Although Andy, incredible flick, gets 2, and that looks completely unwinnable for Trigger Happy. Skeggy Slimers have done an incredible job here, played an incredible defense, and will take the set.
Yeah, Skeggy Slimers taking the set there, 2-0. Very unforgiving in our losers bracket. However, that's what happens when you lose. Unfortunately, you've got to come down to the losers bracket, and you've got to play another best of 3. But you know what? Skeggy Slimers did put up an amazing fight and definitely deserve to get this W here. Honestly,
Absolutely.
they played absolutely eclectic.
It was incredible. I mean, what was it? The difference between the first game and the second game they felt even more comfortable than they were in the first.
Yeah, they just felt completely unstoppable. Even when, they did get stopped, they managed to only break that checkpoint. Trigger Happy were just never able to enter before. I think, as you brought up, every single time it looked like Trigger Happy was making any sort of, instance where it looked like they could finally go in, finally make something happen. Just one player got staggered.
Yeah.
And then that, rebounded into another player getting staggered, which then rebounded into
another,
more players going down. And it was just so unfortunate to see, really, especially from a team that I had such high hopes for, a team that I thought really could pull it all the way like Trigger Happy, a team that I'm very fond of. Like I said, I'm an unbiased commentator that's very biased towards Trigger Happy because, again, like 2 of my best mates in the Splatoon scene are on that team, so I'll always follow them. And honestly, massive props to Trigger Happy.
Absolutely.
And massive props to every single team, not only that was able to make top 8 and have already bowed out, but every team before them that bowed out at day 1, because we would not have this tournament without teams like you.
No.
And honestly, you all put up such an amazing fight.
Everyone.
This has been such an amazing stream to watch. This has been such an amazing tournament to watch. But now, unfortunately, I do believe
we are done.
We are done. Just looking at the bracket here, yes, Butkus Brigade is waiting for the result of Skeggy Slimers versus Yours Mammothly. And then it could be the run back for Distinct versus Yours Mammothly. We could see that again, but then we could also see the Skeggy Slimers finally get through, but they are going to have to go against their hardest challenge. Yeah, not only Yours Mammothly, but if they do get through, the back-to-back of Yours Mammothly into the team that knocked out Yours Mammothly.
It's an incredibly difficult position, but if Skeggy Slimers can pull it off, could potentially be one of the greatest runs I've ever seen.
It genuinely could be. But again, that's all the time that we have for you today. I will be back later for Grand Finals. However, Wither, that is all that you have for us today. How have you enjoyed doing comms for top 8 of a LAN?
I have had an absolute blast. It has been, thank you so much for having me. It's been incredible. This has probably been, as much as the sleeping situation wasn't great, this has probably been my favorite LAN so far. This has been a incredible experience. I've got to play with Pixel's very exciting. I've got to play with some very, very lovely people. I get to be with so many people that I both know and I'm meeting for the first time. Do I do like shout-outs and stuff?
You can do some shout-outs.
I can do some shout-outs. Shout-outs to Spookster and Naren, who came from my university team. Aww. They are both incredible, lovely, lovely people, and I play with them quite a lot. And I force them over to come here to get them more addicted to the game.
Come here now.
Yeah, I was like, come here, you're
going to play more Splatoon, actually.
Yep. You're getting indoctrinated into the UK scene. Sorry.
No, everyone should get indoctrinated into the UK scene. I believe this is one of the happiest scenes
it's
ever.
So nice.
I feel like everyone gets along. I think I could go to everyone in this room right now and just basically have a very nice conversation with them.
Well, I've seen, can you have someone literally call someone the worst player in the game and then 5 seconds later have the most reasonable, normal conversation?
Oh, no, that literally, I mean, if you've been watching the player cams at all after sets finish, you've probably seen Ips or Spore or maybe someone else get up and be like, you guys are horrible at this game, and then go, yeah, what's good, bro?
What's good, bro? That was a great game. Good set. Great stuff, man.
It's so funny to watch that happen. But
yeah,
anyways, Wither, where can the lovely people find you?
You can find me on that Blue Sky app as C Otter. It's literally on the screen. I post art and stupid clips and other things.
There's one at there.
There's a second at? Yeah. There's two. There's two of me.
Tut. Again, if you guys want to find me immediately, my Twitter out right here. It's still not changed. It's the only thing that I'm on at the moment. But I hope you all have a lovely little break. But I'll see you all very soon for not only the losers run, then losers finals, and then grands. Take care.
Take care.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 4. Yeah, 4.
Four is the fourth one.
Yeah. This is the fourth one. We are now in losers round 3. We have Skeggy Slimers who just played up here against Yours Mammothly who lost to Distinct and will lose round 2 against me, but we don't talk about that.
That's all right, it's 100 best of us. If I was to talk about how I did this event, we wouldn't be here very long, would it be in very embarrassing 30 seconds. That's beside the point, however. These two teams who are going up right now on our losers round 3 are much more impressive, I think, to say. Some real bastions of Splat UK talent here. We've got, like, Yours Mammothly. I feel like they need no introduction. Considering they tend to win absolutely everything they've played in, starting with Legacy in 2024, Vibes 3 last year. They're looking for the three-peat this year, but as we saw earlier, as you said in the top bracket, they were knocked out by Distinct in a really commanding fashion. Same thing, similar story with Skeggy Slimers earlier in the bracket, who also, again, both these teams have lost to Distinct, but have had no issues elsewhere.
Yeah. District's really showing a really strong performance today, and I think it's caught both Skeggy Slimers and Yours Mammothly off guard, and now one of them are going to have to go out at this. Set.
Like both of these teams, I could see going all the way if this bracket were to run again in any other instance, but they've both really felt like short end of the stick with Distinct playing incredibly well. We'll see more of them later. But now both of them have their tournament life on the line. They have to play like everything depends on it, because it absolutely does. So I think what we can expect to see, I've heard tales that Mammothly is trying out a new comp, because currently both Snipes and Yoshel being backline charger players, one of them has to be on Zap. It's a bit weird, it's a bit tricky for them. They may have heard they've come up with something new. It would be really exciting to see. And Skeggy Slimers, I imagine they're going to stick with their fairly slow-paced but extremely difficult to fight Dynamo and Charger. But we are in fact moving to the first game, Clan Blitz, Inkblot Art Academy, famed for absolutely nothing happening. But I think if there's any two teams that can make this a real rip of a set, it'll be this one.
Yeah, and we are going to head into the game, and we see Bo from Yours Mammothly. This is their new backline that they were playing today. And yeah, this is the exact same comp they used in the previous round. And yes, Skeggy Slimers are also using pretty much the same comp they used last round. These two teams are playing.
Early fight taken. Oh, it's an early advantage for Yours Mammothly, as both Nebula and Jakey are going to be cleaned up around tree. Great shot from Tobo. He's going to be able to fight Slimers before being met clean in the face by a hammer from Spore, which allows all of Yours Mammothly to just blitz straight up into here. Strikes from Samage, keeping it momentum high. Yoshel is going to be caught out, and it's going to be quite a quick defense. Only around 30 points scored for Yours Mammothly, and that is definitely beatable. But early lights in favour of Yours Mammothly in this game.
Yeah, that was a nice instant lead for Yours Mammothly. Although it's not too many clan scores, so Skeggy Slimers can come back at any moment. We
don't really have the positions for it right now. Yours Mammothly are being so quick to take the spaces that they want.
Yeah, Jakey here gonna play an off angle to try and get a pick. Yosho's gonna shot
close to cooler. It's a big risk, but it's gonna work out for him.
And I know Yosho's gonna provide cooler for the team. This is gonna be the moment where they start going in and trying to make another play, another push.
Big flank from Spore. He could find two here. Hammer comes out. Down goes Nebula. But really, another great shot from Toba is going to stabilize the situation. And now, Toba does have that ink back online, which I think is the key to Skeggy Slimers' offense, which couldn't quite get him situated last time, as Sport was able to clean it up with the hammer. But if both Jakey or Nebula can find a quick pick, but with the collaborative efforts of Spore and Snipes, teammates from ages of old are going to be able to accept it. And a great shot again is going to kill Andy. Momentum, however, has Skeggy Slimers guy keeps swinging in favour of Yours Mammothly.
Yeah, yours they're cleaning up for Skeggy Slimers have any time to take any control of the map, and now they're going to try and look to make another push. They're probably going to have Yocho walk in with Hammer.
Hammer is thrown. Vacuum comes out early. Slimers are going to sneak this in, and he does make it. It's going to be 4 points. But as well, just forcing the members. Oh, great jump, honestly, from Yoshel. Scoring those 30 points in favor for his life. Very, very worth it. And the lead does continue to build. Picks do come out now. If Jakey can win this fight against Samage over around this right side of the map, great kill from Samage, however, confirming that with a slither of health left. And again, now all Yours Mountain have to do is really just like bleed out this clock and just make things as difficult as possible for Skeggy Slimers to get back in.
Yeah. You're making two great pushes, and now Skeggy Slimers have an even bigger push they have to make to try and win. As I said, two members of Skeggy Slimers go down, and they are on the defensive again, trying to clear out the rest of Yours Mountain, take control of mid again.
Yeah, once again, more specials coming out. I think the specials are going to be useful for Yours Mountain to keep pressure onto this platform, but just like player to player, they're confirming so many extremely important picks. That really making it quite a challenge for Skeggy Slimers to use their specials for anything other than just breaking Yours Mountain at the base. But Jakey has had enough of the tiebreak and has forced his way through. Just Yoshel alive is in range of the Sis 52, and the ramp is also, I think, free to charge. Cooler was not active. Nebula is going to make push, and I think the ball missed. It's slightly short. Okay, the one's in. Okay, they were able to pick it up. Jakey finds another, but is going to land right in the maw of Spore's brush. Only 20 points is not going to cut it.
Yeah, and now we're going to Yours Mammoth as well. Although as I say, two members of Yours Mammoth go down, so they're not able to use that power clam to make another push. Skeggy Slimers are now going to try and set up to just hold out Yours Mammoth as they slowly push forward.
Samage Week is going to jump out. Probably Spore was unaware of Jakey and is going to fall in 7 clams online for Jakey. However, the attention has really been pulled now. Nebula just quite going down before Toba's vac could keep him safe for a good insertion into the base. And it's going to make things quite hard for them. Dynamo goes down again. I'm not sure if Cooler was active, but Yoshel is on an absolute tear. Close to Cooler. No amount of special timing is going to stop Yoshel from taking the fights that he wants.
Yes, Skeggy Slimers are just not being given any opportunity to set up, as they have to deal with constant pressure from both the bucket and Brush, and just far pressure from the bone. Jay gets a pick with Samage and tries to flank again, and they have 2 power clouds. They have to score now. They have to. They have to.
Yoshel is separated. No, I don't know if that was the play. Focusing too hard on the basket is going to give Yoshel a perfect chance to snuff out Nebula and mean the ball holder is going to go down and it's going to make things really tricky. A great kill from Andy. Balls are going to be on right. Wait. Just 3 clams will win the game. Comes in from Andy. 1, 2, 3, and that will be lead for Skeggy Slimers. What a phenomenal comeback in game 1.
What did it say to NZ? The coordination to get both those power clams in and just having Andy pick up the clams to just walk in and get the lost picks they needed and clams just score and win the game.
Wow, yeah, the cleanup job, I believe that must have been from Jakey on Plat, was absolutely phenomenal because Nebula went down just a little early and the balls just were not quite close enough to the basket. But again, being able to follow up on Yoshel and I think Samage meant that they had control to get those jumps back in to the game and completely flip the tables despite being on the back foot for 5 minutes straight.
Yeah, yours Mammoth got 2 really early pushes in, and unfortunately, Skeggy Slimers were just able to set up and eventually make a really slow push to just win the game.
Yeah, you got to worry if you're Yours Mammoth in this situation. I don't think they haven't won a game against one of their main opposition teams. I don't think so far this bracket. I might be wrong. They may have taken a game off Distinct. I don't believe they did.
No, it was 0-3 to Distinct.
Yeah, which is quite something. And again, you have to wonder how they're going to be able to push back against this what feels like increasing pressure and odds against them, because they are the standing champions. Everyone has it out for them. Everyone is trying to take their title at the top. So hopefully, I imagine with their years of experience, they'll have something else in the tank to ensure that they're able to keep their cool, find something new to pivot to. That is also going to remain to see about their quality of counter picks, because they had 2 counter picks against Distinct, lost both of them, which is pretty tough. Although Barnacle and Dime, I do actually quite like this. It's a really flat map. Not many opportunities for the Dynamo to feel safe under a ledge and attack over.
Yeah, Skate Slimer's squad is definitely more favorable on shorter range maps, just because Dynamo and both like short range shooters to just harass the members of yours mammothly. Yeah, picking a more long range favor map will prevent the members of Skate Slimer to be able to set up and have those two front lines rat around a lot.
Yeah, I think this is a good pick for him. It does remain to see how it's going to play out. I think there's lots of lessons to be learned from last game from both teams. It was a really, really back and forth game. Could have gone either way. I think this set is. I would be astonished to see it go not to like a game 4 at least. But it is still early days for our teams. We'll have to see if adaptation comes out. But I think all that's really left to is get to the game and see how they play it.
Yeah, that was the first game both teams played against each other. So now now we get to see stage counter picks, change their weapon comps, and whatever other adaptations that both teams make to each other.
Yeah, I hadn't considered that. It's the first time these teams have met all tournament.
Yes.
They were in complete different groups day one. One played in the morning, one played in the afternoon. And now they're meeting, I think, for the first time. It's a tough place to meet yours Mammothly for the first time, Skeggy Slimers, but they're proving that doubt wrong. They've already done that already with a really, really nice game 1. I think the wind is in their sails. As much as we speak of how yours Mammothly are going to need to adapt, how is Skeggy Slimers going to keep that pressure continually in their favor? Because everyone gets one, they say. Everyone gets one. How do you turn that freak event into a consistent win? And that is something that only they can show us as we move into our game 2.
Yes, and
Swap
we
back
have
line.
the same comp from Norse Mammoth.
Lita from Toba. Double Lita in this game. I think it's going to be tough for our front lines to move around. Again, Yoshel is now the one on the back line, and Snipes is now on the Zap, providing that cooler support. That adaptation, it's a big one. I do think it is what they need for this map. Maybe they're taking early, quick positions, allowing Jacob to get that wall set up. A Spore is going to be forced back out early.
Yeah, Spore's going to go on the flank and try and distract.
Great pick from Yoshel.
Unfortunately, it goes down, but teammates are able to get 2. JP's going to try and walk on and make a pick. Unfortunately, can't do anything, so just force to hold left flank and then jump out.
Savage found a great trade on Stack, but he's going to get caught on the jump in by Nebula. Forcing Snipes on this cooler, probably get out, try and preserve that special. It's a little bit. Oh my god, it takes a really egregious fight. And it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. That is really nothing I would have expected. And now it's Savage versus Andy. As the front line's alive, forcing a jump out, but 2 and more advantage to stay this position of Stack is going to go in Andy's favour.
Yeah, and now Skeggy Slimers are going to really set up on the side to allow their 2 front lines to move forward as the back.
Here comes Hammer.
Also think that's
great
a nice
shot
pick on the
Hammer.
Nice pick. And just 2 members of yours mammothly. So Skeggy Slimers are now going to take control of the zone and try and set up and just keep the members of yours mammothly out for the rest of the game.
Really nice positioning from Snipes there, ensuring they can't immediately take Stack, meaning that the next team fight is going to have to be on zone, which should favour yours mammothly much more. As again, great pick on zone, immediately flip zone. That was really real done from them, keeping the fight right where they needed it, and immediately stopping the bleeding, applying some penalty, and getting them right back into this game.
Yeah, now it's going to be yours mammothly set up to keep Skeggy Slimers out.
Savage in weight here. Hammer gets caught out by all 4 players, but again, Yoshel being just perfectly ready to catch any opportunistic players trying to jump on Spore. Cooler does come out in line, mines a double wave breaker happening everywhere, location running amok. Toba does fall, 3 down for Skeggy Slimers. That is going to be really difficult for them, provided Savage can confirm this pick onto Nebula.
Amazing use of the cool ass cover to get those 2 picks. It's going to be Skeggy Slimers holding zone again, and
amazing from Nebula.
And that now
here comes Spore. Spore's in the back line. He's going to stand on a mine and go off. That is going to be quite tricky. Toba in not the greatest leader position. Also has to be aware of Yoshel trying to poke back at them. A bit of leader fencing going in there. Snipes close to Cooler. Really doesn't want to die here, but a great follow up from one of his teammates is going to allow him to get their stack back. Strikes come out from Nebula, trying to keep the fight in their favour for as long as it can. But Nebula is disconnected up on the stack. He's going to be forced out of space. Spore goes a little too fast though. These strikes should be able to give him zone, but not as comfortable as they would like.
and now you'll have to have much control of mid as they flip zone. It's going to be more of a neutral situation. As I say, that Spore is coming in with the hammer. Unfortunately, it gets picked out by Jakey, and now Snipes and Jakey are going to have a silly 1v1.
That was some insane movement from Snipes to keep alive there. He's probably going to have a tactical rock provided nothing really dire happens to him like a whale. He's on 1 health.
That's crazy. That's Snipes and that. And 2 minutes. Wow. And now 2 minutes of Skager's liners go down.
Spore goes in. Is going to fall to a bomb. Did have cooler. So should have another ultra stamp ready to go. I think these strikes might be a little early, not quite ready, people can go with them, but as I say that, a great pick comes out onto Samage, and again, players 2 down the side. This wave breaker from Yoshal is going to help him secure the lead as Nebula is not going to be able to take a fight without being punished.
Yes, yours Mafia managed to clean up the fight.
Oh my god.
And now it's just 56. Yeah, Skater's going to have to do something to get in. Samage
close to strikes. Spore goes in, not able to find anything. 2 down though, however. If Samage's strikes can come out in time, that should be a pick. And then Delita has no hope of outpainting these 3 players. And an excellent clapback from yours Mammothly.
That is game 2 to yours Mammothly. They played a very dominant hold, and managed to retake quite quickly against Skager's Slimers. Skager's Slimers were not able to hold as much as they could in the last game. So yeah, yours Mammothly definitely favored the longer range maps.
Yeah, the absolute confidence in the positioning, because like as we saw, like when Snipes was below Jakey around the platform, and honestly, he was on like 1 health, and it's like, oh, that's going to be tough. They're going to go 1 down this situation. But Snipes knows that if you just hug this platform really, really tight, it's actually quite difficult for someone to commit and kill you without having their face blown off by Yoshal's Lita. And then manages to full heal and then get out. And it's like this absolute, like it looks ridiculous in the moment. And then you look back at the play and you're like, yeah, no, that is optimal. And it's this play that yours Mammothly are showing they are still capable of, as they do manage to win that game, tie things up 1-1.
Yeah, and now it's going to be Skeggy Slimers with the counter pick.
Yeah.
They're probably going to try and pick more short range favorite maps, especially against like Yoshal's Lita. Like Topa knows that Yoshal's Lita is probably a little bit better than hers.
Yeah, Yoshal is. It needs like no introduction, no glazing. They're absolutely mental on the weapon. Although I do wonder if, because they do have a charger of their own. Like I'm thinking of something like Mako Mart might be an option. Loads of ledges for a Dynamo to swing back. I think that could be a good option for them. We saw it work wonders against Trigger Happy earlier today. So they may still be feeling strong on that one. Although I think, yeah, as you said, they've got a lot of options, but I think the thing they're going to be most looking to counter with their counter pick is that Lita.
Yeah, and I think no, they haven't picked the counter pick. Never. I'm trying to screen peek over there, and they haven't actually changed it. My bad.
It's Humpback Rain. It's going to be Humpback Rainmaker. That's a good choice.
Yeah, so that's actually quite predictable. Humpbacks are a more short-range favored map, and KD Slimers knows that they really need their short-range players to be just enabled to just walk in and get picks.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute feeding ground for Andy's Dynamo. So many great angles for that weapon to operate here. Although, I think yours Mammothly, they still have options here. Like, Snipes does play Wellstring. And this is, that weapon does thrive quite well here. Whether or not it's going to be as advantageous for them as it is a Dynamo, I think totally does remain to be seen. But I think they're not completely out of it in terms of being able to answer like this new map environment that Skeggy Slam is taking them to.
Yeah, yours Mammothly are quite good at adapting to different situations. So as you saw with the last counter pick, with them pick a more long-range favored map, although unfortunately they did not get the map choice this game, so they're gonna have to learn how to adapt to. Skeggy Slime is trying to play like a fast-paced game, but also a controlled game.
Yeah, it also like goes to show that in these best of fives that we're onto now, losing game 1 is like such a detriment, because it means like you get first the counter picks and are pretty much against you, because you will have to win on an enemy's counter pick in order to win the set, which with the way some of our team's comps are like really specialized in certain areas, going to prove to be a real uphill struggle.
Yeah, and yours Mammoth are going to have to take a lot of work to take this game off Skeggy Slimes as we go into Game 3 home track.
Yeah, both these teams have been directly at each other's necks. Spore on the blaster. That's not something we've usually seen from them. We've either been on the brush or sploosh all game. Minimal adaptations from Skeggy Slimers, thinking that the map is going to be enough for them, which I think is a good choice. Toba now back onto the Vacuum Charger. The Vacuum Rainmaker as an absolute classic, as an early opening, as both the AoE from yours Mammothly take early control of top mid, not before Andy gets an answer right back.
Yeah, and one down on yours Mammothly. Skeggy Slimes are going to look to capitalize off of it. Jake tries to play an offhand to get hit with damage. Unfortunately, he's unable to, but Jake is just going to hold right there.
This could be 2 down right here if Spore's able to confirm the picks, but some incredible movement and tracking from JK is going to probably push this in their favor, I think. Yes, with Andy already on the wall and Nebula being able to get right in there. Actually, no, that's the wrong choke. Okay, no, never mind, my fault. This is still a really, really even, like, just deadlock in the first opening minute. I think we're going to need to be looking to these teams for some specials to answer this, like, controlled state. And right as that, Strikes and Cooler do come out as Nebula is picked up by Spore.
Yeah, I said, try to actually get a pick. Yours Mammothly now have control of mids, but they don't have much control ahead of mids, so they're going to have to find some sort of picks.
Must have been an accident.
Oh,
bomb!
No!
Oh, let's see in the moment. There's bombs flying absolutely everywhere. A good parry is not going to save you when you're staring down the barrel of Nebula's T-Tech. And that isn't going to be checkpoint. And this sort of map, if you're going for a push, you really do want to get through that first checkpoint, and then you can deal with the next push whenever that comes. But now, the ball is firmly in the court of Skeggy Slimers. A great flank from Yoshel. He's going to be able to pick a number of them up, but Jake, yeah, there we go. Some great control of the Rainmaker shield. He's going to be able to stop this push there, but they do lose checkpoints, Ed.
Yes, Skeggy Slimers managed to get checkpoint, which means they don't have to deal with that choke as much for their next push. Otherwise, yours Mammothly still have to deal with that checkpoint before they can push any further, which is also a situation you want to be on this map.
How do you deal with Andy in this situation? This weapon is so impressive when he's playing it in such a disciplined, great positional way. Yoshel is going to fall. I think that's also, yes, Spore is going to go down. It's just Samage alive to just keep this Rainmaker from being jumped on. But Jakey knows his positions and is going to be able to pick that up perfectly. Nebula does go down 97 to Strikes. That's going to be tough for their sustain. But with the Rainmaker stuck down in this pit, I think that's a sort of deficit they'll totally be able to make up for.
Yeah, it's really hard to get the Rainmaker out of that pit when the entire enemy team is looking at it. We have to keep the backline paying for the rest of the team. Just prevents the member of yours Mammothly from moving forward and getting anywhere near that chair.
Spore finds a trade, and he did. And Cooler does stay online now. It is just Toba alive, and Samage is right here. He's going to be able to put pressure directly onto her. He's going to back up. I was quite worried that the combo of the hammer hitbox was going to be able to take him out. But there we go. Checkpoint falls, and that's going to be a quick lead. Strikes answering in kind. Jakey gets a little caught out. Snipes is going to be able to rain so much devastation on this platform with the Wellspring. But great pickups from Skeggy Slimers. As 42 is a very beatable lead.
Yeah, on this map, getting any sort of push past the checkpoint area is really hard to come back by. Although this is definitely not like a game-winning lead by any means.
Oh dear, Nebula finally answering for their crumbs of bombs. Spore going to go for the rain and is going to grab it for just a couple extra points and a good stall. Honestly, without Cooler being online, that's a bit of a dangerous play, but I think it's also totally fine. They also managed to get pop, but Yoshel goes down in the process. Cooler just came out. Jakey positioning incredibly, finds 2, might be able to find 3. Savage is in position, using their bucket to poke him out. The fight is going on for way too long, and again, somehow there's a pick behind his Spore. There's broken behind in that commotion, and found one on the plat. He's going to delay him by so much into the last minute of this game. I am out of breath.
Spore still has his brush instincts, even on a different weapon. He still has his brush instincts, just going in and ratting, and yeah.
What a hammer!
Get paused.
Yeah, no, as every second it tips by the scales, we go more and more in favour of yours Mammothly. Again, Snipes' Wellstring is able to constantly wall off such a big area of this plat without even needing to use a special. Strikes come out from Nebula, hoping to keep things going. Spore does go down. I think that is the momentum shift that they may need, provided they can put this bit onto Samage, which Jakey does. Although, with the Rainmaker in pit, it's going to be a real big task to deal with Spore and kill the Rainmaker.
Yeah, yours Manfred. I'm going to stall Rainmaker in the corner now. And KXLimes have to make a play now. They have to get rid of this rain and grab it. Yosho's going to live the van. He's going to stick in this corner.
This movement,
charging
shoot down as well. They might just not be able to clear Yoshel in time. Tries to come out. It's just Andy's Dynamo. And that's going to be game.
And that is going to be game 3 to yours Mammothly. Great play at the end, just stalling it, and Yosho's movement to just not dying and making it really difficult for the enemy team to kill him as the rest of his team just fight them instead.
What a hectic game! This is like a time I'm really like I wish SpecCam could see like the KDs of the game, because I feel like there must have been a number of people who like killed 20 people and also died 20 times. Like for these incredibly short-range weapons, that's such a maelstrom of hitboxes to run through all game. Although it does eventually, I think that the blaster pick from Spore, I wasn't really too sure right away. I've seen him play it in a couple times, and it hasn't gone too well. But I guess he's been in the lab, trying to pick up something that can cover when Brushes isn't cutting it, and it did indeed work out for him in taking this game. And SkeggySlime's losing on their own counter pick is a big deal. They're really going to need to find either a new angle. Or something they could double down on with their playstyle for Game 4.
Yeah, I'm serious. The SkeggySlimes probably were not expecting the blaster switch from Spore.
Yeah.
They were probably expecting Spore to stick on Brush, but like Blaster's a really good weapon to hunt by because it can really easily just poke around the corners and the sloped edges of the map.
Yeah, especially also like even if you corner the thing, it just splashdowns. Like due to the shape of the map, a lot of time you just get a fist over somewhere you really shouldn't. And the guy explodes. Didn't think we saw much of that. I think the awareness of SkeggySlime has kept him from a slightly splashdowny fate. As if we look over to the other screen, okay, a counter pick hasn't been confirmed quite yet. What do you think they will go for?
Well, SkeggySlimes are in an interesting situation now because they now have to account for Spore potentially going Blaster instead of Brush. They're probably fully expecting just Spore to stick on Brush. So they have to pick both like short range favorite maps, and maybe maps that like don't favor Brush that much. Although as I say that, we pick a TC ship shape, which is a very flat map. So they really do not want to like Spore going Blaster again against them.
Yeah, utilizing maps that have that more consistent terrain, I think it's a really great call from. When this is SkeggySlime's pick, isn't it?
Yeah, this is SkeggySlime's pick.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. That's okay. I suppose they really don't want to deal with Blaster, but I think also this could be a double-edged sword in how is Andy going to be able to, like, I suppose you can put them in left pit on offense, although I'm not quite sure Dynamo, like, that wall is so tall, I don't know how much effective range they're going to have to threaten players on that plat.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick, but I think SkeggySlime's main issue with Humpback is that their Dynamo can't really like do their job. There's a Blaster just poking them all the time because Blaster's just like a faster weapon.
Yeah, I think maybe if you have Andy ride, I think we're just gonna have to let him cook. We'll have to let him cook because there has to be a vision here. I think it could be a little scary if Andy can't get into position, but they may have like actually yeah, I suppose if you can get the Dynamo right up through court, that is going to be a total nightmare. But I think this could be a very like offense. The offense is extremely strong, but I don't know if they'll have as many defensive options with the map's layout against yours Mammothly.
To be fair, that does happen a lot on shape TC. Teams tend to make really large pushes to
like, it's not uncommon
to like the
KOs.
20 area.
Yeah, like if you get past that second checkpoint, to be honest, you just win. But honestly, there's only one thing the players can do to answer our questions, and that is show us what they have planned for us. Spore sticking that Blaster despite the map. And any changes back on the Lita? Lita on this map? Yeah, both on Lita. Okay. Not quite what I predicted, but these teams honestly know a hell of a lot more than I do, and I'm really excited to see what they manage to pull out as Yoshel heads over to this top right to really get things started.
Yeah, as we're on the intermediate, but both is going to be trying to get specials or some sort of pick to move forward. Spore's going to play further front. He's going to try and go top left. Unfortunately, really gets taken out by Jakey, and now yours Mammothly are
Jakey
one
takes
down.
the fight, finds another.
Nice.
That 52 is proving to be such an effective shooter in like today's game state. all he needs is just 2 shots of like any angle and someone does die. But Spore positions well, drags the whales away from his team, and also is going to be able to find a pick. Is going to die to this bomb, not before Nebula clears out the situation. Yoshel is watching this angle, and I think it's going to return to a somewhat neutral, but win the favour of Skeggy Slimers as they slide on over to checkpoint 1.
Yes, Skeggy Slimers. I'm gonna try and pressure this top left, pressure Yoshel and everyone else, and just shooting tower all the time.
Jakey's itching to go in here, but Savage is on the flank, going to be called back to deal with something, possibly giving away his position. But seems to be quite away from the tower now. Finds one hit onto Nebula. Another will confirm the pick. But jumps in and a mine triggered. It's going to be kind of tricky. And that bomb may be enough chip damage, but probably forcing a jump out in this situation. Jakey is having a masterclass of a glaive. Like this guy's been sat in pit, and this has been killing people all time. Spore gets a little overzealous. Falls to another one for Jakey. What can stop this guy? Oh my god, another!
Jakey's popping off right now as Skeggy Slimers. They've actually
find checkpoint 10 puts.
Yoshel goes down. Andy is still here.
Andy finds another.
Jakey
finally on this tower. This has been Jakey's. This is a one-person show, honestly. Jakey, honestly, spearheading that push all the way to 6 points. Incredible fireworks opening for Skeggy Slimers in those opening 2 minutes.
That's going to be a really difficult push for your Mammoth to bounce back on. Even on this map where large pushes are quite common, Spore's going to try and get a pick on Jakey. Jakey's going to jump out. We are in a 2v2 situation right now.
Spore goes in alone and a great off angle. Jakey dragging them into the sightline of Toba. He's going to knock Spore out. This checkpoint should go down, but we should really keep an eye on what continuation yours Mammoth we have. I mean, Sandwich has strikes online. How do you think they'll play this?
Yeah, Yosha or Toba.
Andy on bridge, great positioning, really into, wow. 3 down already and forcing a jump out. That player timing from Skeggy Slime is absolutely impeccable. All the fights taken in such good order. So Andy's going to get caught a little overheat there. Toba is going to be menaced by Spore here. Probably not in too much danger. He's got lots of space to back up into. Absolute chaos happening over on the bridge. Jakey does find a trade. Is going to get traded back by Samage. Samage alone now on this top right. Finds a pick on, or finds damage onto Andy. Isn't quite going to be enough to kill him.
Yeah, Samage is just going to hold space. Just prevents Skeggy Slimers from making another push, as they themselves need to make some push to get out of this neutral situation.
Yeah, I really like this wave breaker from Toba. Honestly, forcing the players to slow down or risk being marked as they have, which makes the job quite a bit easier for the front lines to run and clear the job. But it's honestly some insane mechanical fidelity from our players. I've pushed 3 down on the side of Skeggy Slimers. Yours Mammothly has decided it is not over yet.
Yours Mammoth now have an opportunity to make a really push. They have to push to 5 if
an early pick onto Jakey does matter though. Although Spore goes in, finds another, is going to smash down, keeps up. Just Toba alive is going to jump out. Spore might actually be able to kill this. Oh, he hits the wall! He hits the wall, but he's still here. And all the time we're dealing with Spore. Spore does go down, dies to strikes. Checkpoint is going to fall. Merely 10 ticks in this game, Zed.
And yours Mammoth are about to take lead.
And that's lead.
They're about to take lead. And that is going to be set to yours Mammothly for losers round 3.
My God, what a comeback. That was such a well put together push. Like, I think what still yours Mammoth demonstrated so well in that final game is like the knowledge that honestly things we might not have lead. We might have not lead by around 90 points, but we don't need to push things. We can wait for the perfect opportunity and then send it unbelievably hard. So there's now a Spore in your base, and by the time you've dealt with him, the game is already over. Honestly, that's great stuff from them. They're going to be moving on. That is Skeggy Slimers out of the tournament.
Yeah, we had Andy just make like some really huge picks and plays at the beginning of the game, but unfortunately it was not enough, as later in the game it was Spore's turn to do the same thing, and yours Mammoth just managed to KO, which Skeggy Slimers were not unable to do earlier in the game.
Yeah, that was what a really exciting set. Great showing from both our teams actually. That was honestly, I cannot think of a single player that did not have incredibly game-defining moments. Although, interestingly for the bracket, as we see, yours Mammothly are back on for their run back against Distinct. Our top 3 teams are decided.
Yes, and this could be yours Mammothly run back against Distinct, as you said, they're going to try and use what they learned against Distinct in their first set when they lost 1-3 to them. And
yeah, like that was a really commanding set for Distinct. However, Distinct because Distinct also beat Skeggy Slimers very, very comfortably in the first round of top 8. But they met their match against the Butkus Brigade, who I think are like the real
Can we get
sleeping demon
on the
of
main
this
stage,
bracket.
please?
They have they dropped a game? Let's take a look. No, they haven't. They have not dropped a game in their entire day 2 run.
Yeah, Butkus Brigade have been a very dominant team today, and whoever wins this set between Distinct and yours Mammoth are going to go on to face them. I believe Distinct already lost to Butkus Brigade earlier today. Yours Mammoth lost to Distinct, although they have beat Distinct in the past, so it's really anyone's game in this top 3.
Yeah, it is. In terms of like yours Mammoth and Distinct, it's looking like a very similar situation to Splat Vibes Volume 3. Where it was a grand final between Distinct and yours Mammoth. Yours Mammoth were able to take that one home. But now, with like this X factor of the Butkus Brigade, this is like a really important match for both teams. Like obviously the tournament life's on the line. This is deciding who does move on to grand finals. But I kind of wonder if any of them are going to hold some nerves, knowing that there's this untouched team waiting for them in winner's side of grounds.
I think it's both the untouched team and the fact that both these teams faced each other earlier in bracket, and Distinct played a very dominant game against yours Mammoth. So it'll be interesting to see yours Mammoth take what they learned in the last set and the set they learned against Distinct, and just use that launcher play to play differently and try and take the set.
Yeah, as well. What's good to know is like yours Mammothly. I've heard they were cooking up some kind of comp chain to deal with Distinct. I thought it might come against Skeggy Slimers. It didn't. But also in this set, because bear in mind, Distinct haven't played in a really long time. They've been like just waiting for this set to come to them. And I know they have been over on the setups over in that direction, practicing. I know they've also got an adaptation for the Butkus Brigade, but that does hinge on the fact that they make it back to them. Because yours Mammothly are here, I think probably quite a bit miffed at them. So we'll have to see if they've been practicing for the right match.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting as the members of Distinct get ready to get on stage.
Yeah, I think they should be coming over now. This set probably won't be in very long. How long will this?
A 5-minute break, if you want.
I think so. I think that will be useful. That will be lovely. So we'll be back in about a good 5 minutes. Take a quick refresher, and then we'll be back for losers finals, second last set of the day. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Things are only just heating up, and we'll be back in just a moment for some more of Splat Vibes Volume 4. And the sun hangs low in the day of Splat Vibes Volume 4, Day 2. 2 sets remain. 3 teams left to compete for the title. Those being Yours Mammothly, we just saw them. Distinct, we've seen them earlier. And also the Butkus Brigade. But less about the brigades, we'll get to them later. Right now, it is the much anticipated run back. Yours Mammothly and Distinct, losers finals. No one's on Distinct, apparently. Okay, well that's quite a shame for them. I'm hoping they find some players soon. It's quite an iconic team to not have any members on it. That's a visual bug, but that's beside the point. Yeah, okay, so these teams faced earlier today, right? How did that go for them?
Yours Mammothly lost to Distinct 1-3 in quite an upset, as Yours Mammothly are our first seed team in the entire tourney. So they're going to have to put a bit of work in to take them Distinct this time and secure top 2 against Butkus Brigade.
Yeah, it is like definitely a real nail bite to both these teams. I don't think Yours Mammothly was expecting to be to play with their tournament life on the line for so long. Like, I think this team is they're really used to being the seed 1, the absolute precipice of UK Splatoon, which to be fair to them, they do a great job at doing. But they've really been, that must have been quite a shake-up for them, but they've adapted with the nerves well. They took out Skinny Slimers just now, to be honest, at the start of that set, it looked really dicey for them, but they pulled through really, really well, winning, it was 3 straight games, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're Distinct, you probably are a little worried that you now have to fight a Mammothly that has completely destroyed 3 games in a row.
Yeah, although Distinct plays a very different team, a different game to the way most teams play. And I think yours Mammothly do really struggle to adapt to the way Distinct play a lot. So Distinct are probably going to use that to their advantage to knock out Yours Mammothly for the entire tourney and be the reason Yours Mammothly gets 2 losses in this bracket to go out.
Yeah, it's so. Yeah, Distinct lost to Butkus Brigade pretty handedly, I think. Yeah, that's right. That's so. Both these teams did end up on losers bracket in a really demanding fashion, but now both of them, since they both made it 2 losers, they both locked in, been doing some practice, been winning their sets, and now all of that energy and skill for all these teams is going to go head to head and decide who moves on to grand finals. Let's get it.
Yeah, this is got to stick the comp they've used for almost the entire turn. I know Rafa was in Wiper earlier, but I've gone back to 96 for this game 1.
Early pick onto again Afro King. Although Sal in great position moves through, finds another. He's going to get traded out back. Is that Snipe? I think that is Snipes on the Zap. Going to barely live. Now, we didn't even mention the map mode, but this is quite a stall-heavy Rainmaker map, where both the vacuums from both teams is really going to be the main way both these teams make their pushes. Although lots of picks come out for Distinct. They are going to be able to push right up to the checkpoint, but again, brilliantly timed vacuum is going to allow Spore to run directly towards his Rainmaker, get the pit, and never mind, he did not kill the Rainmaker. Rainmaker is still alive. There we go. Finds another for his troubles as well. That took a little longer than expected, but it is going to achieve the same result. And Sport is going to gun straight onto their plat, pop splash down, finds a trade onto Afro King. I think that is going to be a lovely bit of setup for him.
Yeah, and Yours Mammothly are going to try and make a push now, as this thing have to defend against it. Strikes come out of Yours Mammothly as they manage to secure check.
Yeah, there was no one around the Rainmaker there. Some really great strikes from Samage, able to push away the players of Distinct. And the Rainmaker was by far the furthest up player. Although it's a really, really tough challenge trying to fight a roll up below a ledge as a bucket. Tiger finding an amazing pick, moving in with this vacuum. Maybe the vacuum's a bit early, but finds an amazing shot onto Spore. And now we're back to a bit of a neutral state. Again, Distinct's roller, Tiger, the absolute classic, is going to move up, set up a bubble. Although 2 players down, doubt they were going to be able to get much for it.
And yeah, Distinct push to try to take out Yours Mammothly did not work out that well. Yours Mammothly now have a vacuum. They are going to make a further push as Spool goes in, tries to get a pick.
Rafa goes down. Great save from Afro, but it is just moved alive. Even with Bo's incredible object damage, it's probably not going to be able to keep pushing in favour of Distinct. As now, strikes have been used from Samage again. Snipes goes for a pick on the Rainmaker, a great kill onto Rafa, but again, Sal is in position behind that pillow and is able to stop the push at 38. Not unbeatable, but it's also pretty good.
Yeah, a push like that's really hard to beat.
Oh, hello!
As Afro does the Afro special of the random Zuka to kill you in the face.
Yeah, that's tough. That's going to hurt in the morning. Although, an incredible flank, I believe that must have been Spore, has behind us stopped the Rainmaker and is forcing a really tough 1v1 for Distincts. Again, I think a bit of awareness there from Spore keeps them firmly in mid and keeps Shores Mammothly in the winning and in driver's seat for this game.
Yeah, this has a really nice push setup, but unfortunately, Spore's picks are just
Here comes Zuka, finds one.
But after
There's another.
I think that was 2 with Zuka.
Yeah.
And now Distinct, I'm going to be able to make their push. As it's just Yoshel left, Distinct are going to get the first check now, and we're going to see how they push further.
Opting to not risk going for the squid roll jump, just going to move around, but every second that does count. That's another 3 down. Yours Mammothly deciding that checkpoint is more than a fair price to pay. Yoshel caught by Afro King, which one trying to run to the pit to get the stall. Afro King finds another trade. This man's mechanics are laser perfect.
Yeah, although as Afro got this picks at mid, Spore ran up and got to pick up Plan, which means this didn't even have a Splat now, and they have to clear Spore out to make it back.
Yeah, there we go. He got a little greedy there, and he's going to rely on it the direct. Great Shark is going to come and knock the Rainmaker right down. Although, I feel like Distinct having a really hard time maintaining any advantage. The trade backs from Yours Mammothly have been phenomenal.
Yeah, this has been a very volatile game with so many picks and trades back and forth. I'm going to try and make them all good. Unfortunately, two go down to Yosha. I didn't just try.
That is a wipe for Distinct. I think also the hardest part about that is Rafa used their vacuum. They're not really going to have it, and I think it's like, as we saw with the way Yours Mammothly conducted their push, it's going to be really necessary. But again, they have not decided the game is out, and Samage is stacking up against the odds, finds 2, and he's going to delay more and more as Distinct have to circle back to remove him from this part of the map. Is he going to be able to jump out in time? No, he's going to go down close to strikes. That is going to be a shame, but I think Samage has already done the damage, and that is really going to delay Distinct.
Yeah, and Tyler's going to try and get some picks. Unfortunately, he gets taken out immediately. I'm going to try and get some shocking picks. Get to pick on Yocho. Unfortunately, Rafa went out to Yocho before, so they're not going to have the back to push.
Yeah, once again, this is this has been a real Samage leading game. The strikes are once again online for him. Zuka is going to be spent, but caught by a bomb. A sniper is going to run down the Rainmaker. He's going to get caught. It's just the rain, and here comes Samage as prophesized. And he is going to clean that up and take that game. Yours Mammothly, known for their quite expressive pop-offs. They know the set is not even close to over. Staying calm, having a giggle, and because they know their work is not done. There is more to do, but a really strong game from them, especially.
They know that's it. They looked at Distinct earlier, and they do not want to lose their again, as they played a very dominant game in mid, and prevented Distinct from making any pushes. Anytime Distinct tried to help, they were just a pick or two from a lot of them were from Spore, but some of it was from other members like Samage with that one double as well.
Yeah, Spore has warmed up that blaster in the set against the Stiggy Slimers. And it's really paying dividends for him. I think it's such a great answer to Afro's short range shooter. If he wants to run in, it's going to be real tricky for Spore's blaster not to confirm some damage and then being able to follow up before they can kill. Especially in conjunction with Samage, we saw that last game. Absolute beast. Found so many great picks, so many great stalls. The strikes were indispensable. But here we go. It's Robo Roman. It's a Distinct Roman. Honestly, Zed, are you aware of Distinct on LAN on this map?
I'm pretty sure earlier today Distinct beats Yours Mammothly on this map mode.
Yep.
So they are confident. They're going to be very confident.
They've got more than just today to be confident about.
Again.
So in 2024, Splat Legacy, Distinct were the total underdogs, making it in the last Splat Pursuit qualifier, and they managed to beat Chewits Mafia 3-1 in a set, and with this map being the main one that swung their momentum. Distinct on this map, it's peanut butter and jelly. It's fish and chips. It is. They have shown time and time again how like sophisticated their play is here. So having it be a comfortable, immediate counterpick for them, to be expected, but for good reason.
Yeah, they love this map mode. They love their ramen. They love their ramen bowl in the mids, and yeah, it's they're probably just going to do what they usually do on this map and try and make it work out with yours Mammothly.
There we go. Yeah, kicking the ball right back to yours Mammothly. Hope, because again they beat Mammothly here earlier, but again the Mammoth always remembers. The Mammoth always adapts. We'll have to see if like Lightning can strike twice on this like prodigal map for Distinct as we get underway into game 2.
Yeah, and as we head out into the game, we see a shift to have a snipes on bow this time.
Early vacuum and early zone. Afro is pretty much free to just run directly up this choke.
Yeah.
Spore, where are you going, mate?
Oh
dear. Amazing defense from Snipes there, though. Afro really keen to keep up the pressure, but Snipes showing like that's this player's like first main. Amazing awareness, being able to stop it a little bit. But again, another vacuum. Why is that thing 190p? Great question. I don't know. But again, 50 ticks already burnt away as the player advantage is still in the favor of Distinct.
I thought now going to try and get a pick with Zuka. As yours mouth, you have to make some sort of counter.
Mooj does go down though. I think a great flank from Spore is going to be able to buy them a little lease of life. And honestly, 50 points on the penalty. You can quite easily get a better hold than 34. But yours Mammothly need to be on their A game to see it through.
Yeah, yours Mammothly need
another vacuum. That's number 3. It's been barely over a minute.
Afro's still going to walk in and try to get some picks as the back just allows them to take space. And we are back on a Distinct.
Do we know about Sport? Okay, we do deal with Sport. Okay, so Distinct did use every single one of their specials for that though. Okay, another bubble is ready. They must have had cooler for that. Yoshel with the cooler now knows there's nothing to play for and he's going to gun it right into Distinct, finding 2 and zone flip back for yours Mammothly.
Yeah, Distinct were not able to hold zone for that long, although they did. It gave yours Mammothly the penalty, and now Distinct are back trying to push. They're going to probably look to push with the back soon.
Yep. Afro is going to get a little antsy, going to get caught out again. Mooj goes down, something is in the back line, I'm assuming, unless it was an unfortunate bomb. But now, without the support of their bow, Distinct are just feeling a little nervous. I don't quite want to go in, but they get 2 down in a bubble out on zone. Will they be able to flip zones out? But Afro goes into Zuka. That is going to just barely not be lead by 1 point. Very nearly an almost fatal mistake from Distinct. But as luck would have it, it does work out for them, and they get zone and just keep lead by 1 tick.
Yeah, Savage also got staggered as well, so yours Afro going to have to wait a bit longer to make score retake. Although Spore is going to try and flank for picks.
No idea what happened to the flank, but a great fight win from Samage. I think Sport is going to find the trade with a splashdown again, and that is just the bow. Who is caught on the bottom right. You can hear the calls throughout the venue. Yours Mammothly know exactly where Mooj is, probably forcing a jump out. As there we go. Yep. Now the ball, great shot from Snipes, and that, yeah, the time is ticking down. Only 15 ticks. That's another pick.
And take a look at die for Distinct here. They're going to have to make some push with the back now.
It's just Afro,
but pushing with Afro's back now. Although unfortunately they're not able to do much unless they manage to overplay. Unfortunately they do not. Afro Zuka is going to find one, and Distinct are just frantically try and paint zone and get picks.
Yeah, amazing use of the super chumps there. Finally providing the paint that was needed to get that flip. I feel like there were so many fights that were taken. Distinct does get the hold, but they are kind of holed up in their bubble. There is lots of ways that yours Mammothly can still strike back against them. All 4 of their players grouped. Cooler comes out. This team fight is going to be important.
Yeah, although Distinct managed to...
Afro's gone in on his own. Spore's gone in. Spore's going to find 2, finds damage, finds another, and the jump is not even able to come out, denying Spore the quad. Don't think he minds though. A wipe is a wipe. And I think this is going to be an absolute nightmare for Distinct to get back in.
This is a die situation. Have to get Spore out. They managed to get Spore out, although unfortunately it ends on the trade.
Great shot.
Afro goes and gets a pick.
Oh, okay. What? Wait, no, that would have been Mooj. That would have been an incredible shot from Mooj. Allows the vacuum to be fired out onto zone, followed up by Chumps. It's going to be zone flip. Now, players, as you said, players are going to be slightly staggered from yours Mammothly. Distinct probably are going to need another vacuum in a matter of moments. If Spectcam can show how much the specials have, we'll be able to see. But okay, there's all sorts of paint flying out on the zone. 2 down a side. Snipes has to keep Samage safe. He's locked in strikes, but the bucket becomes able again and is going to clear him up.
Tiger's going to get a pick, although has to back out now as this thing needs to paint the zone and also not die in the process.
Oh, that's tough for Yosha dying on zone. It's going to stall a little bit. Having a paint that Distinct needs to be able to force an overtime in position. 2 specials online. The Zuka and Bubble special. Spore is going to be caught out. Overtime begins. Zuka spent. Bubble is still ready, but Mooj falls in the back line.
And although Tiger has the bubble up front to just hold zone and prevent yours Mountain from painting.
Bubble's broken. Spore dies on the flank. Both in front, both weak, and that is going to be zone. Amazing strikes from Samage, finally capitalizing on the situation and flipping and securing game 2 for yours Mammothly, breaking that classic Distinct counter pick.
What a game. I think there were like 10 zones flips in that last minute.
Absolutely,
that was a crazy
so much to keep up with.
Game.
Brilliant game from yours Mammothly though. That is now 5 they've won in a row.
Yes.
They've caught this momentum, they've found that wave, and they are looking to take it all the way to the bank. Like, it's going to be... Distinct may have something else up their sleeve, but if Mammothly does able to close this out, it does not bode well for the Butkus Brigade.
Unfortunately for Distant, as this is a map mode that they have really good results on in the past.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it did not work out this time, as yours Mammothly have adapted from the previous set. Have adapted just like over the years of playing Distinct.
Yeah, it's really like yours Mammothly. You can feel how much they really want. Like, at least if they're gonna lose, they want to lose in grands. It's not a very mammoth position, 3rd place, and they're really not about that. And you can really tell how hard they're fighting. Now, the counter pick from Distinct. We're soon to find out what that's going to be. It's entered in, should be Haggle Zones. I feel like we've hardly seen this tournament, despite it being an absolutely classic comp Splatoon map.
I think it's just like there are so many other zones maps that you could pick, and Haggle's just it's a very neutral map that you just see very commonly, so you don't really think too much about it being some sort of like niche counter pick against a specific team, really.
Yeah, I mean, Distinct are really, really strong here. Like, I do think, well, they don't necessarily have like a blaster to pick under 10. Tiger's roller does a really good job of that. And like, the thing that I mainly see from Distinct is if you're getting slightly on the back foot against them, and it's like, okay, we'll have to retake zone from our 10, and you blink twice, and Afro has decided to gun up your switch. Should he have done that? Probably not. Is he going to get 3 for it? Yes.
Yes, that is going to be the main thing you'll have to watch out for, because in the morning I actually scrimmed against Distinct earlier, and one of the map modes I scrimmed against was this map mode, and Afro was playing a lot on the flanks. I'm gonna see if he's gonna do the same here.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, he likes to move an awful lot. Whether or not yours Mammothly, with their momentum, with the excitement, any of that information clarity is going to get lost in the hype. We'll have to wait and see, although they do have lots of LAN experience, especially getting this far. So it's hard to deny that yours Mammothly isn't just like a well-oiled machine of LAN performance after they dropped that one game. But still, Distinct have come back from things like this before. They've made ridiculous upsets at UK LANs. It would not be out of character for them to do it again.
Distinct have to really lock in now, as if they lose one more game, they are out of the tourney.
Yeah, this is everything's on the line for them.
And we are going to head into game number. This is game 3.
This is game 3. Yeah.
We
come up swinging games 1 and 2.
We're heading into game 3 now. We're going to see any weapon upgrade for a team.
Everything lies on Distinct to try and push us to a game 4 at least. The comps come out once again. The vacuum 96 from Rafa Is that going to be, I think Snipes is going to stay on the bow. That was a really, really strong performance from him last time. We're going to see lots of chumps, lots of fights, and probably an awful lot of people going on the flanks. Samage looking to play for somewhat early strikes, as no player wants to really approach zone too early, as Tiger starts to move up. As the vacuum comes out, Afro with the support of his teammate is going to move up to go down as early. Spores Blaster is going to be caught out. Again, Yoshio was in the back, and Distinct have worked together as a unit and managed to clear things up early and are going to get the first hold.
Yeah, Rafa's going to play for another back for the team, although it doesn't seem to be too necessary, as the rest of the team are able to continue holding mid.
Samage is behind, get out the strikes, but he's going to go down, yeah.
While you're about to do things zone, they're still in a neutral situation, as Distinct don't have to fight too much to get the zone back.
Yeah, some really great frontal fights going out there. Samage and Yoshal are working in such great tandem. Amazing
nice
shot from Mooj. That's what we know him for. And that is going to be lead for yours, Mammothly, but with Vacuum and a player disadvantage, lead is going to be thoroughly relinquished to Distinct.
Yes, and Rafa actually started to pick up Yoshal.
Two down.
So yours Mammothly don't have cooler, and they don't have strikes. And they're going to have to make some sort of retake, as Tiger is shocked for
They have to know. Pops up maybe a bit too early, and he's going to get immediately jumped on by yours. That's the thing you have to worry about these players. You can maybe get one shark on them, but you have to make sure it counts. Samage, once again, these strikes proving invaluable, flipping the turn back in their favour and allowing Spore to slide straight through that splashdown, and the rest of the team is going to follow up on that really, really well. So much AoE coming out. They've got 3 AoE weapons with Bow, Blaster, and Slosher. It's going to be real tricky for Distinct.
Yeah, and now yours Mounty have control of zone again. And
great work together there.
Nice. And yeah, they managed to pick up Afro. So District's retake it's going to be more delayed now.
A great shot from Mooj, and now Vacuum does come out, forcing them to just like abide by a little bit of entry. They have used everything, but when just 20 ticks can bleed in just like 1 or 2, like a 1 wipe, and that is gone. So a big use of resources for Distinct, but I think it's worth it to apply that penalty.
Yeah, and I would say I'm gonna have another hold here. Unfortunately, was wanting to shark out the kill, and it's a 2v2 situation now.
Rafa is going to try and move in on both these players. He's going to be able to get out. A jump back is already going to be caught by, the Snipes right there ready. And another jump in from Tiger. Again, going to be separated from their teammate by Spore Splashdown. Afro's in a do-or-die fight, manages to find the kill. But being alone, honestly, when has it ever stopped Afro? He seems to be gunning directly forward again. But Snipes seems to know he's there and he's going to start raining those bottles.
Yes, they're going to have to deal with an Afro flank. As the back also comes in, this is going to retake zone. They need to get some picks if they want to hold it though.
That must have been such a great call from Distinct, knowing there's an enemy on the flank. So many players down over here. 2 go down for yours Mammothly. As if Distinct can kill this, there we go. I think that should be a soft wipe. I can't see this not being leadable, and special is ready, Zed.
Yeah, and now you're Mounty are back having to reset, and they don't have much time to do it. This is going to take the lead, so now your Mounty are going to have to make some sort of push. Or like right now, they have the F cooler, they have the strikes, they have to go right now. Sports are going to try and get the picks. Gets taken out by Afro. The strikes paint the zone. It's not enough, and it's a frantic zone pay right now. Ty gets the bubble out.
Bubble isn't going to keep her alive. The ace up the sleeve for yours Mammothly. Samage and those strikes going to keep him breathing just a bit longer. Although with a push to 7 is going to be tricky. But the pick onto Afro, they are setting up for it very well.
Yeah,
great shot.
Nice shot from Mooj. And that's going to allow Distinct to walk in with another back. This probably like
Spore's lying in wait. Incredible splashdown. Incredible splashdown. Finds 2. He's still here. Mooj having to put everything into painting the zone. But again, the strikes from Samage breaking up the pressure from Distinct, keeping zone. 10 ticks to go.
It is just a frantic zone paint. Rafa gets another back out. All the members of Distinct are going to paint zone. And they managed to cap it. It is 30 seconds left. Yours Mammothly, they need to get zone again. They need to hold for leads for this overtime plus 15 seconds, and they want to win.
Distinct able to keep themselves alive. Playing a penalty, but they're not actually able to get quite in there. 2 go down though. I think we need to move in, try and punish these jumps. Another amazing kill from Mooj. 6 seconds on the clock. hand over all the defensive resources available for Distinct. 2-1, and they will take game 3.
Nice game 3. Distinct managing to get their special together and just outplay zone. We've got to keep picking Sport, so Sport was not able to bully the rest of the team as they frantically tried to paint zone.
That was an amazing job from Distinct. Like, it felt so dire for them for so long, but they got that one incredibly strong hold, and then at that point it was just too much of a task for Yours Mammothly to just push and get like a boulder up the hill. All it took was one mistake for it to roll the way back down again, and that is going to be their 5-win streak has been shattered by Distinct.
Yes.
Which, really well done to them.
I do want to shout out Rafa for being a really good support play for this thing. Just getting vaxxed constantly to just allow both Roller and Short to just walk in a lot and just get picks, and also just like paint zone and just get key picks for the team as well.
Yeah, incredible job from Rafa and the rest of Distinct. Mooj finding some absolutely beautiful bow shots on the snipes. Yeah, that was some incredible stuff. However, Distinct have done well to win that game. They now have to win on 2 Mammothly counter picks, back to back.
And Mammothly have a lot of experience playing against them, so they know what map modes are going to be good against Distinct.
Yeah, they've secured that game. We have a set on our hands, but it's really good. Like, you can win on an enemy counter pick like once. You can do that. We saw Skeggy Slimus be able to pull that out.
Yes.
However, it starts to get much more tricky when you have to then do it again.
It is a very uphill battle for Distinct, and we're going to have to see how they handle it. If they manage to handle it and take 2 games off of Yours Mammothly, they cannot lose a game anymore in this entire set if they want to face Buctus Brigade in Grands.
Yeah, it's such a tall order for them. I mean, as like we said previously, like if there's any team to answer such a ridiculous task, it is going to be Distinct.
Yeah.
So I think the counter pick is currently Yours Mammothly really taking their time to decide what they want to go for. Want to make sure all avenues are explored, because they have 2 counter picks. If they come up with 2 great ideas, they can just try the next one, even if the worst happens in game 4.
Yes, they're thinking long and hard, because Distinct put so many surprises against them that they do not expect, and it takes a while for them to adapt to Distinct just because of their unique play style as a team.
Yeah. Okay, so our camera crew have returned. The map pick will be revealed to us very shortly. That looks to be Barnacle Clams.
Barnacle Clams.
I love this map. This map is great, although the times I played this map, again, we had weapons that really benefited from flat terrain. I think their line of reasoning here could be to benefit, like, Haggle zones is like, really, you don't need to move much.
Yes.
If you get an incredible wipe while already have the zone, you can take the enemy 10. That's about it. This map, you have to be so reactive with your positioning, giving up stack, wall, enemy top left, your own snipe, on like both offense and defensive. That I'm imagining Yours Mammothly believe that their greater their comps lend better to their quick movements.
Yes.
Will work better for them against Distinct's slower, more methodical playstyle.
The thought behind this map most is definitely to just force Distinct to move around a lot, so they can't just have a bow just sitting there for the entire game.
Yeah.
Not doing much. They're all gonna have them back to just instantly come in and just take control of the objective consistently.
Yeah, totally agree.
Distinct are gonna have to move forwards and to make some sort of play to be able to score on this map, and Yours Mammothly are going to use that to their advantage, definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be real interesting to see, especially with, I've dubbed them in my mind the AoE brothers of Spore and Samage. How if you get hit by one of them, the other one is almost certainly right next to you as well. I think as we move in to game, is this game 4?
This is game 4.
This is game 4. I can count to 4. It's been a long weekend for us, Splat Vibes, but it's been a long weekend for our players as they still have to battle against each other. Let's see how much they have in the tank as we move to game 4.
Yes, and we're going to keep on the snipes bow as both teams are going to try look for some sort of pick or some special to move forward. And as I say that, we have the
In comes Afro.
We have the Rafa back to move forward. Afro might get a pick. It is.
That was
3 down on Jules Mammoth as one of them on the respawn now.
Yeah, that was incredible play. Like, Sport did his best to stall out the platform, but now, even if their first push did fizzle out, they secured mid and they have that clam economy ready. And a great Zuka immediately finds one onto Yoshel. And it's just Snipes alive in this bit, already half health. I don't see how this won't be an immediate score for Distinct in the opening.
Yes, and this also have another power clam to score. They're going to push to 60 was immediately.
Bubble gets set up as well.
Lives, but unfortunately gets taken out by Yoshel, who gets taken out by Moog. And Moog is being forced to jump out. And that is an early 60 for Distinct.
Amazing target prioritization from Moog, identifying the zap and denying that cooler for another 25%. I think because Distinct do run coolerless, as much as they can slow down the enemy team, that really makes them feed into their playstyle much more. That's early for them, and they played that really well. And another vacuum does come out, but their front line's full just in time, Zed.
And yeah, unfortunately that that's not going to get much value as Yours Mammoth have a lot of
great stuff from
they get the pick on Rafa, and Yours Mammoth are going to be looking to make an early push themselves.
Just the Tigers roll alive, going to make a heroic drop, finds on to Samage, but again, the AoE brothers, they're both ready, fight one, you fight the other. They are going to be able to clear this up, and they're going to be able to keep the basket open, and that is going to be lead, not a big lead, but they are in position with Sport and Samage under this ledge to secure another pick, and that push probably will fizzle out for them now as they don't have the economy to keep going, but they found 2 picks, and they might even be able to keep the enemy stacked, which is going to be really good for them.
Yeah, that's going to be lead for Yours Mammoth. Although it's not a big lead, this city will have to make that big of a push to retake. Although they can take back control of mid if they want to retake. And Raf's going to come out with the flag and try and get both Tiger and Afro in with it. So unfortunately, Afro does go out.
Yeah, no, incredible special coordination from Yours Mammoth, using strikes to split up the players, divide them around the vacuum. But again, Distinct showing that once, even they don't need specials to cause such a problem. Soft wipe for Distinct. They have enough to make another ball and another pick onto Yoshel. I think this is going to go in.
This is looking more like a
Here comes Spore.
Spore goes in and gets a pick. Unfortunately, all the other members of Yours Mammoth are also dead. Distinct need to make a power clam to score though. Are they going to be able to do it?
Valuable time being saved by Spore's heroics running in there. The Spore does go in, but is there really the sustain to follow this push up? I don't think there is it.
Yeah. Although
they do flip lead actually.
Tiger managed to get 2 clans into flip lead. Although this is a very volatile lead as Yours Mammoth only need to score a power clam and a few clams to retake it. Afro Zuka gets a pick. Is not able to find the second one, and we are back in a neutral situation.
Yeah, the clams are so sorry to throw out from Distinct, meaning any of them can adapt to be the ball maker at any time. Samage does go down, and that's another, as Tiger runs straight through choke. Okay, that's...
Unfortunately, nothing else is able to go in. So this is going to get another power clan to do stuff with, and this is a very scary situation for Yours Mammoth, as there were 3 power clans of Distinct in the field.
And a really aggressive bubble from Tiger is going to be quickly cleared up and going to be forced to back away. That ball may break, but as we said earlier, Distinct are now the ones who aren't going to be forced to move. They have lead. They're going to be able to play to their much ideal game state, probably much to the displeasure of Yours Mammoth. As we move into this last minute, they'll have to make something happen.
Distinct can just hold control of mid if they want the rest of this game. Rafa gets another back out, allowing Afro to move in. He's going to look for the pick on top left on Snipes. Unfortunately, he's not able to get it. And although we are in a 2v2 situation again, so neither team can really make any push right now.
But I think no team making a push does favour Distinct quite greatly. They have the clams, they have the space, and they have the weapons for this.
Most importantly, they have leads.
Yes, exactly. Like they're not the ones who are going to be forced into action here. They're hopefully they can force like an exploitable mistake from Yours Mammoth and tie up the set. And again, look at their economy, 23 clams on the side of Distinct. Samage's strikes are going to come out, and this is going to need to find some real value for them to score this. One goes down.
One goes out.
One jumps out. But here comes the vacuum.
Toyo comes in and gets two. That's yours.
Honestly, it's so far away.
Have to make another push now, and they do not have much time to do it. Spore goes out. We're a 2v2
I don't see how they win this.
Yosho's have to swim in. Yosho goes out. It's just Snipes left, and that is going to be Game 4 to Distinct as we head into Game 5, last game of the set.
Game 5 losers finals is here. If you said that we could be facing, looking at the battle of a reverse 3-0 after games 1 and 2, I would have called you crazy. But it's here.
But here we are. Distinct taking another game. It is now 2-2. Yours, Marvin. I'm gonna have to go with Plan B now with a counter pick.
Yeah, hopefully, if they even have one, assuming they thought of one. Something that's really on my mind right now is at the end of day 1, we had those captain interviews, and in day 1, Distinct ended up losing 3-0 to Susie's idea.
Yeah.
That was really tough for him. And something Afro specifically said was, whatever you do, do not count out Distinct. And I was like, yeah, that's an all right line. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And
but
then
they really meant it.
He meant it. He meant that with furious intent and has shown that so well. As we have Game 5. Don't know how many Game 5s we've had. I think we had a couple Game 3s yesterday that really mattered. But this is how it looks, shaping up to be the set of the tournament.
Distinct are ready to bounce back. Show your smartly that they beat them once today. They can beat them again.
Yeah, even still, like from the absolute last line of them clawing back that Game 3 and then having to win on 2 counter picks. That game, honestly, Distinct didn't look like they struggled that much. They let one push in which flipped lead, but they were really able to just pretty much immediately get another one. And Rafa, I wish we could see the stats because the number of vacuums good at we're putting B&Q, we're putting every single vacuum vendor, the Henry Hoover's coming out on incredible.
I would be surprised if Rafa used hundreds of vacs today. Honestly,
there's so many.
Yeah, and it's really helping to just enable both Afro and Tiger to just walk in and get picks to just stall yours Mafia and prevent them from making any good push whatsoever.
It is shaping up to be one hell of a climactic final game. Counterpick should be confirmed, and we'll know in just a moment where yours Mammothly choose to make their final stand against Distinct.
It looks like TC Inkblot is going to be where they make their final stand. And
one last match. Yes, there we go.
We've not seen TC in this set yet, and I don't remember. Did it play TC against yours Mouthy in the other set or no?
I honestly don't remember. I showed up to the venue halfway through that set, if I'm honest. I don't remember TC being there, but it seems probable.
I don't remember much TC between these two teams. So yours Manfred is probably hoping that District's unfamiliarity with playing this mode against them will give them some sort of edge.
Yeah, it would have been winners round 2, which opened with Tower Mako Mart. Now that I can think of it. According to our really handily provided piece sheets of paper, tell us what to think. Thank you, Pixel Squid, for the really handily provided sheets of paper. Now, yeah, so tower control is a big switch. I think a big switch is really important because if they've just gone for we'll just do the same sort of thing we did last time, but this time it'll go in our favor. We'll just change 1 or 2 things. I think in a Game 5 situation, you can't gamble on that.
They need to make some huge change to destroy Distinct's momentum if they want to take this Game 5.
Yeah, they're going to have to just really quickly change gears. Maybe go back to maybe we'll see the Lita again because we've seen Bo 2 games.
Yeah, we might see that. Lita's probably a much better pick than Bo on TC just because of how much power it has at Broken Tower.
Yeah, but there we go. Final game of Losers Finals. The spot in Grands is all that remains for these teams to fight over. Everything, this is all or nothing for everything as we break into our tournament-defining Game 5.
And there's no Lita
coming out. Yours Mafia are confident that they can just deal with the bone instead. As Afro's going to walk in and try and get a pick, get an early pick or score. The Rafa protects Afro from dying, and that's going to be first push to Distinct.
Yeah, Samage caught out alone. He's going to get cleaned up by Samage, but Samage isn't going to be able to accomplish much from there. We're going to be forced to jump out, but also he's going to get cleaned up. But amazing follow through from the rest of Yours Mammothly. A push on this map that doesn't even break first checkpoint is basically a drop in the hat. Yours Mammothly are fully ready to swing this back and finally score that momentum after losing these last 2 games.
Yes, Yours Mammothly look to make a push at this
Great
game.
shot from Moog, look at that.
Unfortunately, Spore gets taken out by Moog. So Sam's got to sit on Plat and try and...
Yosho breaks into the bats.
Oh, this is a very...
Forcing a drop.
This
that was incredible from Yours Mammothly. Spore and Samage now break into bats, working together just as they did to win those first 2. Going to be able to clean straight past his second checkpoint. Fully marked, splashdown ready. Again, also close to Cooler. Again, as I said, Spore finds another. 3rd checkpoint is in jeopardy.
And that's going to be Rafa goes out. It is
2v2 Afro falls. Just Tiger.
It's just Tiger left.
Finds a pick. But goes down.
Goes down. It's now all up to Moog.
All up to Moog. Finds a pick. And that will be game 5.
Game 5. And set to Yours Mammothly. You're going to head into the grand finals of the game. What a set.
Whoa. Okay. Yours Mammothly has clearly had enough.
They actually had enough. They didn't want to give it any more talk and just told Distinct, we're the Vibes champions. We're going to be Vibes champions again.
Yeah, no, they have one goal in mind, and it does not involve losing to Distinct in losers finals. Honestly, amazingly played by both teams. That was my favourite set of the tournament. It's not even close.
Yeah, both of it was either team's game. Those are really close games. Mine is that last game, but yours Mammothly knew what they were doing with that last pick.
Yeah, Distinct made a heroic effort. They do bow out of Splat Vibes Volume 4 at 3rd place, which is incredibly impressive for them. Day 2, they showed up. They took a set off Mammothly. They got this far. They were able, they made it this far. Bowing out now is, I really hope they're proud of themselves because incredibly well played from Distinct.
Third is a proud result to get, and I'd also give them the 3rd place medal that they will be taking home today.
Yeah, we have the trophies back over there. Absolutely stunning. So, the value of the prod side of things is absolutely incredible here at Splat Vibes Volume 4. So, all that's left is grand finals. The Butkus Brigade and Yours Mammothly.
Yes, and we are not going to be commentating that.
That's not our job.
It will be Slap and Jason who will be your grand finals commentators, and yeah, that's going to be us two. Stay tuned for grand finals, which will be happening soon.
Absolutely, yeah, no. What a set, truly incredible stuff. In fact, I can see Slap in the audience right now. There he is. He can't wait for grands.
He can't wait to commentate that.
He can't wait. He's been itching for this for so long. He's made it to a Pixel Squid London event, and he's gonna cook it on the cast. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
So that is gonna be it from us. Zed, do you have anything to promote? Anything? In fact, look, it even says. Let's see if I get this right this time. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Where's it?
Oh my God, we're terrible at this.
We're so bad.
Close enough. You get it. You get the picture. Incredible. So you made day 2. Also, congrats to you on all of that. But wow, incredible stuff from both our teams. Yours Mammothly, I can't imagine they're actually the most confident. They won by a hair. They nearly let that slip away. Granted, they dominated game 5.
Although I don't believe they fought Butkus Brigade yet, so it'll be an interesting grand final set, which I believe, if I have the spreadsheet, is going to be best of 7.
Yeah, you have to bear in mind, right? Distinct were only in losers bracket because they got 3-0'd by Butkus Brigade.
And Yours Mammothly had close games against Distinct, so
yeah,
it's going to be an uphill battle for Yours Mammothly, despite being champions last year.
Yeah, but the Butkus Brigades have proved to be an absolute force of nature. I'm so keen to see what they do next. But if there is any team that honestly does deserve like the UK LAN 3-peat, the effort yours Mammothly put in is incredible. And honestly, whoever takes this tournament, it's going to be one hell of a show. So stick around for Grants. It won't be long.
And that will be us. See you soon, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the final time for Grand Finals of Splat Vibes Volume 4. Once again, I am MR. Oh, okay. Sorry, Pigs was doing a little bit of an announcement. Someone's getting a free sticker. Anyways, I am MR Slap. And I am here with one of my favorite people to ever do commentary with, one of my favorite people to ever sit next to, and one of my favorite people ever, period. Jason.
Dude, you sold me so well to these people. I apologize for my voice. It is a bit coarse. I was playing today earlier with Trigger Happy, so you probably saw me on the stream earlier. But I'm here to cast Grands because we did get knocked out. The plan was to make it to Grands, so we started to make Spore do it, but Spore made it to Grands. So, my fault.
I was about to say, like, literally, I was scheduling the comms, and I was like, yeah, let me just schedule me and Jason last. And then I was like, wait, this guy could make it. Oh, no, that might put a fork in the road, you know?
Long story short, I ain't making, bro.
Long story short.
I ain't making, bro.
Yeah, quite unfortunate, because, again, I was rooting for
Pixel Squid is holding a yogurt lid.
Oh, I know, yeah, it's a yogurt filled with stickers.
Eh?
He's got, like, a whole yogurt pot full of stickers. Stickers!
No, like a yogurt lid full of stickers, bro.
Like yogurt pot, bro.
A yogurt pot.
Yogurt pot.
Like a small pot from Fortnite.
Yup.
Bro, you know, in the esports arena, people were playing Fortnite to warm up. Like yesterday.
Yeah, no, people were playing Fortnite on the Salmon Run
Bro, they were
setup.
using the Miku skins, bro. They were getting victory royales all the time, bro. Actually, I need to get on Fortnite, bro. 100%. I need to quit.
You need to quit
play
Splatoon.
Fortnite.
I mean, you'd probably get a whole lot more money if you did that.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
There'd be a whole lot more competition.
You're right. I'm down like 200 quid from this LAN, bro.
Damn.
I'm lying, bro.
No. You actually spent that much money to be here. Came
half
here all the way from Leicester.
Half that. Like the train. Oh, true. Train plus a com was like maybe like 120. Like.
Oh, okay. No, that's fair.
Not bad.
That's fair. I lucked out.
How'd you look out, bro?
Because I asked very nicely if somebody could let me sleep on that floor, and I got to.
W floor, bro. W floor.
No, genuinely, that's a cheat code for anybody going to events. If you got any friends that are already a comment, just be like, guys, last minute, let me sleep on your floor.
But at the same time, don't be a bum.
Yeah, don't be a bum.
Don't be a bum.
Don't be like me.
Bombs aside, there's going to be 0 cheeks worth of gameplay about to come up.
Exactly.
Ain't that right, Slapper?
We've only got the cream of the crop. We've only got the tippity of the top here today because we have not only yours mammothly, 2-time reigning UK LAN champions in the loser's side of the bracket, which means in the winner's side, we have the Butkus Brigade.
Butkus.
Shout out Dick Butkus.
Shout out Mr. Butt of the Cuss, bro.
Shout outs, bro. Honestly, I still don't know why they chose this guy other than probably for the reason of he has a very funny name.
Listen, he's a legend.
He's a legend.
And you know who else are legends?
Who?
This team right there. Listen, they have genuinely, I think that's the toughest team at this LAN right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Rusty, today, he looks like the best player in the UK right now.
Yep.
I'm going to say it there. Listen, people talk about Yoshel and Snipes being the best in the country right now. Rusty is the best player in the UK right now. That's my opinion, bro.
I've been saying that too.
You've been on that.
I've been on that.
You've been on the Rusty train.
Bro, since today. Yep.
Bro.
I kind of hopped on that a little bit late.
This guy's a Rusty LARPer, bro. That's
I'm
crazy.
a Rusty. No, I'm not a Rusty LARPer.
LARPing Rusted.
I'm not a Rusty LARPer.
No, bro, no.
Bro, I just want to quickly, if you know how to turn the camera around, I just kind of want to show off this audience in a second. But let's just really look at the bracket right here. Let's look at the teams that both of these teams have had to go through. Not only yours mammothly did lose to Distinct, they did have to make the run back all the way from losers round 2 to be here, beating out Jammy and the Femboys, Skeggy Slimers, which was insanely close, and then almost getting reversed 3-0'd by Distinct once again, but yours mammothly was able to take it. And then Butkus Brigade, again, being the ones to originally put Distinct down into the losers, 3-0. Trigger Happy, 3-0. Susie's Idea. Not Susie's Idea.
That was me, bro.
Jammy and that was you, bro. Nah, that was kind of sick. Nah, Jammy and the Femboys, 2-0. I do believe that they have not dropped a game this whole tournament, I believe.
No, they dropped a game to Saturn's Rings and Groups.
Oh, I remember quite a few people that were happy about that. Okay, they have not dropped a single game in
Today.
day 2.
There it is, the crowd is ready. There is Pixels Good in the corner, hyping up the crowd. It has been absolutely fantastic, this event so far. This crowd has been absolutely lovely. Not only are they sat on the main floor, there are also people sat on the top floor as well, on the balcony. It's been absolutely fantastic. And it's been a great event so far. I've been happy to be a part of it so far. and it's almost done. Honestly, I'm quite sad that it's almost done.
Me too.
But we've got one last dance, bro.
One last dance.
One
bro.
last dance.
And it's
Slapper.
the best dance of the night.
It is the best dance
Best
of the night.
dance of the night.
It's not that slow dance that you do, you know, like.
And then if yours Mavely wins that set, it'd be a bracket reset.
Oh, he's explaining how the bracket
He's
works.
explaining the rules. Should we explain the rules to the
We
people
should
watching at
explain the
home?
rules. So, in case you guys don't know, this is how grand finals work. We have a team in the winner's side, a team that came through the loser's side. The team in the loser's side have to win 2 whole sets to win the whole set. Because how it works is, again, they knock the winner's team into the loser's bracket, meaning that the winner's side have a whole set buffer before they can actually lose the tournament.
And on top of that, the first grand final set is a best of 7, and if yours Mammothly do mount the comeback and take that first set win, they're not playing another BO7, they're playing a BO5, so it's a smaller set, so it's easier to slip up in such a high pressure moment.
Exactly, but you know what they say, pressure makes diamonds, and we're going to see how many diamonds are in the rough when it comes to Splat Vibes Volume 4 Grand Finals.
Indeed. We are just waiting just a little while longer. You can see that is the Vibes map cam. So
Yeah.
what we do
Shout
have
out
is we
Map
have the main screen on the projector above, like directly above, and then on either side there we pull up the map cam as well. So the people watching at home can see exactly what's happening on the mini map if they lose track of any of the players.
Exactly.
Which would be great for us, but
would be lovely for us. We can just turn around, to be honest. We can just be like, huh? Where are we at?
That's a good point, actually. I didn't think of that.
However, we then wouldn't be looking at the gameplay.
Oh, good point, good point.
True. These are the many things that us commentators need to think about, especially in grand finals where we've had the whole tournament.
All right, let's talk about the map list real quick, because we've got this grand finals. We're starting on Zone's Robo Ramen.
Okay.
This is a map that both teams honestly should be very comfortable on.
Why did Distinct not get hit? This is like Distinct's favorite map.
They lost on it.
They did lose on it.
To Mammothly. That's why they're not here.
That's why they're not here. Sorry, I'm out of the loop. I've not been here all day.
You have been here all day. What are we saying?
My fault.
That boy's a liar. That boy's a liar. Jokes aside.
Jokes aside.
It is time for your Splat Vibes Volume 4 Grand Final. Yours Mammothly versus the Butkus Brigade. There it is, the Lita Zap comp from Yours Mammothly. Your show on that scope Lita on this occasion. There it is, the tried and true from Butkus Brigade. It is a Pen Splash 96 and Custom Blaster comp.
There we go. I could not have said that any better. And right now, we are going straight into it. We are seeing the Butkus Brigade making that first little dots of paint on the zone, and then we are seeing the perfect contesting. And then look at Jasmine down there, already trying to go for some sneaky sides, but we're also seeing Spore trying to get around and get those sneaky little picks. Jasmine, I do believe, does go down, and that's basically all of the attacking pressure from this Butkus Brigade start already gone, but we do see the back come out. We do see Soda get popped as well, but here comes Spore. You've always got to be watching out for Spore, coming out with the hammer, just completely nullifying that back and making it so the only person up on the Butkus Brigade right now is that Pen.
And this is the best opening from Yours Mammothly that you could hope for. They got the early kill onto Jasmine, recognizing the threat so early, and then using the hammer to get rid of that vacuum. They're now going to use these strikes to get rid of the crowd, but Jasmine takes out Sam, while they are in strikes. They're trying to clear this left-hand side. Now they're scared of the lurks on the bottom right sides of the corners of the map. They managed to get this vacuum into zone. Jasmine's moving forward, but look at Spore waiting in the wings. Is going to drop behind. Jasmine's going to get taken down. The zone is still in control of Mammothly. They are still going forward, but that vac finally does flip the zone. The Butkus Brigade get a little lifeline.
There we go, a little lifeline though, as we're already seeing these penalty points tick down. And there we go, Yours Mammothly already at 35 points remaining, but the Butkus Brigade just trying to get back in this, but they're 2 down. Yours Mammothly are putting on an absolute clinic. But there we go, Lita does go down, it's only 2 up, but they do have strikes online if they want to protect, but the strikes do go down. And this is the best chance for the Butkus Brigade to get back into this. Rusty is able to take control of the zone, and here we go, Jasmine doing that forward push, able to get the pen down, and here we go, the Vax out. Can we put it down? Yes, we can, before they can even fire the shot. And just like a pendulum, we are going back and forth in this game, Jason.
Yeah, there was a bit of an odd vacuum from Rusty. I think he's been so on point with them today so far, but that one was a little bit uncoordinated. He didn't realize no one of his teammates were with him. Spore is going to get taken down in the enemy spawn. The members of Yours Mammothly are trying to hold this and wait for the return of Spore on his respawn, but the cooler's coming out. I'm sure a vacuum will come follow suit. Strikes to defend this push for now, and the Splatoon hasn't been used yet from the side of Butkus Brigade. Ips now going to drop on this left-hand side. He's going to get tagged by the wave breaker, but isn't going to die to Spore. He's going to be on 1 HP as the members of Mammothly try and move forward. Spore gets that trade, but 2 members go down behind. It's a 2v2 situation on the zone. Spore looking for the hammer kill onto 1, and Namel gets taken down. The zone flip Spores all day of the week.
Spore has been absolutely insane with these hammers, Jason. We have seen these hammers hit more than a hammer can actually hit the nail on the head.
Quite literally, it is a mechanic at work. That is Spore. The Splatoon Raiders genes are showing for the members of Yours Mammothly. They do get a kill onto Sport into zone. That's going to paint it down a little bit. Cooler for Anomalous ready. And Savage gone down as well. Both Slayers have gone down. But Yosho with a nice follow-up shot to unsettle any of that motion. And another pick from Yosho. A big double. And with no penalty left, it's only Enamel left alive. Jasmine has been taken out, and the hammer is going to offset this motion. Rusty's going to panic back home, but it's not going to mean any much. They're not going to get to the zone. Game 1 with the squid bag is Yours Mammothly.
And here we see the pop-off already. Well-deserved pop-off as well.
That's Yosho, by the way. He doesn't normally pop off like that.
No, he doesn't, but honestly, the feeling went out. And did you see those picks at the end? I know you did pick up on them, but Yoshel playing absolutely out of their mind. Genuinely, the entirety of Yours Mammothly. I feel like as soon as Yours Mammothly did lose to Distinct, a lot of people in this room right now wrote them off. A lot of people were like, oh, Butkus easily takes this now. That's the Yours Mammothly that lost to Distinct. That's the Yours Mammothly that went into losers round 2. But this is the same Yours Mammothly that was able to win the last LAN and the LAN before that. This Yours Mammothly is the Yours Mammothly that is as dominant as they always have been. People just started writing them off.
Yeah, they're gunning for back-to-back champions for a reason, of course. We've got potential for either the first third-time Splat Vibes winner in Ips, who won both Splat Vibes 1 and 2 back-to-back, or we could see another back-to-back from Snipes, having won the previous LAN, as well as Yosho and Spore, who are on that team. Of course, the difference is Jasmine, who was on the winning team last year, is on the winner's side team this year in Butkus Brigade.
Wow.
The switch of the roster has been incredible, and it's shown. Jasmine, no matter what team she plays on, has been absolutely incredible. And despite the game loss at the start, I feel like this isn't going to be a big issue for Butkus Brigade heading into this next game as we look towards their counter pick.
Look at where we're going. Just look at where we're going.
I'm going the wrong way. Hagglefish zones.
Hagglefish zones. This is the perfect map mode in many people's eyes. And I'm sure to everyone up on that stage right now who are as good at this game as they are, I'm sure they consider it to almost be perfect as well.
Indeed it is. I think the pick for Hagglefish Market here is, I feel like the Butkus Brigade are sticking to maps like Roman, like Hagglefish, where they are very tight-knit and there's not a lot of room to work with. If there's not a lot of room to work with, that's where Vacuum really shines. Of course, Yours Mammothly abused the change in elevation on the map, using the bottom bridge sides of the map to get behind the Vacuum through Spore's hammer, through Samage's strikes. And on this occasion, on a map like Hagglefish, I feel like this is a map where it's a lot harder to do that, and the flanks on Hagglefish are way more committal and way more dangerous, so this should suit the Butkus Brigade way more.
No, I completely agree, and I'm so sorry for while you're rambling there. I'm looking quite suspiciously over, because if you turn your head, who's sitting in that chair?
It's that SRB2 dude in the chair.
That is that SRB2 dude in the chair. Oh, and here comes Sam. Coming back from grabbing water. There we go. I genuinely thought something had happened to Sam. I'm not going to lie.
Well, I mean, he looked a little tanned. I don't know. Listen, Loki, he went to get food just before the set. And Loki, that could have been a tan. You could have just got tan at that time. It's quite nice outside, you know.
It is quite nice outside. It's boiling hot. And then when you come back into this room, it's like freezing cold.
It's freezing.
We get the worst of both worlds coming in and out of this place.
Quite indeed.
I love that little guy on your head. I'm usually better at that.
Yeah, I mean, mine was kind of whack, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, my fault, bro.
Yeah, try one more time. Nah. I mess with that.
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda. A little bit.
Right, enough about my love for Yoshi, bro. It's time for my love for Hagglefish Market Splat Zones, which I actually... Me personally, I don't like it that much, but...
Oh, yeah.
But listen.
No, that's fair, though. Genuinely, it's it's such a funny thing to look at with competitive games, where it's you have Hagglefish Market, Splat Zones, which a lot of people agree is the best mode to go on. In Smash Bros, you have Pokemon Stadium 2, that is their favorite stage.
WPS2, bro.
But you have so many places that people love to go in competitive games, and then you have the outliers like us that usually don't like going to them. Okay.
S-Blast on Jasmine!
That is an S-Blast going into this game.
This is the best weapon that Jasmine can be on. The skill ceiling obviously has increased ever so slightly since it's been nerfed in one of the most recent patches, but that's not going to shy away from Jasmine's true potential on her aim, but she's going to get taken by Samage immediately on this opening. Samage moving forward off of the flank from Spore, trying to find any value, but Samage's going to get taken down. A trade in two corners for both teams as the crab is going to come through. That's going to force the final member to back away. Spore and Snipes are going to try and keep this hold alive, but they will fully back and play a full retake.
I just want to completely point out as well how on point every single one of these crabs I'm seeing from Ibs has been this entire tournament. This man loves the seafood. This man loves the sea creatures. This man has a thing for crustaceans.
He is literally the crustiest Asian that there's ever been. I don't know what that means. Rusty gets the pick onto one, looking for one more damage. The team fight from Jasmine and Rusty is going to be good for the two, but Spore responds with a hammer of their own. The cooler is out. Spore gets rid of Ips. See you later, son. There's only one member of Mammoth left, Buckus Brigade left alive on the zone, but they still have the control. They're not involved in moving to neutral this. I think Rusty's got a pick off of the kill onto one. And Spore's gone down as well. Buckus Brigade, this counter pick is looking ephemeral for them.
This counter pick has been just genuinely incredible.
There's no time. There's nearly no time.
I believe it's a one cycle.
It's a one cycle. Look at this.
I believe
the Crab's going to get one more. Spore is dead. It's over.
I can't believe it. Grand finals. You have made it all the way here, and you are still getting one cycles. After going a game down,
boy.
You then immediately clap back with a one cycle.
What a response from Buckus. You can tell they're not cold after waiting for so long. In fact, upstairs in the upstairs lounge, when I went to go speak to some of the guys, they weren't saying a word to me. They were locked in. They were still warm. They were playing scrims in their warm-up time.
I remember that. Yeah.
They are not cold at all. They look absolutely fine. Slightly shaky game, of course, because they've not been sat on the main stage like immediately, just like Mammothly. But still, like they look like they've been playing for like the last 2 hours, and they look sharp.
Honestly, you would think that they have been sat there playing every game in the losers bracket on stream after that game we just
normally
saw.
You'd expect them to be in that situation, but they're not.
No, exactly. Like genuinely, with the amount of upsets that have already happened in this tournament, or very close to upsets happening in this tournament, I am so genuinely surprised that we have had such a dominant game going into this grand finals.
I feel like this is the back and forth that we're going through, because we saw dominance from Mammothly in this first game, a statement to show that they're not out of the woods, indeed, or they're not out of the tournament, rather. But, hold on.
There we go.
There we go. Sorted. There's little Buckus.
There's little Buckus.
Little Buckus, bro.
Dick Buckus.
Ooh, counter pick.
Do we only have one clams map? Because I swear, everybody just goes to this one.
I played Umami.
Oh, you played Umami.
We lost, though.
Oh, I remember that.
That wasn't good, bro.
That wasn't good, bro.
That wasn't quite good,
That
bro.
wasn't good, bro.
That was kind of...
It's a little bit... Enough about you, bro.
What?
Enough about you. What are we saying about Museum?
What are we saying about Museum?
What are we saying?
Good leader map. Good for your show. Good counter pick.
Yeah,
that's literally, honestly, the
that's
only
literally
explanation I can give you.
No.
That's the only reason why I play it.
That's literally it. No, I feel that as well. I mean, especially when you have, like, Spore as well. Spore's gameplay is so crazy. He literally runs around like a little rat, going around, like, getting these tight little corners, getting these places that you wouldn't expect, and then just pops out and bites you on the toe and just gets you down. I feel like the openness and the ways that you can just slink around, and especially these ledges as well.
Listen, when they talked about catching a tiger by its toe, Tiger, the roller, isn't here, but I think Spore's taken up that role today.
Spore definitely is. But we can't talk about ledges without talking about Jasmine on that blaster. Just jumping up when you least expect it and pop.
Yeah, I got hit by a few of those on mainstream. Look at them go already. I mean, the side of Mammothly, they've already found the pick onto enamel. That's no cooler. They're still waiting for this ink bag. But it's just the cooler in the middle for now. Spore, Samet trying to threaten this right-hand side from top mid as well as Snipes. Crab's out, going to get some chip damage on Snipes. He's going to be forced to back away. And the Crab is getting attacked by Spore, but look at Enamel and Ips combining for one, but it's the 1-for-1 in the end, and Sam is going to be forced to back away. It's only Snipes alone on this left-hand side. They're going to back away for the moment. Still holding this middle, still this neutral game. We're playing for this first 40 seconds or so. Here come the strikes now from Samet, and then Rusty is going to counter this with a vacuum, but here comes Spore, trying to offset and set this. Gets taken down by Jasmine. Samet trying to fight back, but Jasmine will ward them off. Jasmine being a lot more threatening, number 4, but on this occasion, Samet is going to be the victor.
I mean, I just want to point out this clam economy going on right now as well. Look at yours Mammothly. Yours Mammothly and Buckus Brigade, neither of them have really been able to take fully control of the game. But if we're looking right now, yours Mammothly, 15 clams, and it looks like they're finally trying to make a push here. Are they going to be able to get in? They have soda, they have everything. They have 2 power clams up already, and it looks like Snipes is just trying to look for a way in, but that's 2 down, and it looks like any sort of push might be stopped here, but what a pop with the E-liter.
Ips been taken out by that Elite. They still have cooler Buckus Brigade, so they won't be too hurt by this situation, but they don't have full control of their plat just yet. Jasmine trying to fight back for it. Spore on the hammer, trying to get the kill onto Jasmine, does find it indeed, and the strikes is going to be sent out, but Spore's been traded out finally. It's only Yosho to try and push this from such an aggressive position on this plat, but the bomb takes out one of their teammates, and here comes Ips on the response, only finds the trade. Spore is still back on the Splat as Joshua backs away to get his members back in and alive. Rusty on the flank, won't be able to find anything, he's going to get caught out, he's going to get collapsed almost immediately. Snipes takes him out, and another trade back and forth while there's fights happening on Plat, there's fights happening in mid. Surely now, Mammoth are going to try and get the push forward, but again, it's another trade slap.
And whereabouts is this power climb? It's all the way up there. There's no way that you're getting to that in time, but we still have 2 power climbs left. The Buckets Brigade is hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Skin of their teeth, indeed. Spore looking for this flank onto this top right through the spinner. Going to get attacked by the sprinkler, actually, so Rusty does know that Spore is still around, although the object permanence might be a bit ill-willed from Ips. Didn't realise what was happening. Rusty surely must have called that, but Ips wasn't aware to it.
Yeah, but we do have the vac coming out from Rusty, just trying to make sure that your Mammoth League can't get the first dunk, can't get that first break of the basket, sorry. And it looks like maybe, just maybe, we're starting to find ourselves a little bit more, because there we go, Spore does go down, but we do have strikes online if we are yours Mammoth League.
And Slap, more than half the game has gone and neither team has scored. It seems like all of the pressure has been for yours Mammoth League. They've had full control of middle, they've been fighting on the enemy Plat constantly, but they've not scored a single clam.
Look, we're back at the point in the game again where we have multiple power clams. We're throwing in specials, but we're still somehow unable to find that first dunk.
Yoshio looking for that pick onto Enamo, and Enamo's going to peek it. Ooh, doing the spawn armor, almost Rusty get taken down. But the final fight on the Plat is going to be in the favor of Snipes, who gets that first kill onto Rusty, looking for Enamo! Ooh, behind the corner, will get taken down on the trade, and another kill in middle, but the hammer gets Enamel finally. They don't have enough clams, so 80 is the final score for now, but they still have control for now. Jasmine gets rid of Spore, traded out by Samage, and this fight on top of Spinner is all important! And Rusty, again, stands tall to the task.
This is not what you want to see, though. You only dunk the power clam. All you've done is give your opponents that pity clam and a very easy way to get the lead. But there's no way that you're even going to get a chance to get in the lead if we see Yoshel using the Elisa like that.
Yeah, look at all this oppression they put onto Plat. All of left Plat is clear. That means they only need to force the right side. Look at Mammoth League go. Looking to shred this Booyah bomb, but Snipes is going to get overzealous and get punished for that mistake in the crab. And Spore trying to get through. Only a 1-for-1. Sam is trying to kill this crab finally, but they can't land the shot onto Crab's head. Although the pick onto one, Sam is looking for the double up. Ips is going to get team fought, but no! The whiff from Snipes.
Spore is the only one up right now, but is still just trying to be a thorn in the side of Bucks, making them look behind, making it so they can't go forward at all. But we are about 40 seconds left in this game, and there we go. We finally have a power clam of our own and that pity clam. We are definitely going to be getting to overtime if the Buckers Brigade can't respond quick enough.
Not responding quick enough indeed. They didn't take mid and Ips side to a bomb. And as a result, they've relinquished all of this mid-control in mere seconds, and with the final 30 to go, they've got a mountain to climb. Rusty's dead without the vacuum. They do find the pick onto one. That's the Yoshio's lead to 10. Surely now they can move forward and take some team fights. Jasmine with the Booyah. Ips looking for this pick onto Savage. Ips and Savage in this duel, but will Savage stand tall? Yes, he will, but dies to the Booyah on the edge.
Try as you might, try to run away. That Booyah bomb was inevitable, and it was always going to kill Sam. Maybe he should have jumped out of that bit in the time, just didn't realize this. But look at that, 4 seconds left on the clock, and we are about to be in overtime, Jason.
Vacuums up, they're trying to move through, they're trying to flood this, but there's not enough room to cover. Spore from behind with the hammer, and Snipes combined with the wipeout!
And look, we're just squid bagging. We know that there's no way to get back in the game. There's no way quick enough to get to the basket. And there we go. Even with a little few kills there, just to try and get back into it, just to try and show any signs of life. There we go. Yours Mammoth League is 2-1 up and is now only 2 games away from this bracket reset.
My goodness, I think I need to stop yelling a little bit. I'm going to lose my voice. Listen, this reset might actually happen, and my voice might not be ready for it. I'm already losing my words. My voice. Listen, I need it. I think we both need to. Everyone take
hydration break.
2 minutes break.
Hydration break. Hydration break right now. I mean, it's too hot outside. I think we should actually have a hydration break in here for the players.
I mean, listen, no rest for the wicked. That's what we say.
True, and these guys are pretty wicked at this game.
In it,
man.
Like, bro, they're actually just so cold.
They actually are. Like, genuinely, there were so many moments in that last game where I was like, okay, well, Buckers are finally going to go down here. Buckers are finally going to go down here. Buckers are finally going to go down here. But they just always found a way to have that last little line of defense. And that is something that goes so underappreciated in this game nowadays, is that so many people are looking at these hyper-offensive, hyper-aggressive moments that we never see these defensive moments truly appreciated. But that was an absolute clinic of defense ran by the Buckers Brigade. but it was just, you know, not enough. Yours mammothly.
Back to clams again.
Back to
We're
clams
seeing a
again.
different clams.
What?
Actually, no. We've seen a lot of barnacle today. I'm lying. Barnacle's been like literally the other clams map that's been played.
Oh,
like,
true.
Counterpick too.
I was kind of lying when I said that. Was that the only clams
Yeah,
map?
so
But, like,
so the map list is like we actually have the map list.
Yeah,
on
we
this
actually
piece of
have
paper
the-
right here. We just didn't look at it.
no. Because, like, have you seen any of these other clams maps?
I played Scorch clams.
Yeah, you played Scorch. Have we seen Umami
I played
clams?
ink block clams in the group stage as well.
Oh, no, I think I've seen Umami clams. Okay, yep. Never mind. We just see the other one a lot.
Listen, they just like these maps more.
We just see Museum a lot. I don't know what it was.
I mean, I said it before at the beginning of the game. It's the Lita. It's that Yosho Lita that literally is just giving them that dominance on top of mid.
Yeah, no, it genuinely is. Like, Yosho's gameplay cannot be put into words. Genuinely. I find it so hard because you never think that, like, a charger or anything like that is going to be the best player in the game because you never really look at them too much. But here we are, genuinely saying that Yoshel might be or is the best player in the UK.
52 gal from Rusty.
52 gal.
Bubble Blast from Jasmine. This is the adaptation. Not playing S+ anymore. Playing for the 52. Rusty is going to fight Slapper.
Yeah, we have seen them more in that supportive role, just trying to stay back with that 96 and get those vacs for the pushes. But now we are going to be seeing Rusty, the one actually making the pushes, actually going in and slaying.
Trying to go in and slay, but Spore is going to try and offset any motion that the members of the Bucks Brigade are trying to mount. So look at that big kill off of the 90 on the crab, or the 80, excuse me. It is post-crash crab, that is the 80 damage. But that's 2 big kills for the Bucks Brigade. The fighting mentality is starting to seep through as we look towards his left side. That's another kill now. Snipes trying to move from behind. But what a kill from the Bucks Brigade as Jasmine moves forward off of the direct onto Snipes.
And this is completely parallel to the game that we just watched. We are seeing the Barkers Brigade, the one with all of the clams. 13 clams in that economy to yours, Mammoth 0. We're seeing Specials getting popped. Rusty getting a kill with that killer well, but goes down. And there we go. We do see the ball break the barrier, but we see nothing in response because of Spore getting behind, making sure anybody else that can dunk clams was nowhere near the bucket.
And you have to respect the jump out from Ibs. Realize that even though they got snipes with 1 HP, didn't want to get baited out into that Lita shot that Yosho was lining up on that top left-hand side of the map. So he jumped out, saving his crab, which he has now, and is going to pop from this snipe. Going to try and allow Rusty to get through. He's going to drop right onto Samage's head. Only finds the one tag. Manages to find the kill onto Sam. Looking for Spore as well. He's 1 HP. How on earth has Rusty not found that kill? Traded out by Yosho.
That was a fall away. You've always got to be careful of the fall aways because you always think that I've hit 2 shots. That's a guaranteed kill. No, it wasn't. And here we go. That is why you never want to get to just 80 points remaining because that was so easy for yours Mammothly to dunk the power clam and just get in the lead with 68 points remaining. That doesn't seem a lot, but just look at how both teams are playing right now.
Big double from Jasmine, but Spore can't take out Ibs again. That's Ibs again on the defense, being the last man standing. He's standing super strong for the members of the Bucks Brigade. They do have no lead at the moment, but Snipes does stand tall, gets on the double, looking for Rusty's head as well. Can't find him as 2 members back away, and Enamel finds the trade.
There we go. Now we're looking at Samage right now. Rusty waiting on the sidelines, pops the wall. Samage trying to use that slosher to just arc some shots over that wall, and now we are just seeing that preamble of mid once more. Who can find that one little foothold to get back in the game, Jason?
One little foothold, Jasmine looking for 1, but Rusty's gone down super early. It's a trade out. Jasmine looking to put pressure on this Splat. Gonna find the head of Sam off the combo from the crowd, but no picks found. Snipes trying to push up against the scrub, but is found alone. And 2 members down to the hands of Jasmine. Now, Chronic, the Buckers Brigade are moving to insane at the moment, but there's more trade, Slapper. I can't keep track of this action.
We are seeing back and forth, 2 players down on each team right now. However, yours Mammothly, I do believe, had Caller up. There we go. Spore throws the hammer, but just doesn't have enough clams to really take anything. Jasmine is able to pick up that pity clam, though. That's so unfortunate. Ibs throws it behind. And now, once again, we are just seeing the Buckers Brigade. They're the ones that really have to look at getting into this game with 2 minutes left. It's looked so hard for them to even get back in. I don't know if they can do it.
Salmon just got strikes in hand. He's going to look to save this for the perfect moment. They're going to wait out this crab, yours Mammothly, but it's getting taken down. Yosho finds the shot onto Ibs' little head top. And the strikes come through, but Spore's been taken down on the trade. Snipes trying to find Jasmine, does find her, but it's traded out again. Enamel stands tall. It's only Enamel for this hold as Rusty died on the left-hand side. Enamel trying to live this leader shot from Yosho, finds damage onto Samage, and the chip from her teammate will give the Buckers Brigade a chance to fight back on towards this stack. Rusty looking for this whale. The bubble pops as well. Moving towards Yosho. Snipes trying to protect Yosho, but Rusty is going to sit here just for a little while longer.
Spore goes down as well. You don't have that aggression of that brush just yet. Coming back into the game. Sam running away now, but we do see Jasmine go down in mid, and here we go. That crab is out again. Is it going to be able to get anyone? No! It does not, and we jump away with the power clam.
Big scores
and here we go. Big scores indeed, because there we go. Everyone is chucking their clams in. We see the hammer get out, and Spore looking more like Handy Mandy in this game 4.
Listen, Handy Mandy, Fix It Felix, any character who can do the man for the job. I mean, what about Bob the Builder?
This man looks more like Bob the Builder.
All right, 28 is the final score for yours, Mammothly. Less than a minute to go. I said that they wanted to fight a lot more, but the Buckets Brigade, they look a little quiet compared to their game number 2 performance. They really need to get forward now. Rusty tries to an ink mine, offers some chip damage. Uncharacteristic from him. Jasmine finds the trade-off of Spore in the aftermath. Aftermath.
There we go, and here we have that crab coming out again. I mean, I've mentioned it before, but Ips has been so good at just farming specials and trying to make space. We do see the bucket go down on the side of yours, Mammothly, but we just seeing the Buckets Brigade find it so hard to make any kind of leeway, but here it is. The Jasmine show is back on. We've been renewed for another season. Yoshel trying to get behind, just trying to poke out with this leader. Can we get anyone? Goes for Ibs, misses the shot. We do make a power clamp though. Ibs just dancing around, and here's the bubble. And then we'll try to get back in, but
Spore! He's got one! It's only Rusty left to defend this! Jasmine's the only one left alive with no clubs left! It's another wipeout!
And there we go. Perfect working in tandem. You have the hyper aggression. Yeah, big booyah's coming out. We're seeing the hyper aggression from that from Spore with that brush coming around. We're talking like the game's over, but yeah, it basically is over right now. Yeah, look at that. But yeah, we're talking about the hyper aggression from Spore coming around with that brush. We're able to go from super duper weird angles and just get behind you when your eyes get trained on the E-liter that has just picked your clam. That was such a nice shot from Yoshel.
Yeah. It was a great shot from Yoshel, but hold on, my phone's ringing.
Big up the phone, baby.
Yo, hello?
Hello?
Is that the bracket reset?
Oh, the bracket reset might be
Yo, crowd, do we want a bracket reset?
I think the crowd does, but you know who I know doesn't?
Buckers Brigade.
Buckers Brigade. And we're just thinking now, they've had so many counter picks. They've changed weapons so many times. They've tried different strategies. Nothing's worked. What else can they throw at the wall, Jason?
I mean, listen, they tried to use Rusty's wall in 52, and to be honest, looked like a piece of paper.
It did.
I think they got to go back to this vacuum, bro. Rusty's, like, literally, best 96 in the UK right now, best shooter player in the UK. Just not on 52, bro. Don't want to see him on 52 anymore.
Yeah, okay, no more 52. That's what we're saying. That's what you think. Okay. But yeah, no, again, I just want to point out that last play that happened. We saw the bubble come up. We saw the power clam get made. Namel rushing in. Yoshel picked the perfect moment to finally perch up, because Yoshel was chasing Ips. Just trying to get that pick on him, just trying to make sure that they couldn't escape. But there we go. We saw Enamel. Hold on. Sorry.
This is an odd counter pick. I think this is the first time that any team has picked tower control onto Spillway as their counter.
Look, when I said, what else can we throw? I didn't expect Undertow Spillway to be one of the things.
And there's only one reason for this. It's Jasmine. They need Jasmine on the strongest blaster possible for the strongest blaster mode, and that's tower control.
That is tower control. We're finally trying to go to it. And you know, I don't know. I feel like every single time we see the counter pick get made, we can come up with 110 reasons why this also benefits yours mammothly.
I mean, it's tough to say at this point. I know both teams have looked back and forth for a bit, and like Mammothly is starting to run away with this first potential set of 2.
Yeah.
But we can't count Butkus Brigade out in this instance.
No,
There's clearly a reason for this counter pick. From my experience, I think it's to put Jasmine on, again, the strongest mode possible, but also, this is a good opportunity for them to switch back to that vacuum. I feel like a map like Undertow is really good for vacuum, because if you are trying to push that second checkpoint, you need to have full control. You need to have full control and pressure on the enemy snipe, and also the uninkable ramp that goes between the 2 checkpoints.
Yep, there we go. No.
And the vacuum is perfect for getting through that.
Yeah, and especially as well, this is one of those maps where you can get so stuck at that second checkpoint. Because the first checkpoint, yeah, whatever. But that second checkpoint, it's so hard to get past. And as you said, that vac is so brilliant at getting past it. And here we go, we're staying
Spores
on
on Blaster, hold on. That's Spore on Blaster.
Oh, Spores
No brush from Spore, it's Blaster.
It's Blaster. I mean, hey, what we were saying about Jasmine, Spore says, I can do that too.
Listen, I think that you have some big balls of steel on you if you're going to try and challenge Jasmine to a Blaster diff competition. Here comes Jasmine now. He's going to get marked by the point sensor, but does throw one in response. So Spore and Jasmine, both marked on the map, both looking to put pressure on each other. The cooler out from side of Snipes. But hold on, Sport going to get taken out early by this vacuum. And a trade out on the left-hand side from Samage, who pushes on the opposite side of the vacuum. They're playing smarter in back, but Rusty stands tall, gets rid of Samage. It's only 2 members in front of him. I say, but Yosho is going to evaporate Rusty.
And evaporates Jasmine too. Can we see another Ips now? Trying to be the one to push in. Wavebreaker now thrown out. Samage! No, it's not Samage, it's Yoshel! Yoshel's able to pick him up. That's 3, count them 3.
Rusty looking to fight Samage. Yoshel on the 4th kill now without a single death. And this tower is in Mammothly's favor. And I'm just going to be honest. Buckets Brigade, what have you got left? They have a crab tank. They might have a vacuum soon on Rusty's free spawn, but they've got to use this to perfection. The crab is going to get some damage onto Yosho. He's going to be forced to back away. Snipes, chipped, very, very damaged. But Spore finds it direct onto Jasmine. How was Spore diff the best blaster in the UK?
I mean, like you were saying, how are you going to do this? But I've seen in the past couple sets, when, you know, yours Mammothly is backed into that corner, Spore brings out the blaster, and Spore's blaster has been absolutely going off on all cylinders.
All cylinders indeed, but it is just a line for the Buckets Brigade, a line that closes at 27 remaining for yours Mammothly, who are looking to park the final checkpoint on. They're moving towards this checkpoint. They're going to break it all the way thanks to the strikes, but one member does go down, and it's a dance from Snipes to get this tower to 6. Ips breaks through, gets that important kill. The splashdown from Spore won't be able to find any value. They'll find the trade in actuality, but it's only a trade 1 for 1. The Bucks Brigade on the back foot, as in this game 5, yours Mammothly looking very comfortably towards this bracket reset.
Generally, it's going to take a mountain to climb if the Buckers Brigade don't want to be bracket reset right now. And like you said, it's going to be so horrible to get bracket reset because we do go into the best of 5 rather than the best of 7 that yours Mammothly is looking to win. We do see the strikes come out, and Spore is going straight up again and is able to trade with Rusty. And here we have Sam going and Jasmine able to put Sam down, but that's a knockout.
And that means, ladies and gentlemen, we have a bracket reset!
Woo! We have a bracket reset. Now, when was the last time that we had a bracket reset?
Listen, at Breeze, Gentlemen's Assembly beat Zenith in 1 series. That was the last time we ran a double elim tournament at a UK LAN.
Oh, really?
Every other Splat Vibes has been grouped into single elimination. So this is the first bracket reset we've seen, I think, in a very long time. I don't think there was one at Splat Reunion either in 2022.
I don't believe that either. I do not believe that either. So now...
Actually, UK Championship 2023 at Insomnia.
Oh, yep, UK Championships. How could I even forget? Especially with how many times the fact that we are seeing people that have won the UK Championships play in this tournament.
Indeed, I mean, that is... Let's go through the roster. Snipes, 2nd at the UK Championship. Ips, 2nd at the UK Championship. Yosho wasn't present at the UK Championship. Spore was 2nd at... No, Spore wasn't present either. Listen, it's been a while.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. They're playing so well, they could have all won the UK Championships
Literally. I mean, Slapper.
What's up?
That's just 1 set of 2, bro. We got another set to cast.
I'm falling asleep at the wheel, man.
Listen, set's over for now. Let's take another hydration break.
Yep.
Lock in, fellas.
Lock in, fellas. I can literally feel the tension in this room, Jason.
Oh, you're shaking, bro. You're shaking.
Whew. Honestly, I can't believe we now officially have 1 set before the tournament's over. Because this LAN has been absolutely amazing. I've got to see so many people that I have not seen for what feels like years, because I think it has been years.
You were there at the last prize, weren't you?
I was there at the last prize. Honestly, there have been so many times where I have been in or around London when a tournament's going on, like a Vibes or any other Pixel Squid-led event, and I've just been like, oh, I can't come to that one, actually. And so I think it's so nice to finally be here for one of them.
Honestly, it is really relieving after a while. I feel like, because of course, we get UK LANs like pretty much once per year.
Yeah.
And I feel like not many of us get the opportunity to see like our friends that we've made within the UK community outside of LAN.
I mean, especially, of course, because like this game is played so heavily online. That's the difference about, like, again, I come from a Super Smash Brothers background. I get to go to my local every week and see all of my friends every week in person, and then I hate playing online. But with Splatoon,
when you say local, I think pub.
Oh.
When you say local, I think my local football team.
See, I'm at my local, as in my local Super Smash Brothers tournament. I get to go to that every week and see all my Super Smash Brothers friends. But I don't get an opportunity to ever see anybody from Splatoon in real life unless there's some sort of overlap or we get a LAN like this. However, Splatoon is just so primarily online. We've got Sendo Inc. We have so many amazing tournaments that happen online for every single top level, top level, mid-level, bottom level. I mean, we've got low Inc. for specifically low level. We have tournaments specifically for mid-level. We have tournaments specifically for that tippy top level of people. We have so many divisions of people that can happen. I mean, genuinely, the amount of effort that the online Splatoon community has is just absolutely insane.
And we might be divided by skill, but we are united by culture, and we're united by community and friendship. And listen, Slap.
We are united as one.
We are one.
One love.
One love.
One love.
One love.
But that's what's beautiful about coming to a LAN as well. Like, it happens, like you said, like once every year, basically, at this point. But we get to see so many people who we literally know as a profile picture and a voice coming through your headphones.
Literally, genuinely. So many people, I say this every LAN I go to, but like, there's so many people that I already know, but like, literally the same amount of people that I recognize the voice of, I recognize the profile picture of, and like, it's so cool how people can just come up to you. Like, of course, like, we're both very notable figures, at least within the UK, so like, people know our faces, so they come up to us like, oh yeah, I saw you on XYZ, like, I've seen you from this. It's nice to finally like see you in person. That really means a lot to me.
Yeah,
that,
oh no,
like,
100%.
I feel like recognizable characters within the scene are super helpful for bringing such a nice community together.
Yeah, I know, like, genuinely, I'm so proud to be able to sit in this seat right now.
I'm so proud to be a Splatoon.
At a grand finals of a UK
I love
LAN.
being Splatoon, bro.
I love being Splatoon. I'm so happy to be here. A Splatoon. But like, genuine. Put that down. I'm trying to say a nice, heartfelt thing, and you pull a 6-7 on the screen. I see you smirking. You try not to laugh. You're trying not to break. No. Jason, that's really disrespectful. I see you try not to laugh. No, but like, genuinely though, like, I've had a few people come up to me, like, over the past couple of days, and I've been so inactive in Splatoon, at least for a while, that like, I just kind of didn't expect the warm reception that I've gotten. But it's been so nice to have people come up to me and say like, oh dude, I love your commentary, stuff like that. And as unfortunate as it is that this has kind of become my legacy here, seeing so many people post a silly little video of me dancing on Discord, and a lot of people said they're going to post it again later on Twitter, which I'm very not excited for. It's still very nice to be, you know, one of those notable people that everyone can recognize.
Listen. You might have been on the downs on sort of the violations on Twitter, but I've been on the up because they recycle me falling off the map every single time there's a new LAN. 5 people have fallen off the map.
We have seen
on this
so
LAN.
many people fall off the map. Like, I have genuinely had
Genuinely, Pixel, you better go back to the VODs, find every moment where someone fell off the map. There's been so many. Please.
And then put Jason in it as well.
No, leave mine out of it. Mine's... He's rubbing his hands at me.
He went, oh. No, stop doing that. Stop. Dude, this silly little video of me dancing has gone so much leeway.
Bro, everyone's doing it now, though.
Everyone's doing it now, though. But, like, I did the dance song anyway. It was supposed to be, like, this, but I did this.
Slapper, you're not a joke, you're a trendsetter.
True. Everyone.
You know what trend we're setting? We're setting the trend for some hype for this bracket reset. Oh, wait, where is everyone? I was trying to hype this up, but where'd everyone go? Is everyone here?
Everyone's here. I think everyone's back. To be honest, yeah. Bracket reset happens, you know. We got to go and have a little tinkle. We got to go get some water, you know. I'm surprised we didn't get a chance.
Listen, I went before, bro.
I did go before as well, but I mean, I got to...
It's time for round 2, bro.
Time for round 2. Wait,
let me get another round, bro.
Nah, but like, still, I'm so excited for this bracket reset.
Right.
I think Pixel's about to do a big announcement, because I see Pixel Squid with a microphone in his hand.
He's got a microphone in his hand, but listen,
I'm quite scared.
I'm just excited for the doom cha cha doom cha doom cha cha doom cha doom cha cha doom cha doom cha cha doom cha. That was tough, bro.
That was kind of tough.
That was fire,
That was kind of cold. Oh, that wasn't tough though. No, that was like the worst. Oh wait, why are we so bad at dapping one another?
Listen, we tried to go for 3 in a row, like off camera earlier. We got 2.
We were Timmy 2-touch.
Okay, does the mic actually pick up the dap? Hold on. We gotta check if the mic picks up the dap.
We'll clip that one later. Actually, we'll find out. I've got no jawline. What the hell? I'm pudgy.
Nah, listen. When you sweat your cheeks in, you're chiseled, bro. Don't worry. Huh? We've actually made like 10 million like TikTok clips in 2 seconds.
Yeah, but like, are any of them gonna get posted? Probably not. Maybe.
No, Pixel's going through all of this, bro.
Aw.
He's going through the entire VOD.
We love you, Pixel. Honestly, I want to get a compilation of it.
More vibes. Who's ready for our bracket reset?
Who's
Best of 5.
Woo! Who's ready for a bracket reset? Best of 5. Reset. Reset, 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 reset. I think they might be quite excited.
Yo, they're loving this, bro. I'm loving this.
Huh?
Huh?
We ran out of space on the computer.
Huh?
Huh?
Computer. Computer. Add more storage to this device.
Jarvis, take off the headband. Jarvis, give the headband to me.
Computer, bless this man's life with a Yoshi headband. Computer, give this man the words to speak on this next cast. Alright, listen.
Alright, we're here. We're ready.
Listen.
Bracket reset.
Listen, before we start,
Best of 5. Yeah.
let's just. I want to take 2 seconds of silence for my my Trigger Happy teammate Jin from the Netherlands who couldn't be here. So 2 seconds of silence, please. 1, 2. All right, cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I know, I appreciate that too.
Love you, Jin,
It's-
bro.
yeah, it sucks that we don't have a lot of international people coming. We definitely do.
We do. And Namel's flown in from Austria.
Yeah, I mean, compared to like Breeze.
Okay, Breeze. There was a lot. There was a lot of people from
Yeah,
Europe.
no, it's like it's so cool seeing like so many people come
Yeah.
from Europe. I mean, think of how many UK people go to your European events.
Listen, we turned up to Full Wipe. We've turned up to Octofest. Some of us have turned up to RSL in the Netherlands as well. Listen.
So next UK LAN, we want to see you here.
Listen, bro. Gray, I'm looking at you.
I'm looking at you straight through the camera.
Go make a pickup with Yosho, please.
Oh, please, that would be amazing. That would be so sick.
Because imagine like Gray and Yosho, and like if they could convince like Volty to come along as well, dude.
That would actually be cinema.
I think
that would be sick.
I think they'd KO every game.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that would be a great storyline though.
Because then who's gonna beat them? Because like
Distinct would upsell them. Distinct somehow. It's always distinct, isn't it?
Yeah, you're true,
it's always
it's true,
distinct.
it's true.
Distinct is always the one to make the super duper mega upset. Because
sorry, we're waving up at the balcony.
oh, I love this balcony so much.
Yo, shout out J15. Shout out J15, yeah? Big ups J15.
What's going on?
I'm shouting out. Shouting out to people.
Oh no, I'm just hearing them yelling over there at the game.
What are they yelling about?
I don't
We're the
even know.
yellers, not them.
Zally.
Zally, bro.
We love yelling.
Zally, bro.
That's why we're here.
Listen, it's time for the bracket reset. It's time for the bracket reset slap. You know what that means?
What does that mean?
It may not mean
Nothing
nothing
to
to
y'all,
y'all, but understand nothing was done for me.
And I don't plan on stopping at all. I want for never mind.
We biffed that so hard.
Yeah, no, that's because I didn't want to say the swear word, but you did. yeah, brother, that's what I'm saying. I was like, whoa,
It's a banger, bro. We're getting copyrighted for that.
Yeah, we are.
I've ruined the entire event.
Last name ever, first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle, boy, ain't nothing to play with. We're going to Umami Ruins. Splatty Zones. Okay, Pixels, they're doing the dumb dance. Caught red-handed in the act. I love this so much.
I love this little J. Shout out other, not DJ1N, not that Jin, the one I just shouted out.
Oh,
but-
JYN.
But JYN,
the artist.
the W artist, and W Yoshi, bro. W Yosh.
W Yosh.
We've got a Yoshi here, we've got a Yoshi there, we've got Yoshel. Ladies and
And
gentlemen,
now, ladies
it's time
Gentlemen, for a bracket reset. Whoa!
Lunar Blaster.
Acing. Yeah, Acing's going crazy up there. We have a Lunar Blaster. This is a weapon I thought I would only see in Grand Finals if Acing's team, Susie's idea, made it here.
No,
Yeah.
Chana was going to try it as well.
Oh, fair.
Well, it gets one. Savage has already been taken down very early on this top mid. Looking for two is Jasmine. Gets traded out in the end, but another kill on the left-hand side for Manfleet. But Brigade now down to 2 members. Going to be forced to back away. There's our first zone flip. They did get it, but it is going to fall quickly to the side of Manfleet as they take this first lead.
And there we go. We already have Soda coming out. Buckets Brigade do have Soda online as well, though. So we can only imagine how that's going to help their push. There we go. It gets thrown out. I believe every member has already probably grabbed that. We go up on the pod up there, but we do go straight down. But look at that hammer coming out. And there we go. It does get 2.
Someone's on the follow-up, finds another one. Rusty is going to get taken down by Yoshel. It's only an ammo left alive. Jasmine trying to find something off of the respawn. Isn't cooled, so needs to take this a bit slow. They do have the crab set up from Ips, who's going to be using it on his right-hand side towards the stone. Going to clear that off, and Yoshi's going to flee back away. The respect from yours manfully being shown by Spore is going to disrespect it completely. Gets the trade, which is big for his little brush.
There we go. Right now we're just seeing Ips trying to slowly get back into this game. There we go. We do see a jump come in though. Jasmine does go down. He's able to get a trade with it though.
20 tick slap.
That is 20 ticks again. I can't believe it. This might just be a one cycle once more.
Spore looking for that trade, but the Spore not mistakes Rusty in this final moment, but they need to get towards the zone now. Bucks Brigade trying to move forward, trying to get any kills they can. With 3 left, 2 left, they get the neutral, but they're already taken down. They neutral the left-hand side zone, but it's not going to be enough. Jasmine gets taken down, and that is Yours Mammothly. First game of the reset in this best of 5.
Best of 5. Bracket reset. Yours Mammoth.
Sorry! Zari's just come online on Steam.
Yeah, they can't see that one.
Right.
They can't see that.
Bro, Zari's a caster.
Yeah, why isn't Zari here?
Why isn't Zari here? Why isn't Spid here?
Why?
It's normally their job.
It's so we could get grand finals though. They had to give us a chance. They had to give us a chance so we could actually, do grand finals for once. That's why. That's why.
That's smart. Love you
smart.
both.
Love you both. We wish you were here, Loki.
Thank you.
Do you want us back?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, genuinely though, bracket reset going into this. Do you think both teams would feel an insurmountable amount of pressure? Because this is the last set. This is the last opportunity. This is everyone's last moment to win this tournament.
Right. We're gonna close our eyes for a second. We're gonna go into the mind of Snipes. You cannot pressure me. You cannot put pressure on me. That's what Snipes is feeling right now. That's what Mammothly's feeling right now. They won the first game of this bracket reset. They're feeling like Prime Jose Mourinho right now, I'm telling you, bro.
One cycle again. One cycled again. Crazy that it's happened twice. One whole cycle. Did not let up. It let up for a tiny bit at the end, but that didn't really stop them, It just kept going.
We got Aquafish zones again, bro. They won it last time. It's the only map they won in the last set.
True, they do kind of need this right now.
They ain't got anything else. They ain't got nothing in the tank.
They ain't got nothing else.
It feels like desperation for the Bucks Brigade.
But hey, one game in this set is a whole lot closer to winning than the last one. And who knows if that one game is going to snowball into the rest of them. So hopefully, Buckus Brigade can finally find a semblance of what got them to the winner's bracket going into the next game. If not, then I believe a lot of people in this room might think it's already over before the third game is played.
Because the thing is, right, the Buckus Brigade have spent the whole time not fighting against Mammothly. I feel like that's the only obstacle that was the real problem for them. And they didn't see them. They should have seen them in winners finals. But of course, Mammothly bottled it against Distinct earlier and then did win the rematch. But because of that, I feel like they haven't really been accustomed to what Yours Mammothly are throwing at them, and they have spent a really long time trying to adapt to this change that Yours Mammothly have brought.
And here we go. We do see that S-Blast coming out once more. And once again, no real changes on the Yours Mammothly side. They just genuinely, they have found their stride. And we are once again seeing the two-time LAN winning champions turn up for grand finals.
Yosho looking for that early pick into Rusty, doesn't find it. It's a trade from Spore and Jasmine to start. It's with this crab, we're going to try and avoid Sam off the chip. It does stay alive at full HP, but this flank from Snipes is trying to chip him at the last second, but he will be forced to back away off of the miss. Here comes the back now from Rusty, looking to get Jasmine through the zone, looking to put this pressure on the left-hand side of the map, but the back is a little far behind. Jasmine's going to be on 1 HP, and so is Ips as well. Ips gets taken down. I think that's a big fumble from the Buckets Brigade. That's Rusty down as well. Only Jasmine trying to fend this right-hand side, and the strikes come through. Snipes looking for Jasmine, will not find her. She'll jump out on 1 HP.
But now, once again, Yours Mammothly are the aggressors. Yours Mammothly are the ones going in, but we do get a pick on Samage, and we do get that Booyah Bomb if we're Jasmine. And now Jasmine is just, again, trying to find anything, is unable to pick up the kill. But there we go, it's no longer a one cycle. We have put Yours Mammothly in penalty points, but Yoshel is immediately answering back with a pick on Jasmine.
Yoshel looking for that angle off of top of middle, looking towards Ips. They're playing super aggressively, but this vacuum from Rusty. Snipes is going to play inside of it, gets out with the super jump, but the jump's surely going to be camped. They are chopped off. They find Jasmine as the vac expires. It's a big trade and a big flip for the Bucks Brigade.
Again, and because Bucks Brigade We're only at about 98 points. We are just seeing that time tick down even slower, but there we go. The only person up right now is Yoshel on that E-liter, and it might not be enough pain to fully flip the zone as we just wait for people to jump in, but Rusty is about to have this back. Are we going to see a retake? Yes, we are. Jasmine now being able to push further forward because of this vacuum, but Spore from behind, never count them out. That vacuum has gone straight down, and we are back in control.
Back in control. Yours Mammothly, get that zone flip once more. Looking to move forward against the scrap. The strikes from Samus to offset it. This is beautiful utility work from the members of Yours Mammothly, but they're going to have the zone soon. They have been stuck behind zone for most of this game. Sports can get behind on one, but they do get rid of Rusty very early. That's good. Sport opens up on the flank now. Through zone is Snipes. Look at the flank from Sport. It's only going to be good for 0.
Yup, Jasmine able to put a quick stop to that. Throws the Booyah Bomb. Are we now going to be in control? No, we're not. It's just a couple seconds more. Just a little more ink on the zone, guys. There we go. We are back in control. And with how little penalty points is, we're basically already taking down. What a trade. Yoshel able to save themselves and get that trade. Spore comes in with a hammer, throws it. Nobody home, though, and that's 2 people down for Yours Mammothly. And we have the crab out. Buckers Brigade might even get the lead here.
They might get the lead in that big kill on Yoshel, and Amel can literally play the game. Yoshel has been so threatening on that liter, and the crowd is chanting for the Buckers Brigade.
There we go. This is one reason why, like, low-key, I kind of wish I was in the audience right now because I love joining in with chants, but the crowd are clearly on the side of Buckers Brigade. They don't want this to be a sweep. They don't want to see Yours Mammothly go back to back to back. It is always on the side of the underdogs, and somehow the winner's side team are looking like the underdogs. And here we go. We are taking down to almost just 20 ticks remaining. We are going to get Jasmine with that hammer throw. And Rusty now is basically the only one really pushing forward there. Gets caught out a little bit.
Forced to back away though off of the jump. Spore looking under this Splat to see if they can get any value, but there's 2 members now behind the vacuum. In goes Snipes. Jasmine gets stuck in no man's land. Snipes gets taken out from behind. Ips wiser to it, but Spore the double 0 again.
Spore is just getting completely nullified. Find so many of these delicious moments where you think Spore is going to feast and get kill after kill after kill, but no, the Buckers Brigade are just ready for it. That second too early for Spore to really get anything from it, and here we are. Buckers Brigade are now back on the zone, have full control of it. Soda does get popped though, as we are now seeing that Booyah Bomb come out from Jasmine. Ips trying to put a stop to Snipes here. Snipes forced to jump out, but here we are. We see the Vac eat up the hammer, Jason.
I have never seen Vac do that. I didn't realize that was actually possible. I thought Hammer beat Vac on every occasion. Here I am, learning something new every day. Spore trying to keep this right-hand flank safe and sound. They do get the zone flip with the strike. No, they don't. No, they don't. They get the kill on the zone. Buckers Brigade, hold.
Oh my god, Buckers Brigade are holding up, even with Samish throwing everything from that bucket, even with the wave breaker out. We are seeing it just tick down and down. We've gone into the single digits now. Our Buckers Brigade going to knock them out. We lose control. We have the grabber. We have 2 bigs. We have the zone back. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Buckers Brigade make it 1-all. We have a set, Jason. We have a set.
You say we have a set, and then you say every game at this point matters massively. Bucks Brigade, it might have been the same pick that they went for in the first set, but they're still good on it.
Still good on it. Looked a little bit more dicey, but we're still good on it. And here we go. This is where Buckers Brigade gets the momentum. They finally get that win after losing 3 straight in a row, after getting bracket reset, after losing the first game in a bracket reset. This is what really matters in person, at a LAN, at a tournament, in grand finals. It's that mental ability to carry on, to say, we have motivation now. We have all the momentum. And it's just up to us to continue going through.
Oh my goodness, the chants are in full swing from the people up top in the rafters. Thank you very much, folks. We appreciate the chants from you. Big shout out to you guys. But my God, Slap. My God. I think we need another hydration break, right?
We need another hydration break. Okay, yo, we can't have a moment like that. Can you hear my voice right now?
I can hear you.
We can't have another moment like that, but trust me, that's only when I'm talking quiet. I can put the voice on still, and I can get right back in there, because we still have so many games. What is that even saying? They've written another word.
What word does it say? Is it a bad word?
I don't even know.
Is it like something I said earlier?
What does it say?
Yo, Ari, what does it say? What does it say?
Ari, what does it say?
Ari,
help.
What does it say on the screen? What does it say?
Boo! I hate Southwestern Railways. You know what? My secondary school acronym was SWR as well. Sir William Ramsey. They were melts. I hated that school.
Bro, the Willie Rams, bro. The Willie Rams. Yo, you good, bro?
Yeah, Willie Rams. I just wasn't ready for Willie Rams. But we got Dick Butkus against Willie Rams.
Yo, would you rather? Would you rather play against Dick Butkus or Willie Rams, bro? Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat, bro.
Or would you not?
Oh, bro, nah, I'm good, bro.
Or just a little bit.
I'm okay.
Just a little bit.
I'm okay.
Oh, just a little bit. We're okay. Oh. God. Oh, la la. People are allowed to name.
What are they shouting about? I feel like I'm at a football game.
I know, actually, no, this is electric. This is what I wanted. I wanted to start so many chants in the audience, but like we didn't have the big enough crowd or like people willing to do it. And now everyone's chanting and I'm sat here. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Someone should have made a songbook like Febreze.
True. Someone should have made a songbook like Febreze. Oh well.
Oh well. Wait, why are you saying Febreze for? We're not sponsored.
That'd be nice though.
Yeah.
I mean, we're esports room. Febreze, get some of that.
Right.
We are going to Undertow Spillway Tower Control, and I believe this was a Buckers Brigade counter pick in the last set.
Correct.
Yours Mammothly saying, yoink, I'll take that actually.
It's the mind game slapper. It's the mind game.
I think that's quite a good counter pick. Don't mind if I do. And we are now going into our 1-all game 3 of the Grand Finals reset. And Spore going straight back onto that blaster like we saw before. Jasmine staying on the S-Blast though.
Staying on the S-Blast indeed. They realised that I feel like the C-Blast wasn't working out for them because Spore was honestly diffing Jasmine. But S-Blast, in the long range mode, has slightly more range than C-Blast. So this might be the difference between the two if Jasmine can play to her maximum range.
Yes, and Jasmine does like doing that, but we do see the Vac and Jasmine combo that we've seen so many times. The Jasmine show could be online here. We do see that Vac get shot out. Do we get anyone with it? No, we don't.
But they've been back so far away.
Exactly. Jasmine does go down though, and we didn't even get past the first checkpoint. That's unprecedented. I swear every single team that jumps on that tower at the start gets past the first checkpoint.
I feel like Enamel's callers have been so far back so far in this set. Because of that, Ips wasn't able to follow up with the vacuum, it was only Jasmine. And once the vacuum expired, Jasmine got taken out immediately. But that's a big kill onto Enamel from the members of Yours Mammothly, looking for the second onto Ips' crab. The strikes to move Jasmine and Ips because they're going to be sandwiched together, but they do manage to get out. But look at this, Mammothly moving towards that second checkpoint. The Buckets Brigade with the vacuum to try and offset this motion. Well, towards the checkpoint, they find the pick onto one. Yosho going to get pushed by Ips and is taken down on the tap shots. Yosho, you are a madman.
Yoshel is crazy. I don't want to ever be in a room with this guy again, actually. I've got to feel very unsafe because of how insane they are.
And they're still going. Look at Snipes on this tower. Is going to get taken down, but it's cool. We'll be back in a moment. But Ips, off the slightest of pixel angles from Yosho, gets taken down. It's Jasmine try to get rid on the trade. Samage is damaged, but he's going to be forced to back away. But another death from Yours Mammothly means that they won't be able to push this tower immediately.
There we go. And finally, the tower is backing off a little bit. But just look right now. We are seeing just so much carnage on the side of Buckers Brigade. We are seeing them. They've only got a couple specials. They do pop that Vac. Are we going to get anything come from this Vac, though? No, we're not, because it goes down. There we go. Enamel now just trying to do anything. Jasmine got full Salmon special as well.
Looking hard for the Bucks Brigade. This isn't as bad as the last game because they got KO'd within the first 2 minutes, so they've done so well to survive this far. But the members of them just keep going down. They seem to be playing this very individual game where they don't really have a read on what their teammates want to do. Spore moving forward onto this S-Blast. They already found the pick onto one. Jasmine and Rusty trying to trade this out, and Enamel finds the chip damage necessary. They are going to move into his right hand side, but they need to help clear Snipes. The Samage is holding middle. Rusty gets rid of Samage, traded out, but it's only Yoshel and Spore because Snipes finally gets taken down. Spore off a
Oh
down.
no! Yeah. If only you could eat the guys up with the Vac. Oh no! Spore's able to get another one. It's only Enamel up once more. I swear we've said that so many times in this game. But again, like you're saying, the players on the Buckers Brigade are just playing so individually.
Yeah, they need to come together as a team right now. They did for the Hagglefish game, but with how open up this, how much more open this map is, it's more difficult for them to play the way they want to with that vacuum. They need to get Ips and Jasmine together in that vacuum. But look at Jasmine, so far away from her teammates, and that means that Snipes can try to push this tower forward, gets traded out by Rusty. That's where the team fight is on the objective. Jasmine trying to do, I think perhaps, a little too much for her standards.
Yeah, there we go. Samage is getting chased down because the Buckers Brigade knew that was their only special that was
Vacuum
properly
and Crab
online.
Vacuum and Crab up for both teams. Buckets Brigade trying to move Spore. Ips finds the tickle onto Spore's little toes. Won't be able to find any more than that as Ips gets finally traded out by Yoshel. But Rusty finds the pick onto Spore regardless.
But here we go, the Jasmine Vac combination, but we go behind a wall! And Jasmine, just for the split second, that little tiny bit of weakness, the Achilles heel, and Jasmine gets sent straight back to spawn.
I mean, they haven't moved past mid to the opening of the game, Slab. It's a telling story for them on this map. It's not strong for them, and of course, Mammothly realised that in the first set, and they're using that against them. Again, Jasmine gets taken out off the tray. The splashdown doesn't going to find any more, but Rusty and Snipes will combine for the chip damage from 2. Ibs is left alone, and Savage and Snipes will live. Spore is back in with 1 minute and 20 to go. Slap. Mammothly looking like they're going to get onto this match point once again.
It very much looks like it, but again, you can never, ever count anybody out in this game, especially when you're a team as good as the Buckets Brigade. We could just see one moment of brilliance, one push, that's all it takes, but then it's 2 down, and yours Mammothly, I feel like at this point, are just comfortable getting the tower to checkpoint 3 and just parking the bus, just parking it there for the rest of the game.
Indeed, they managed to find 2 kills already. It's 2 for 1 deal, but it's, again...
Enamel! The only one alive!
Is the only one alive. And guess what? Mammothly are at the last checkpoint. This vacuum is a big panic. The strikes to offset this. They won't find any picks, but they're past the checkpoint, moving towards the end of the game! But not quite!
We were a little bit too early with that. We looked at everyone as the game was still going. 30 seconds left. 1 tick remaining for yours Mammothly. The only way the Buckets Brigade can get a lead in this set is by getting the knockout. But there's Jasmine right there, and that's what you need. That's the miracle that you need right now. You need picks like that. You need double kills. You just need random explosions of brilliance. And here we go. Buckets Brigade finally getting past our first checkpoint. We see Ibs coming out with that crab. We see the boot up bomb getting popped up. We see the crab. We're seeing everything.
It's going so wild for the Buckets Brigade, but Jasmine's gone down very early. Ibs tries to move ahead of this to get rid of Yoshell. Only finds the trade. It's Rusty and Enamel to defend this. The strikes are on the tower!
Jasmine, and it's a wipeout. There we go. Yours Mammothly are ahead 2-1, and that is going to be game, set, tournament match point for yours Mammothly.
I need another hydration break, man. Yoshi needs some water as well. Drink up, bro. Drink up. It's been tough.
Take a little bit of water, please.
It's been tough.
Take a little bit of water. And we might even have another game after this.
We could be on for a 5-er.
Oh, brother.
We could be on for a big 5-er.
Jesus Christ. And just picture this. I've had to do hosting, and I have had how many? I've had, I think, 4 sets of commentary already today.
Bro, you've had 4 today. I've had 2 for the entire event.
Okay, look. I put myself earlier with Rachel. Then another commentator had to drop out because their voice wasn't feeling very well, and it was pretty close to when the block was actually happening.
Turf War Bluefin?
Turf War Bluefin.
That's not in the MARP list. That's not MARP list.
MARP list? Let me check the maps here. It doesn't say anything about Turf War or Bluefin. Okay, everyone's just trying to yell counter picks. No mid-set coaching! Oh, la. Genuinely, the electricity in this room is palpable.
See, that's because there's a lot of cables running around and we have a lot of stuff set up.
That's just, what do you do? Literally just like got electrocuted right here.
Literally, bro. You know what I'd do?
What would you do?
I say,
I bet you could just say anything and it pops me at this point.
It pops you, bro.
Yeah, no, it makes me
busts
laugh.
You, bro. It explodes you, brother. Boom!
I can't say anything around this guy. What
Boom.
the hell? But that's why I got you here. That's why we're here.
Listen.
Why are they saying play Smash Bros. Bro, I'd kick anyone at that game. That's the only Smash game I've ever made money in.
How much did you make, bro?
I'd like 20 quid, maybe.
That's like more than like 95% of the people in this room.
Yeah, I know. But like, I got third.
Sheesh! You know who else got third this tournament? Distinct.
True. Distinct did also get third. And you'll be able to see the lovely award ceremony after this set, which may or may not be ending with this game, as once again, I can't stress it enough, yours Mammothly is on tournament point.
And hold on. This is the first time we're seeing Rainmaker in this set, I believe.
True. They avoided it like the plague.
I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of teams in this tournament, they run a lot of Lita. I think the only team left in the tournament that played back, save Distinct, were the Bucks Brigade. So this is a very good reason why they picked Rainmaker. What are we cheering about now? What is that?
What is that?
What is that?
What is that? Oh, it's an Among Us. Oh, I kind of see it. We're so onk, bro.
I don't see this, bro. I actually don't see it.
No,
Oh,
no,
I
no,
see it.
no,
I see it now. I see it
yeah,
now.
yeah, now you see it now.
I see it.
Yeah. It's a little mongy. A little mongy, bro.
Why are you calling him a little mong?
I didn't say that. No, I've heard people call little guys like little mongies. No. Bro. 5, 3, 2, 1. Anyways, we're going to be going to Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. How do you think this is really going to affect both teams, especially, the Butkus Brigade?
You know what? This is Vacuum versus Hammer plus Wellstring. And if Spore's on Splucious Well, that's Turbo Hammer. That's Thor's Hammer and Fix It Felix's Hammer. That's a collab you won't see every day of the week.
That's a collab. Bro, do you think both of them are like worthy for each other's hammer as well?
Listen, I think Fix It Felix can hold a what's it?
Mjolnir.
I've just lapped.
Mjolnir,
I've
bro.
lapped.
You didn't even know the name of Mjolnir, bro.
I've just lapped
wow.
Thor.
Wow, you lapped Thor. I lapped Rusty, you lapped Thor.
There's levels to this. You know who's better? You know who's stronger than Thor? Rusty.
Rusty, true.
And Rusty's gonna bring this back in this game 5, I hope. I pray.
Here we go. Tournament point for yours, Hammer 3. The Butkus Brigade only have one more opportunity.
Charger. Kraken 96.
And I'm sorry. What is that? That's
Luna Blaster.
That's Order Luna.
Zipcaster.
With the Zipcaster. We are throwing everything at the wall. We're just saying, you know what? Let's just do the wackiest, craziest thing possible.
Kitchen sink, bathroom, toilet, everything's being thrown at the enemy team for both sides as the opening fight does go in favor of Rusty. That's 2 down. Now looking for the third is finally a trade. And now grabs Cooler is going to grab this Rainmaker. Yosho's going to be forced to back away. Does have the vacuum. Setting up on the snipe. A grab from Enamel finally. It was a bit slow, but Yosho's teammate's going to be back in action with this vacuum. Enamel needs to move forward, but it's too late now. The vacuum's out.
Yeah, Vacuum is out, and the rest of yours Manfully is able to get in. Luna Blaster goes down again, but there we go. Yoshel's finally dealt with, but is it too little, too late? Blaster is down as well. Snipes and Sam are the only two people up. Snipes goes down. There we go. Are we going to be seeing the Butkus Brigade get the first checkpoint? We see the strikes come out. We see Yoshel try to pick him up, but no! We got through the checkpoint. Here's the Kraken as well. Sam going down, but this Kraken is the only person up at the moment.
And it's going to get taken down on the punishment this time. Rusty staying alive, staying in behind the wall. A good movement from them. Only good for 0.
Big fat 0, but you know what? You wasted time. You let the rest of your team get back in. Jasmine trying to get in as well. Gets the zap as well. We're seeing a jump in right now. I wonder what's going to be happening on screen. We see the Rainmaker kind of push off. Ips going in, but there we go. Rusty, you are playing out of your mind.
I called him the best player in the UK right now for a reason. He's turning up in this bracket reset.
Here we go. We have Rainmaker again. We have Crab as well. Soda as well. We have drank it. We've slubbed. That can down. Yoshel almost goes down. And what a snipe from Yoshel as well. I cannot stress this enough. Yoshel is such an amazing player to watch because I swear, shots that I could only see ever get hit by Yoshel happen.
Samage gets the trade onto Jasmine off the assist. Ip stays alive, but Rusty through on the flank again. Through the vacuum. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
No! And we fall through the grates. Oh no, Rusty behind now, and Yoshel knows that they're right there. Do we see? We see the splash down, and there we go.
Warning, 3 down. Mammothly looking to end this here and now with the lead flip. Savage running forward, gets rid of it now. It's only Rusty and Jasmine left to defend. They get the double, but here comes the vacuum. Snipes trying to run forward as far as they can. 6 is the final push.
I can't believe it. All it took was that one miss of the Kraken. And the entire defense from Butkus Brigade had to fall.
We need to address the Mammoth in the room slap. They've got to push to 6. And they've got a big defense to play in this final half of the game.
And it can happen though. It can happen.
Oh, but not with that.
That's basically a staggered 3 down.
Nerves starting to settle in for the Butkus Brigade. They're getting shaky off of the misplay on their defense. Rusty, almost with the perfect play, gets taken down in the last minute, and that gave the Mammothly all the opening they need. Off the flank for Rusty, looking for the pick up to 1. Finds Samage, and the Kraken pops. Spore, run away, son. They're going to catch you if you're not careful. Rusty does only find the 1 in actuality, and a big play from Mammothly. Run away from the back and isolate the 1v1 onto Jasmine. Huge adaptation from them, given what happened before.
But here comes Ibs trying to go after Snipes here, but getting caught out by Sam Slosher. And now, again, we have seen the Rainmaker get popped, but no one's wanting to pick it up. That's because both teams are just trying to find this little bit of mid-control and trying to find that entry. Here, we have the grab. Gets 1. Do we see Drew? We see the strikes come up, but that's 2. Ibs on this crustacean. Goes for Yoshel as well. Do we see a third? No, it just runs out. But Ibs is still just running in. And here we go. We have Enamel on the Rainmaker. But what a play on Rusty. But here we have Jasmine getting behind. And there we go. That Luna worked so well.
So well, but for how long? Snipes looking to find the kill onto the right. Animal stands tall. Spore choking on the snipe. Gets revealed. Drops onto the front. Looking for an Animal's head. Can't find it. Gets taken down. They still have the checkpoint broken. They're going to wait for this Kraken probably for this next push. Rusty's trying to pay for it. Jasmine trying to find this pick onto the top left. He's going to get taken down. But Savage.
There's the Kraken. There's the Kraken. It's going in. Oh my God. Enamel, you've got to go. You've got to go now. We see your shot go down.
They're waiting ever so patiently for these picks.
2.
Snipes is down.
But here we see Strikes holding him up. No! Oh my God! Everyone's going down. This could be it. Imps just trying to lead him forward. Are we going to see it? Enamel, you just got to go. 10. No! It's the 10. And that's basically it. 30 seconds left in the game. And it was just 4 points. Imps trying his hardest to stay in. Tries to go.
He's got his scrap soon. If he lives with this crab, this could be huge. He's getting his teammates back in. Spore tries to clear him. Can't find the kill on him.
No! No! Grab! No! 20 seconds left. Enamel the only one up. We are just trying to see them wait patiently. Is Enamel going to go down though? Enamel just waiting. Just completely out of position. Has
there's no time. There's no time slot.
I can't believe it.
With 5 seconds, yours Mammothly have done it!
And here's the 3-peat. Here we go. Like it was written in the stars. Like it was already written in the history books before the book was even printed. Yours Mammothly, after getting upset, going to losers around 2, takes the climb.
And look at how much it means to them. Off the bracket reset. Yours Mammothly, your Splat Vibes Volume 4 champions!
Honestly, when I saw them drop down to losers, I thought they don't have it. I thought the 3-peat was gone. I thought that we were going to see a new UK LAN champion. But I've had to eat my words so much. I've had to eat them so quickly as well, because it just kind of looked like finally the Buckets Brigade had something going. They got the game win. They may have faltered a little bit, but it just looked like that push. Oh my God, that push. It was 4 points off. It was 4 points off, Jason.
And it was that hesitation. They were playing for the kills to get secure kills. They were staggering Mammothly, but they didn't capitalize on the opportunity, waiting for the full wipeout. And that's what cost Buckets Brigade, because they were playing too passive in that moment, and Enamel couldn't get as far as they wanted to. And by the time Enamel got to where she needed to be, there was all yellow on the ramp.
I mean, it's like, as you said, they were playing for those staggered kills, where the only player up at one point was Sam on the bucket. But they had strikes, and you can't just run through strikes. No matter how many kills you get, you cannot just run through strikes without dying. And that's what happened. We just managed to hold them off, just wait for them to play for the kills, and finally just jump straight back in. Are we playing a battle?
What are we doing now? What?
Oh, we're playing Tough War.
We're on Recon Tough War Urchin. What?
Oh, okay. I think the crowd were yelling for it, so there we go. We're just having a little bit of fun. Oh, we're doing photos, I guess. Oh, okay.
Sure,
we're doing photos. But however, as I was saying, I kind of lost my train of thought a little bit, but I can't believe it. Yours Mammothly was able to take it. Oh yeah, no, it was about the hesitation. Yeah, you can't run through the strikes. They were just playing for kills. Yours Mammothly did such a good job, just waiting and just literally threw bombs, walls, everything. I don't even remember what I saw down there, but there was a whole lot going on.
And honestly, well played to Bucks Brigade. They had such a good start from the winner's side. Unfortunately, they couldn't bring it back on this occasion. And that will mean that yours Mammothly, back-to-back Splat Vibes champions.
Back-to-back UK LAN champions. That's the 3-peat. 3 in a row, the hat trick. Do you think these Mammoths can ever be stopped?
Dude, they say that Mammoths have gone extinct. Not these guys, bro.
Not these guys.
These guys always come back.
There's so much going on behind me right now. Anyways, this is going to be it from us on commentary. Thank you so much. And don't go anywhere, because we are going to be doing the award ceremony in just 1 second, where you'll see me back up on stage. But Jason, it has been an absolute honor and a privilege to commentate Grand Finals with you. Can you please let the lovely people here know where they can find you?
Whoop. That's my Twitter. That's my Blue Sky. Hit me up, bro. Also, it will be a bit slow, but I did vlog a lot of the event, so I will be up on my YouTube soon. So, I mean, that is it from me. Slap, quickly shout yourself out, and then we'll go hear it from Pixel Squid.
I mean, I've done it already a lot, today and yesterday, but yep, that's my Twitter. You'll probably see me doing a little dance on it soon, just knowing how many people are going to post that. But yeah, from us at the commentary desk, we hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Please take care, and hopefully see you at the next LAN. Yeah, I mentioned that. We got the prize ceremony in just 1 second. So do stick around for that. Bye-bye.
Okay, do you want to do tabletop now? Okay. Yeah. Why are you doing that again?
Pixel, grab the other mic at the it's the one at the very end.
Hello.
Do you have anything to say?
Guys, we're starting, so please quiet, thank you. You can cheer, but if we're saying things like
Cheer like Splat vibes.
That's not loud enough. Cheer if you like Splat vibes. There we go.
I'm surprised a lot of you still have voices after the weekend with that. Mine's really good.
I'm gonna forever have a voice. My voice
I'm
will
so
forever.
surprised you managed to.
I could do 10 more sets of commentary.
Do you really want to do that right now?
I don't want to.
Okay, over to Pixel Square to do tabletop winners and Samurai winners. Woo!
Persona.
Who's gonna get up?
Persona.
Persona.
Wait. Sorry, I don't have any up my thingy.
Well, he was telling us to do it first, and he hasn't even got it ready. What is this guy doing? I thought you were a professional.
Sorry, just a guy.
Me and you, though. What have we got up now? Oh, it's us.
That's cool. I think everyone can see us though.
Okay.
Let's do tabletop now because
First of all, while Pixel's searching for everything, I think we just want to say thank you to everyone who played in all last Splatoon, Samurai, and our tabletop competitions. You guys were great. Give it up for a round of applause for every single one of our players today. This whole weekend. So fun, and now we get to celebrate the great achievements that everyone's had all weekend. So Pixel's good, take it away.
yes. So for first top 2 in tabletop battle ladder, Dude and
Trilina.
Please come to the stage.
I'll take him. I'll take him.
I also got more prizes, but they didn't come in time, so I will sort out.
I think we deserve prizes.
Do we deserve pizza?
Do we get prizes?
We get
Yeah. What words today? What? Say yes to what words?
Huh?
What? Okay, Okay, and now to our summer run, top 2 of that as well. Which is, what's the name?
I texted you!
I texted you.
You're a bad host!
See, this is my being
To be fair, I know what everyone
Where's that ball? Oh my god. They're first place and Distinct is second place.
Oh, look at Distinct! Oh my god, where's my board? I believe you just said.
Come get your prizes, guys. I believe you also get stickers and badges.
How are you on stage already? Like what? How?
You guys are so creepy.
No, I'm talking to the stage.
So creepy.
You're not supposed to be.
My god, you guys got stickers, badges, and you're getting medals. Oh wow.
I'm surprised none of you guys logged in for table turf as well. We could have the three-peat of Distinct coming up on the stage.
Well, now that we have announced our winners for Summer and Tabletop, it is time to go through our very long list of top 8. Now, I just want to point out, regardless of where these teams placed, each and every one of them played absolutely amazingly today. We had some crazy sets, some insane upsets, some really, really good plays. So can we just give it up for our entire top 8 teams today? All played so well today.
Not only top 8, but every team that has played throughout this entire event. You guys are all incredible.
Every single person that played this weekend, you are such a crucial part of this tournament, and without players, we wouldn't have a tournament. So thank you guys for playing. It means a lot. What did you say?
I said nothing. I'm not beefing.
Back off my goats. Anyways, time to get into our top 8. So, our first team on that list is Now It's Rhyme Time! Trev, do you want to ask these guys some questions just for
Hi, Shannon.
Hi, Splat.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
How was it playing?
First place.
First place! Why can I still do that? How can I? Whoa. You good? I can just pick them out. Yeah. I know it probably wasn't the result you guys were looking for, but genuinely, how was it playing today? Being able to get up on stream and you know what? Maybe kick some relative butt while doing so. You didn't play on stream once? Think so. Whoa, these guys didn't play on stream once. Don't do the talk. I'm so sorry, I've been so tapped out. But
Why are you We're saving it to the end. Well, congratulations! Okay. Oh yeah, go to get your photo, please. Pick. Move out of the way. This one. Oh, someone disconnected from the room. Well, connection with the host of the house. Okay, congrats to Now It's Rhyme Time. Okay, next on the list we have Susie's idea. Since I'm part of the team.
Would you like to ask him any questions? Because I feel like no matter what question I ask these guys, the only thing I'm going to get a response is basically asking me to be the dance. So I think you should probably lead this one.
Well, I guess I can just ask you guys like how you guys feel, enjoy the tournament, that kind of thing. I know one's asking the question.
We're gonna win!
Yeah!
I think we had a really good run. You go ahead next time then.
Like you.
Well, congratulations, Susie's idea!
Whatever you say. How did you even do that? Why are you hitting?
Okay, next on our list of top 8, we have Trigger Happy.
I like Jason more! Let's go for Junior! Genuinely congratulations to you guys for your performance. Not only yesterday, but today as well. You guys put such an amazing effort up, and you guys got this close. So the one question I have to ask for, are you guys going to come back stronger and better for the foreseeable future?
I'll probably quit.
Loki, what place you get next tournament then? I should give it to you, your voice is probably sharp. Who wants to scream first?
Let's go support!
That's going to be the loudest crowd reaction all night.
Congratulations! Woo! Team photo! Team photo. Slap. I'm not saying this next season.
Yes, you are!
No, I'm not doing it.
My personal menace for the whole of this tournament when it comes to presenting and commentating. Would everybody please put a warm welcome together for Johnny and the Femboys. Thank you guys so much for doing that, by the way. I really appreciate that, Loki.
Well, I guess my question to you guys is, I feel like your team did deserve quite an impact on this tournament this year. Do you have any final words to say?
We were never on stream as well.
What do you mean? Okay.
Time is a essence of magic.
How about we do sets for both blocks next time? Okay. Whatever.
All I want to say is thank you so much for the support on behalf of our furry fanboy and his furry fanboy Aaron.
Are you wondering? You can never complain ever again. I see you complain all the time about this bit. You can never complain ever again.
Well, thank you guys and congratulations. Don't get your ears photo. Okay, next team on our list. I think this was another crowd favorite. You're about to get slime. It's the Skeggy Slimers.
Hey, why are there only 4 of you? I could have sworn there was.
Slap, do you have any questions for this case?
I'm going wondering, why doesn't Anki get a medal?
Placeholder.
Huh?
Placeholder.
Oh, sure.
The placeholder for Toba.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Do you have any questions for him?
Have any of you guys ever actually been to the Skeggy Mountains? Of course you know it. What do you mean? Oh, he loves it, yeah, he probably does. No, but genuinely, again, I know a lot of you guys don't really play the game too much anymore, but can we still guarantee seeing you guys, maybe the next LAN coming back even better and stronger than we did this time?
I'll probably be an attendee, but like playing with these guys was some of the most fun I've had. Just in general, like scripting and playing online. So like together train supporters, she's good as well. October.
Oh wait, I forgot top 4 also got another special treat.
Oh,
I think, don't they?
Yeah,
No, I'm not sure. Basically said something about top 4 getting another prize, or am I stupid?
Dude just has a million of everything.
Yeah, I really did think he said something about top 4 getting more prizes.
Well,
Maybe, I don't know.
well,
Team photo!
Oh yeah. To be honest, before that though, just Tweedledum and Tweedledum have anything to say. Do you guys have anything to say? The inseparable twins. What do you got?
I wasn't supposed to get a medal because of my performance last night. It was pretty tragic. Yeah. Basically, I went to bed at 4 AM. And yeah, it's not good. The state of the music was terrible. But this night, Team Nursing safety. And we're going to go get today.
Well, anyone who didn't see the picture, he was on the floor in the garden, sitting in his, yeah, you know what, I'm not going to go there. It was poor. It was poor, it's terrible. It was poor.
Congratulations! Okay, we're now on to our top 3 teams. Ooh. I'm going to pick a better one than that. We're on to our top 3 teams. Ooh. Okay, a very, very common name here in the Splat UK scene. A very big crowd favorite as well, from what I heard. Please welcome Distinct! You guys are rather decorated as a team at the moment from your Splatoon UK LANs. Do you have any future goals as a team, maybe LAN-wise, or just kind of in general?
So, there's something on this that we want to say as a team. Since we've been a team for 4 years, and in that time, a lot of members have come and gone, but 2 have stayed the same. Sal, our captain now, and Midge. But this has been Midge's last tournament with the team. And we wanted to say a really big thank you for everything he's done. You know we were doing this. Everything he's done. So please give it up for Midge. And we'll be back.
If you guys would please like to get together for a team photo.
Congratulations, guys!
Yeah, if you guys would,
Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Well,
that was genuinely so hard.
I know.
I'm actually about to cry as well.
On to our...
coming back.
I think... Oh, you lost it. Okay, last 2 teams. Another very big crowd favorite today from what I heard from the grand finals. Please welcome the Buckers Brigade. Oh no, wait, you've got it again. The Buckers Brigade!
There we go. Thank you for making sure that you're in frame. I really appreciate that one.
Well, since this is one of our top 2 teams, how do you feel about asking a question to every single member of the team?
Yeah. You have genuinely done so much for the UK scene recently, especially with, Ultimate Chippy Championships, and just basically being the driving force for so many of the players coming here today by just being like, no, you're playing with me now. No, we're on the team at this tournament, you're coming with me now. How does it just feel again to be here, standing here? I know it's second place, not the result that you wanted, but to once again be at a LAN, bringing people here, just bringing people together.
I mean, obviously, every LAN I go to, one of the biggest priorities is to win, because, I'm
paying like 200 quid to get here, so. But obviously, like, I love seeing all my friends. Yeah. I love seeing all my friends. And I see every year, like, all the people, like, just get bigger and bigger, bro. Like, it's crazy.
This is massive.
And like, obviously, most from UCC, that was also great. Like, I'm just happy to be here, man. It's like,
That's so lovely. I think it'd be unfair if I asked every question. So, Crystal, would you like to ask questions to anyone on this team?
I will. Honestly, I feel like, well, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is your first UK event, at least in a while. Second. I see. Well, second UK LAN event, and coming so far, how do you feel about your performance overall as a team?
Obviously, I'm disappointed with Brand. I want to win, but you know, I've come so far so quickly, especially after last year getting hurt, so I wanted to do something this year. So I'm grateful I did so well. I'm grateful these guys let me play with them. Because I'm not even in plus something. These guys are all like insane compared to me. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I'm going to keep playing. You see me in the next lap, and I'm going to do better.
And you've been here a few times now. I mean, what keeps you coming back to UK events and what makes you enjoy them so much? Well done. Well, everyone say a big congratulations.
You're forgetting something.
Am I?
Enamel.
Oh, I thought you asked Enamel.
No, I only asked dibs. Enamel.
I thought you. That's fine. I thought you asked two and I was.
Don't worry,
It's been a long day.
Genuinely. You were playing such a crazy weapon there, backline. No, I'm not saying it's a crazy weapon, I'm just saying, playing at this level, high pressure, how is it having to stay back and just play support for everyone shooting that kind of stuff out?
It's crazy hard. Sometimes you just feel like you can't do anything, especially with someone like Yoshel standing there and just shooting your team, shooting you in the face, outraging you. Somebody should check this switch up on this, by the way. It was great fun though. I'm happy to have made it this far at my first LAN, even if it's, well, my first proper LAN, even if it was painful to lose like that in the end. But thank you to everyone, thank you to Pixie for hosting this. Shout out to Andy and Jake for just being amazing. I'm gonna come back. It's not going to my last.
It was absolutely amazing, but unfortunately, your story does end tonight. So thank you so much again, and on behalf of everybody here, congratulations.
Team photo! Team photo! Team photo!
You're so short. You need to get high.
And now,
I think I should give you the honors of doing this one. I think you deserve to do the honors of this one, so I'll do a quick little introduction before you say the thing, but this is a very well-known team name within the UK Splatoon scene. Has now won the past 3 events in a row, being Splat Legacy, Vibes 3, and now Vibes 4. So if you didn't know the name already, then you definitely will now. Go on, do the thing.
it is your manatee. And they got...
Okay, and now to hand you your very special trophies. Okay, just as a pre-warning, 2 of them have stickers on them because they're missing the plaque. you will get them. Here are your trophies. Congratulations. Now, oh, chocolates. Now, to start off the winners interview, I do actually want to start with Sam because it's been 2 years since your last UK LAN win. You fought really, really hard to get this win, losing to these guys a good few times. So, how does it now feel that you finally get your win back?
I appreciate you rubbing it.
Yeah, you got your butt kicked so many times. How did it feel to join the winning team?
No, I was gonna say, it's not mean to you can't beat it, you join them. So, there we go. They asked me to play last year, I said no. I got grouped, I didn't go well.
Sorry.
But, it wasn't his fault.
You said yes this time and won. You said yes this time when they asked and won.
Yes. No, it was a very long day. And there's something about losing runs where you just fully start. You just want to stop, the music's so fun, the music's so fun, and you feel the momentum is awesome. So, it's been a pleasure, an absolute pleasure. Thank you everyone for cheering against us all the time. It's necessary, and obviously for my guys carrying me when I was playing so badly at times. It's been amazing, thank you.
Alright, good luck with this one. He doesn't say very much.
I've seen your face many times before, actually. Yes. How does it feel to be up here again? Does it feel any different?
A little bit different.
A little bit.
Only a little bit.
Do you ever say more than 4 words in a sentence?
Just amazing, not fair in the office, really. No. Jokes aside, that was such a fun tournament. Shout out to this team for putting on such a show for whatever reason, why you always show up on LAN. Leave me alone, I want to win in peace. Please. Clap for them, please. Yeah. And thanks to Marcus for putting on a show as well. Just I did kind of mess up on a little bit, but it was fun with callbacks, shouting at each other, calling each other horrible. But look where they are now, but it's fine.
Thank you so much for saying more than 3 words.
Thank you. Woo! Okay.
Moving, that's how I feel as well.
Moving on to team captain, Mr. Splat. At least I think you're the team captain, right? That's what it listed on the start.gg.
Well, I think so.
Okay, I'm just gonna say the team captain. What does it mean to be able to bring yet another iteration of this roster to victory? And obviously, this now being your 3rd win in a row, how does it feel?
I mean, once you find the right group, it's you don't really want to find anyone else. It's been a pleasure. I mean, I've seen your shop in here for probably for 3 years. Every time I've already asked your shop, and Snipes just happens to be there, so it works out. But it's really nice to be able to play with some good. Well, we've had a different 4th player every single time. The vibe is just so good between the 4 of us. I mean, some of us have been on teams before this. I mean, I've done these two to my right for quite a long time. But it's, yeah, it was great. It was really good.
And last but not least, your shout. You can hear the roar of the crowd, and there's quite a lot of roar online about you possibly being the best UK player playing the game right now. How do you feel about that?
Don't look at me.
Hey, your roar's a little bit quiet.
I think it's true.
anything else you'd like to say about this tournament? Anything else?
I'm so happy that I'm able to win a third UK national. That's insane. And every time, it's always so much fun. There's so many good people here, and it's just such a good time all around. Thank you so much for everything.
And everyone, for one last time, your 3-peat champions and your Splat Vibes Volume 4 champions, yours mammothly! Well, it's one of the men. This is the rather sad part of the man, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Guys,
right to say goodbye.
man's over.
Man's over. I mean, would you like to say before we go to the pub, me and Crystal do have to say goodbye.
We do, and this is usually the part of the event where I get like really emotional and sobbing because I'm like, oh my god, because I really do. This community is truly nothing like, oh, you can't see this. Thanks, Jason. This community is truly like nothing I have ever been in before. Everyone is so welcoming, so supportive, and events like this are truly such a blessing to be able to go to. I mean, the crowds are insane. The players are insane. Everyone's so lovely. We had amazing artists this time. Shout out to the artists. And honestly, I also want to give a big thank you to all of our TOs, all of our casters, and the biggest thank you of all to my co-host, Emma Slap. I would not have been able to yap to you all for 2 days straight without his help. So, yeah. And thanks for listening to us talk to you for like 2 days straight. It's very appreciated that you actually give us reactions and didn't just give us nothing. So, thank you everyone. And one final big round of applause for Splat Vibes Volume 4.
I mean, me specifically, you guys have made this event special just by keeping my face plastered in every channel in that Discord. And maybe, like, you know, other things later. I had people like, oh, you're going to sing instead of all of that. And I'm like, why? Why are you putting your time and effort into, like, me doing a silly little dance? But generally...
I'm making that gimmick account.
No, you're not making that gimmick account! No, but genuinely... Leo, would you like to say something? You have your hand up? No, don't put it on the screen. Nobody put it on the screen. No, we're not putting it on the screen. I don't even know how. Genuinely, I don't even know how to do that. After I put the microphone down, okay? You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I just want to say one more thing first. Genuinely, thank you all for being such an amazing crowd, because every time I tried to start a stupid bit that is really unfunny and shouldn't work, like doing the dance and getting first play. What do you mean you started? I'm the one that did you.
I built you.
Shush. And every time I yelled first place really loudly, and you all for some reason joined in, thank you so much. You guys have been absolutely incredible. So my thanks go out to every single one of you here today, and of course, my co-host, and to every single commentator out there, because oh my, that was lovely to schedule. And thank you again for letting me cast so much. My voice really appreciates that, for you not saying no to me putting myself down like 10 times. But you know what, we all got through it, so thank you all everyone once again, and a round of applause for everyone! And now we'd like to throw you some pixels.
Crystal and stuff.
And also want to say a huge thank you to all our helpers behind the stage, running the summer run and tabletop, and also esports arena. Like I can't call myself. I can only be one place, so hugely appreciate. Can we get applause for all our helpers, classes, everyone, everyone. Alright, we do have to leave pretty soon, but also group photo. We are going to do a group photo after this. I don't think everyone's good on the stage, so we're just gonna do outside. Oh, we're just doing it. Outside, okay. Okay, group photo outside in a minute, and would anyone let me be a bit silly on stream? I'm gonna do a. Does anyone know Uma? No, yeah! I'm doing a temple on Uma. Okay. Oh, if we get a rainbow rate, that means it's really good. This might be not a great ball. Let's see. One more 10. No. Goal ship, bro! Goal ship! Whoa! Okay, that's enough of that. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. It's biggest live yet. We also got a program set as well. That was crazy. And wind blew in the room. That's crazy. Blue, actually, it's not called 5-5. Whoever said it's Splat 5's Volume 5.
When is it?
Probably next year. But yeah. Okay. I'm wrapping up here. I'm just yapping now. Yeah. After group photo, I want a lot of people just to leave. Yeah, we need to start packing up and stuff. But yeah, thank you so much. And thank you for watching on the live.